that button. 43, yeah, tier 1 sub. So I guess the important thing before anyone spends money they don't intend to, primes and gifts don't count. It has to be a sub you sort of pay for yourself. So now it'll probably come up a few more times. If I sub, will I put you on the Team UK roster? Yeah. Yeah. Presuming this isn't legally binding. Yeah. On the plane? Is this a new thing? No, but it's like quite hard to get unless you're like, you know, a proper big streamer like an ML7 or an Aspen, a Crown or something. Did you see the Team Germany roster? I did not. Ooh. I heard Haddy was on it, so I presume it's like Haddy, Ice, and then 4 other people who have forgotten are German. SXJ, Kurexu, Doki, Aku. I don't really know Doki and Aku. Okay. Whoa! Thank you, Treacle D. Get on the plane. Thank you, Treacle D. All right, 42 left. That's because you don't support tier 2? Nope. I'm a tier 1 guy. I'm already here. No plane required. Nice. Perfect. Treacle's the new co-pilot on the plane. Selling spots on the plane. Hi, Lafu. Haddy is going 10 out of 10. How do you downvote on Twitter? Sidekick? I'm not the sidekick. Gutsy picks? We'll see. Co-driver, mate. Thank you, Wilder. I appreciate you being a stickler for details. Hey, Lafu. Hey, Payton. Ooh. Wait, was PG arguing with his chat last week? Is that real? Hey, Giflar. He's arguing with his chat? Is that true? About what? About like playing good or playing bad? Or what was the argument about? Hey, Gavin. Hey, McConney. That's just called being a streamer. Whoa! Thank you, Eresh. Thank you very much for tier 1. 41. Nice. Thank you for the yellow shrug. Who won in Weibo versus JDG? Weibo by a large margin. Him and Ronin. They were flaming PGE and that Keanu Reeves movie. Do you think Team Germany will take over? Not at all, Ice. Hey, Ice. Hey, Ice. Answer this one for me, huh? So, Team UK were going to scrim Team Germany yesterday, right, on Friday. But I heard you guys didn't want to play because you were too scared. Can you explain that one to me? Can you explain why you're so scared? I don't know anything about that. Yeah. What a chicken. What a chicken. Thanks for the flowers. I'm sure Hunter will be awake soon. Thank you, Piranhas, for the tier 1. 18 months as well.
Pep's winter date.
Okay, I was scared.
Also, Lars, who was
it's okay, Ice. You're allowed to be scared in life sometimes. But you gotta face your fears. Even if those fears are Team UK shaped. Has anyone told me that I should get dreads? No. Which means everyone has good judgment. While you're here, Ice, I'm considering selling you. While you're here. I think I need to get rid of Lunex. Lunex needs to die. I need to sell one of Ice or Kev. I think Lunex die. You should get dreads. You have bad judgment. Did Korea get burned out? No, apparently someone else booked for WDG Arena. Presumably for some kind of bar mitzvah or something, so there's nowhere to play Overwatch, you know? The field is in use today. What teams play today? These are these ones in the middle of your fixtures. So Alcad, TMVP, first in EMEA, and then we got Team Liquid Dallas and DSG Extinction. All right. So who? Okay. Okay.
There's something about
Whoa!
this World Guy that is thrilling.
Thank you, Mel, and thank you, Erish, as well, for the 5 community gifted. Congratulations, everyone. Congratulations. What is that? What is? Who got that gifted tier 1? WW? Where do Spunk? Where do you Spunk? Don't know why I'm trying to read it. Thank you, Vo. Congratulations, everyone. Thank you very much, Erish. Ooh, TLV Dallas? Fuck me. I think Dallas will be winning. That's not a hot take. But that means, should I get Kellen? Kill Ice, get Kellen? Ice. If you're still here, Ice, are you going to win slowly or quickly today? Could do with a slow win. Fuck. He's gone. He's probably already halfway through winning. Taking Cardi last week fucked me. Yeah, I think there was only 3 players who went negative last week. It was Carty, who got like negative a half for his 1 map. Haku, and a third person who is also a player in OWCS. You know what would be outrageous? Oh, I've typed this in the wrong thing. I keep Kev, I get Tread, I go CJ, and then what have I got? 22? I'm feeling 22. Who's the big scorer on? And then Chronic? This would cause me to get a minus 15. Do you remember being 22? Vaguely, yeah. Vaguely. Chronic with a chain. Inject it into his veins. Is that what that means? Is that the correct sign language? Is it normal that I only have 99 points in my spend on roster? Yeah, so what happens is we do price changes every week. So if you picked a player who goes up in price, you gain money and you get to high five everyone. Unfortunately, it seems like you might have had a player who went down in price and have therefore lost money, essentially. Ice in my veins. And that would be presumably fatal. Yeah. Did you have... Wait, I can tell you... What were the price changes again? Let's go to the OWTV Twitter. Did you have Taejong or Alpha Yi by any chance? I had Scuffed. How on earth did you pick Scuffed? How did you crack that one, huh? We've not announced a team. We've announced a preliminary squad for GB, which is a slightly bigger squad, and then that will eventually be whittled down to 7 people. No, yeah, the only way is if you have someone who goes up next week, you could go back or even obviously above 100, depending on how much they go up by. Ended up top 10. I mean, if you got Scuffed, actually, it's just insane. Because Scuffed scored so well, joint top scorer or joint top 2 in support. So I can, like, if I show you this graphic, like SSG dominated the top scorers with their double, but Scuffed got the same as UV. It's unbelievable from Scuffed. I had Scuffed, PG, and A, and it was such a clutch. How? What? Kohi, I have a follow-up question for you. If you had to, you know, using the same theory you applied to fantasy, had to pick which numbers do you think were most likely in the lottery tonight? Which numbers would they be? Hey, Bruntley. Tracy.
There's something about this
Whoa!
guy that is thrilling.
Thank you very much, Erish, for 5 gifted again, back to back. Thank you very much. Congratulations, everyone. Suki Bay got one as well. Suki Bay's always here. Thank you. Thank you very much, Erish. Appreciate it a lot. Hey, Hampter. Hey, Banter. Good dodge rally. Keep on those toes. I have tea and cake. How are you? Yeah, I had to treat myself because I was so tired this morning. So I had some spicy pasta, some spicy chorizo pasta with some salad and some garlic bread, and then I had some crisps, and then I had a muffin. One of those. I don't know if anyone's had them. Anyone been to the little bakery lately? The little filled muffin mini egg ones. So I had one of them. Whatever drop's happening. 16 minutes, I am told. 16 minutes is when they normally turn them on. So we're hoping that comes through. By the way, I feel like I've just smashed this. I feel like I've just smashed this. I shouldn't overthink it. I should just press save. The egg muffin was really nice, Alpho. Anyone who's... Now, you're speaking like a guy who's not had the egg muffin. Gala dangerous. Yeah, but I feel like it was more value to replace everyone else. Who do you want to swap to for week 3? Who's got the big doubles? So big doubles on week 3 are SSG again. Dallas have got a reasonable double, so I can keep the Dallas people. Lunex have a rough double. Over in EMEA, TM have... Yeah, VP have a tough double. Team have a... Yeah, lots of tough doubles. So I don't even know. Maybe there's like a swap to someone from SSG angle. Let's have a look at SSG players. I think they're all quite expensive. Fantasy writers went with Kellen, Zorro, Chronic, Finn, and Sir Majid. Is there a limit on transfers? No, but you get 2 transfers for free, and every transfer above 2 costs you 15 of your total score. So I'm gambling that if I get like an extra good double, I'll make that back. Ideally, you swap Tread and Gala. Yeah, but the problem is then I need budget people, right? Is there a good budget option there? Maybe someone from GK? Maybe someone from AL? When does fantasy lock? 44 minutes. 44 minutes. PGE? PGE's only got 1 game on this last week. Affected Chronic Egg, Xerion Lep. I can get behind it. I get behind it. You are right. Like, it transitions really weird because I go to a cheap tank. Thanks. Thanks, Ben. The other alternative is instead of this, I do... Oh, thank you, Musket, for the tier 1. Oh, we're getting so close. We can do it, guys. I swear to God we can get to that 300 number if we believe in ourselves. The other option is... I keep typing this in the wrong one. Yeah, off SSG. Is I do Kellen, and then I find a cheap damage person, right? This is why people have been saying... This is why people keep saying PGE, isn't it? But I don't know, man. Doesn't he just die? Doesn't he just die? He just dies. You know? How close am I? We're about 40 away, I think, with muskets. No trust in Rocket. I don't trust any flex DPS. I just don't try. Vendetta, I just think, is a bad point scorer 9 out of 10 times. So I don't think anyone is worth it. PDK could be him. Peps play 2 games, and they're going to be really tough, aren't they? What did Zorro... Surely there's no way I'm going to Zorro. Points per game, 19.5. PGE, points per game, 11. Is that just fine? I mean, I think my other roster is better, right? Like with Chronic and that. Good. Point per game, 38. Look at that, 38 point per games. Opening the hype chests. Down bad. Nice. A new hype chest emote. It's been ages since we got one. We got a down bad. Choo choo. Wait, what did you get? Applause break? Nice. Do I go for Vess? He plays a lot of D.Va. She farms point and has a double. I think if you want a budget tank, I would go Tread, honestly. But maybe you have to believe in DSG as much as I do for that one. Maybe that's a harder sell for some of you. I don't think Orissa's a bad point scorer, but I think he's just like on the decent. Why not Sniper? I think Tread will get more. Sniper will fall into the same category. I think Sniper's a really reasonable gamble. Thank you, Bunny. Appreciate it. I'll forget, but I trust you. Trust you to be good to your word. You think Alcad have that? Yeah. Do you know how many teams go to LAN? From EMEA, 2. From NA, also 2. From Korea, 2. And I believe 2. It's just 2 from China as well. I think it's just 2, 2, 2, 2. I don't know. Should I? Here's one for you. What if I just pretend there's no future? And instead of trying to answer, you know, these difficult questions about how do I go? Because what did Tread get? Total points per game, 14. Oh, maybe I'm overrating that. Sniper. Point per game, 25. Fuck, you're right, actually. Maybe you're right. Or I just do... like that. Right? Let me check one thing. This one, Tread got 14 points in a close game. And this one, he got 14 points in a kind of similarly close game. Sniper in this one got 17. It's like in a close game. This one got 34 somehow, just in a close game. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do this, shall we? Let's do this. And we trust we trust Big Z. Trust Big Z. Okay. Yeah, fuck it. Luke Mina or CJ, please? I went CJ. But Luke kind of farmed as well. Depends what comps they play. Yeah, so it kind of means I'm just all in on Dallas, right? I'm all in on Dallas and I need EMEA to be close. All in on Dallas, need EMEA to be close. When do the drops start? In 8 minutes, I believe, Queen Loca. In 8 minutes. Okay. All right. Do you want to watch a video now? We can watch this video, right? This is a video Rowan made of the best place from EMEA, so it seems suitable to watch it from EMEA. But I also need a favour, because we've started this new OWTV Highlights channel to put all our cool frag videos on. There's lots of cool frag videos to come. There's one for North America coming out tomorrow, which is a banger as well. And there's one for Korea coming out next week. But I thought we could watch it together. But in exchange for watching it together, I need everyone to go and like the video, maybe even give it a watch as well. Like and subscribe and all that. Help the channel and everything. But we can watch it together now. So, clocking it in, all right? Enjoy. I'll try and get the music reasonable volume. Whoa. Bang. is, my fantasy point scorer. We'll need more of those nades. It's like the biggest value punches you've ever seen. Just cleaving the entire team. Here he is. Now can see a backline in shambles. His hands are so big. Imagine being a Lucio trying to fight Vendetta. No one was expecting the KSA appearance. Thank you, Rowan. A real thumper. You see how fucking fast? Yeah, I know. It's outrageous, isn't it? So yeah, please let me spam the link again. Yeah, go drop it a like, drop it a view. It's only 2 minutes, you know. Like the channel, subscribe to the channel, everything like that. And there's another one I'm excited to show you tomorrow's as well. It's very different in sort of tone and style, but in a good way, I think. So I think we got the thumper today, and we'll have a different style tomorrow. So we'll watch that one again beforehand. Hey, R707. I want to buy Heesang. Okay. Sold. So it's not going to be sentimental. I don't know what the word is. I can't think of the adjective right now, but we'll figure it out. That's H on Guy who made it twice in the highlight reel, but tanked my fantasy budget at -1. Rooting for his downfall from now on. Romantic? Yeah, maybe. Actually, you know what? You know what? Unbelievably, you were taking it. You were trying to take the piss, Bruntley, but you're actually right. And we'll have to wait till tomorrow to see how you are right, but you were right. All right, what do we do now? Because I was considering watching some replays, but we're actually also a teeny tiny bit low on time. Have there been any cost changes? Yes. If you want to see any of the price changes, you can always join the Discord. Either go to OWTV's Twitter, and it has all of the price changes here. I'll show them to you quickly. Or if you join the Discord as well, there'll be all the price changes and details in there as well. If you need to find the Discord, just scroll to the bottom of the website and there's a Discord button. It's probably the easiest. Missed the Weibo game. How did they do? They looked really good, and Sunzo was really good. Sunzo was really good. We didn't see Gushway at all. Hunter is awake. Nice. Is he on yet? Should I knock him? He is. All right, knock in. Who's on my roster? This is my roster. I've gone all Dallas, baby. Where's Korea? No, somebody else appears to have booked the venue this weekend, so there's we got nowhere to play, I guess. So it's just a bye week in Korea, and they'll be back as normal next week. All right, knocking. Loading TeamSpeak. Where am I in the leaderboard after I hit my -15? How low have I gone? 812? Fuck. I dropped like 300 places. Fuck. I didn't know my actions would have consequences. You went to like 200 places? Fucking hell. Yeah, look, you can see the leaderboard's changed quite a bit, actually, from the people who've taken -15. Copy, though. Wait, I think Copy and Optimal both took minus 15 as well. Everyone, so many people are taking the minus 15 Gambit, but not Aiden Ace. Wait, has Aiden Ace... Wait. How the fuck... Wait. How has Aiden Ace ended up with... I can't believe it. Is anyone here Aiden Ace? We got to OWTV's Twitter. No, I'm looking for an Ace Aiden. All right, so oh no, Aiden Ace. Oh no, they have taken a negative. Okay, they were on 301. I was like, how if they? I thought for a second they hadn't. It was Optimal who hasn't taken a negative. Optimal hasn't taken a negative and it ended up with Sniper, Lethal, Aid, Landon, Sir Majid. That's pretty good, actually. That's pretty good. So yeah, Aiden Ace's... I was about to say, because Aiden Ace's team looks sick, actually, for this week. I think this is an insane team, like, double maxing. I don't know who Aiden Ace is, but they're in with a chance of being the greatest. Drops should be any second now. They might be on right now. Is anyone getting their drops now? Who's 12th? No way. Poppy has the same team. Oh, you're right. You're right. But both Copy and Aiden took a minus 15 for that. Optimals is... I guess that's kind of why Optimals is different. So... This is going to be a week from chaff moment. Oh, some people have kept Scuffed as well. Oh yeah, Nez Kohi. Top 10. Also gone CJ, also gone Kellen, but went for PG Gambit. I'm not convinced by Kiji. I think people who have got like Lubda and Aid, they're sitting pretty. The first match starts at 6. It starts in like 29 minutes. Should I take Wimone over Zorro? Thoughts? No, I'm a big... I don't believe in flex DPS this season. I know, Bruntley. I dropped a few hundred as well. I mean, I wish they had Korean Fantasy. Oh yeah, we do. You can still sign up. You would have missed week 1, but if you want to, see how you score week to week, you can sign up. You can sign up still. Now, the same if you want to play the EMEA and A1. Obviously, you'll be like a week behind in scoring, but if you just want to play for fun, see how well your players score, you're welcome to. Are there any known issues? We had some problems with the website, which meant the score updates came through quite late last week. They came through maybe like Tuesday afternoon or something for EMEA North America. But this week, all the teething issues we had with the launch last week should be behind us. So it should be way quicker to get all of those those score updates. How is Ziad doing on point scoring? Really bad. Really, really bad. But it's because he just played. They only had one game last week, and it was against Twisted Minds. Yeah, so we only got 10 points. Tread, Labda, Chronic, Gala, Lucamino. Yeah, that seems insane. I think you're going to do really well with that team. I can't see the drops. Fuck. Kellen, Chronic, Aid. Yeah, that's really good as well. Well, everyone's got... Maybe like Zerion. Does Zerion only have a single this week? Oh, no, he's got a double. Yeah, no, actually, that could be really good. Still a 23 cost? Yeah, but he played TM, you know? He played TM. Zerion double is rough. Yeah, but sometimes the supports seem to do alright in bad doubles, you know? They seem to do alright. No, roster's still unlocked for Korea. It'll lock at the start of the first Korean game, so next Friday for the Korea roster lock, so you got all the time. Kellen, Croninger, Ryan, FD, Landon. Yeah, I'd be big worried about Ryan there. Gushue hacks how soon and 2 leps. No, you don't. Everyone who had a double? Yeah. I mean, the doubles are so crowded. There's so many good double options. Can anyone give me a sort of confirm or deny on the drop situation? Has it begun? Can I update? Should I update my title? Games are starting in about 25 minutes. Treads, Lenny, Psycho, Escanor, Majid. Yeah. Ooh, some risks in there. Big risks there. I think like Tread's gonna have a really good week. Yep, it started. Yes. Drop. I kept PG in my cooked. I think PG is fine for a budget option. I'm not sure about like trying to get him in. Like if you had him anyway, maybe it's not too bad, but I don't know. Because I think DSG can do well, but I'm not convinced PG is a point guy. Yeah, so I think you've taken some big risks there, Missa. But Escanor might actually the Escanor one I think is actually a pretty exciting gamble that not a lot of people have taken. While Ara keeps waiting watching the esport, you gotta get those points. You got Ziad, Zorro, Tree, Majid, Gala. Yeah, pretty good actually. I think you'd be pretty happy with that. Kellen, Aid, Zorro, Escanor, CJ. Yeah, you know what? Since I saw it in Missa when Missa put their team in, I feel like the Escanor gamble actually might pay off. I think, like, you know, supports tend to score well the more maps there are. I don't think Team Liquid are winning anything clean this week, you know? I reckon they're going to be in, like, scrappy series, traded maps, everything like this, and I think supports might just benefit a lot. Honestly, in many ways, maybe I should have considered Vega or something. When he's on better ping? Yeah, I think he's in the Netherlands now, right? He's in the Netherlands now. So his ping is almost 100 better, which is good news. Yeah, I mean, I took Kellen, didn't I? Didn't they say not this week? No, I'm pretty sure Infected said he was going to be there, did he not, in his interview? I thought he was good for it. It was, I think Kellen and Sunjin aren't here for this week's games. Kellen and Sunjin are still on ping, but I think Escanor is in the Netherlands now. Yeah, I mean, the nice thing about having Kellen is I think you can just, where are they? You can just stick him for next week as well. Ice, Kev, Taejon, Gala, Finn. Yeah, but I'm still worried about Taejon because I'm just worried about Vendetta players. I think Finn will be fine, though. You just want to have guys who have close matches. Yeah, like any support who's going to be in, like, you know, playing 4 or 5 maps in a couple of doubles. I think you'll be fine. Hawk, Chronic, Zorro, Zero, and Lukmino. Yeah, I can really get behind that. That looks pretty good, Nand. Escanor even on Evidence, still on ping. Yeah, but, you know, it's 100 ping better. He's had another week with the team, which is, you know, remember for Escanor, a week with Team Liquid is actually like 4 times his total time in Team Liquid. Yeah, they still have a double in week 3, so it's really possible now. Now I've done these trades, I can just keep Kellen and CJ. And maybe I try and swap Zorro. I can keep Kev. Maybe I swap Garda and Zorro. I just need to figure out who the best other budget options are. Reading my sleep schedule for this? Yeah, I was going to say, you're up early, Lemon. Which sniper are we getting this week? Took a gamble on them to save money. I think, yeah, Sniper and Tread are your budget tanks this week. Sniper and Tread. 340? Jeez Louise, as they say. Labza or Chronic? Chronic. Why a question mark in Australia? Oh, prediction time. Ooh, Kellen Aid, Zorro Majid, PG Gambit, minus 15 swap to Zorro, or do I stick Zorro? I think stick Zorro. I think, like, PGE, I think will do well. Like, as in, like, he will perform well, and his team have a great chance at having good results. But I don't think he's a point scorer in fantasy. Oh, I thought you were just question marking Australia. I don't believe in Australia personally. Why do you pick Alcad here? Do you mean in fantasy or in the prediction thing with SSG? In the prediction thing? Yeah, because had he went first, had he went first, and if we're going to be on different teams, I can't pick all the same ones. So a few of those results are like shoehorned in, you know? Can we create a fantasy for co-streamers? Like a manager? Hope Ziad is for word. Yeah, someone asked in today, Ziad or Hawk? This week Ziad, you know, even though he's got even though he's, you know, he's got like tougher games and maybe they won't win both, or, you know, I think still gonna score well. Oh, you're right, we should do the co-stream thing. Good shout, Toby. Go into co-stream with Overwatch Esports. Co-stream. You are currently co-streaming Overwatch Esports broadcast. I am. Should I get a clean feed on the go? I said that earlier. Fuck. Yeah, but you didn't say it with the same pinaz as Toby, you know? This is a lie, and it's an excuse. Alright, I'm opening the clean feed. No peeping. No peeping. Fuck. Can somebody do it? Anyone live near Amari who can do a little check-in? I feel like... Alright, let's get this clean feed hooked up. Hook it up to the mainframe. Oh, thank you, Gojira, for the Prime. Has anyone been watching Monarch? Season 2's just come out. I've not started it yet, but I really enjoyed Season 1. I'm a sucker for Godzilla stuff. Anyone been watching Monarch Season 2? I want it to be... Oh my god. I nearly linked the wrong thing. There we go. Then if I do this, you can see the clean feed. There we go. Done. Is it 2024? It's like same It's like same universe as like the major, like, you know, like the Godzilla versus Kong type movies, King of Monsters type movies. But it's not. I wouldn't say it's not like the same attitude. You know how like King Kong and Godzilla really just became big sort of silly monster fight movies, which have their own thing. But this is a lot more serious, and I guess sort of a more of a, I guess, a classic dramatic approach, and a bit more about the people and the organization, you know. Yeah, so I think it's same universe but very different tone. Tone was the word. Oh, thank you, Nick Bishop, for the 19 months.
19 months down. 2 to go.
Wait, what happens in 2 months? What's happening, Bishop? Why are we counting down to 21? Hey, Norcal. He dies? Oh, no. Don't say that. He won't die. Not on my watch. I'm waiting for Murderbot to come back to Scratch Apple TV. Good save, Jarrett. I was hoping for historical fiction. No, it's Monarch is in the name of the sort of monster the organization that keeps track of all the big monsters in Godzilla. Slightly, you know, so it's kind of historical. Not a... Is a Vega a good shout? No, I think, yeah, so Vega will only be playing Lucio, but I think Vega could be a good shout. If I tell you, it won't happen. Fine, keep your secrets. I know, I think after what Zeta would do in playing all these different comps and these double flex support comps, I think there's a real chance, especially people like Vega, Gala, Luke, these people are going to find a way onto flex support. You're on Ziad, Chronic, Rocket, Luke, and Majed. You know what I was thinking? I watched Sinners last night. Pretty good, 8 out of 10. Yeah, I thought Sinners was good. People seem to be like losing their minds about it. I don't think it's that good, but it was still a good film. You know what? The only thing I thought about Sinners is, you know, maybe like half an hour into the movie before... I guess spoiler warning. But before, like the vampire stuff happens, I was actually enjoying... I think I would have enjoyed that movie more than I enjoyed all the vampire stuff. Like, I was... When all that stuff started happening... Yeah, before the madness. Yeah, exactly. Like, I was really up for just watching that movie and seeing how that unfolded, you know? And then I was like, oh, I guess we can do this, I guess, you know? It had some cool bits as well. But I would have enjoyed that first half. Like Yeah, I know the one you mean. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. I love interactive media. How much was Rocket? 17? I feel like the safe choice is Zorro. The gambler's choice is PGE.
Is that will be the team kill?
Liquid. Jefferson's managed to get Tree down. Play for point.
Do you watch Project Hail Mary? No, I want to go watch it. It's my wife's birthday soon, and she really wants to go see it. Let me just turn this down. Yeah, it's my wife's birthday soon, so we're going to go to the cinema, and we're going to go for a nice meal, watch Project Hail Mary, and that'll be our sort of plans for her birthday. You taking a Dark Lord gamble? Oh, shit. Yeah, it should be good, but I'm looking forward to it. I've only heard good things about Project Hail Mary, so yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to see it. I don't go to the cinema very often. I obviously get all my movies from a super legal source and watch them all legally, and there's no problems and no reason to report me.
OWCS. I'm Ash, and I'll be hosting today alongside Matt and Johnny. I miss out
this clean feed ain't so clean, you know?
Matt, Johnny, how are you guys feeling heading into week 2?
Good. I mean, last week was crazy. You definitely missed out on like a wild week. People going.
Shut out, Matt. Shut up, Matt.
Man, I hope Alcad wins this. I fucked up by getting Taeyong.
Thank you, Boundless Bread, for 24 months. That's another tier 1 as well. We can actually make it to 300. Matt looks clean. It's a very dirty feed. Yeah. Oh, wait, let me link it to the OWTV people there. Wait, what was the command? Wait, is Hadidas here? What was the command? / clean feed. Whoa! Thank you, Chinese Dinos. Dinos? Chinese Dinos from a Prime. Dinos? Where do I think I am? Fucking Greece. What's the worst roster? Dinos. Thank you very much, Fo. Appreciate it. How were the China games last night? Any worth a watch? No.
Getting rid of this pop-up again, don't mind me.
Thank you, Unisco. Appreciate the 9 months. I went on holiday to Dinos once. Can hear the casters on clean feed, says OC. What bar can I react with for this? React with a bois skunk. A boaga. I don't have that emote on Discord. I just gave a bois skunk. What time are we on? 10 minutes. Should I go get a drink? I should get a drink now. I should get a drink now, right? And then we got time for that. So yeah, strap in, everyone. Strap in, and we will be ready. Just making sure I haven't missed any messages. Everyone, why does everyone just have the Ellis emotes? She's got to be like one of the most sub 2 people in the world. Wait for Rostalock snapshot? No, I mean, I'll be too late. I'll be too late if I do that. I don't believe the bold dance is a real Ellis one. Like, in what situation did that get made? Can't you just use channel points to get the emote? I don't know. I don't know how Twitch works. I just work here. You did the Unta tech? Yeah, it's Unta was saying if you just idle in her channel, you're like super likely just to get it gifted. But yeah, let me get a drink, and then we can tap in for this one. Be right back. All right. Everyone got their Haku Deads on standby. Ooh. Tower looks good. People. Oh, hold on, my mic's dropped. Why is he saying good morning? Is it no stream sound? Hold on, I need to fix my mic. One thing at a time. Why has Anta said good morning? Good morning. Why should I turned it down because this feed is rather dirty.
I really do think that they can beat teams like Peps, for example, and then you just need to get one more win against GK or Calcia. So I think they're an underdog team here in stage 1.
Matt, do you have a player on this team that you got your eyes on to be that difference maker?
I really liked Tama last year. I thought, coming onto the scene a little bit later.
What's up? Oh, yes, Dewey! I'm actually so excited for tier 1s now. There's like...
Mark Blay.
I actually get bonus dopamine when I see it's a real tier 1 and I'm getting close to that 300 number. Who's on the plane? We will find out next week. Artemis is diligently searching for scrims so we can bring you another week of bullshit. Another week of bullshit. Of Team UK bickering among themselves. Is Specs on the plane? 100%. You can take my word for that one. I'm gonna have to try so hard to, you know, leave someone else, but, you know, Smex is in a seat, probably first class. Probably already got a drink. When am I announcing the Aristophanes signing? He's on the list. He's surely on the short list. So many subs left. It's a long way. Yeah, it's because it only counts for this particular one. It only counts tier 1s you sub yourself in, you know. Which is why, you know, like primes don't count, gifts don't count. You saw Aristophanes. I know, right? It was a good suggestion. How was the nap? I didn't nap, but I did have a sit down. So I watched the Counter-Strike. I was watching Vitality beat. What was their name? I swear I watched like almost all of it. Why can't I remember? No way, NorCal. A tier 2? Shit. Thank you very much, NorCal. We're on the climb. Team Aurora, that's it, yeah. It wasn't remotely close. Thank you very much, though, NorCal. Tier 2 and Tier 3s help even more, so I greatly appreciate it. Vitality has so much, but it's just disgusting, isn't it? To tier 2, I can figure out the math for you. 2 seconds. Where is it? Tier 2. I swear I read this somewhere the other day. Oh, wait, okay, yeah, so tier 3 counts as 6, tier 2 counts as 2, tier 1 counts as 1. Yeah, so tier 2 counts for double, tier 3 counts for 6 tuple. So tier 3 is like some real crazy shit. We do have to do it. Oh, thank you. Oh, no way. No way it's Belly's ult with a tier 3. Shit. Thank you very much, Belly. That's insane. That's a 6 tuple. No ways hit me with the first time cheers 6 tuple on his ult. First time tier 3. Resub don't count? No, it does. So if it's just any tier 1 sub. The only things that don't count are primes and gifted. So we got to be hooning towards it now, surely, right? Let me check on the hoon. I've been reliably informed by production. They are looking into the 267. No way, it's 267. Hey, Terlens. What's this promotion? It's not really a promotion. It's just part of their partner program. Whereas if I can do this 3 months in a row, if I can hit 300 3 months in a row, then I get like 70%. It's the revenue split goes from 70 to 30, which is obviously like it's a huge difference maker. And obviously it means every time any of you guys sub, more of your money goes to me and less of it goes to Jeff. But 300 is quite a tough number to hit. For like context, what I normally do in a month is somewhere between like 200 to like 250 peak. So we're already like past my normal peak. So we're already doing great. But like there's a huge swing at that sort of 300 number, you know. So 33 off. You got until literally the end of a month. So it's basically today and tomorrow. Maybe Monday if we're really fortunate. How do we give money to Jeff after? Just mail it in. Like for whiteboard explanation. I don't use for... You know when I first started, was anyone like a day oneer? Games are in like 2 minutes. They're like right here, real soon. So we've already peaked, but there's a new peak. No, shut up, Juby. Showing off her founder badge. No, and he's... Why are all my day oneers pretending not to be day oneers? Am I a guilty pleasure?
Okay,
I think I'm a
they
guilty pleasure.
convinced me.
Thank you, Yamiro, for it. You've convinced you? Yes. Third month I've convinced you. Heard about you yesterday. Thank you, Mo. An endorsement? What is whiteboard? It's where I get the pen and I draw on the screen. I'm just opening my door because it is it's sunny and it's heating up. No, primes don't count. I mean, obviously, if you want to give me a prime, I'm not going to say no. It still gives me money, but the big goal is obviously this 300 number. Just like Zack Snyder, my big goal is 300. Oh fuck! I should do an ad. It's creating a shiny surface. Oh. Yeah, no, I've had to pull the blind down. It's it's been so weird today. I go out for a walk earlier because it's a beautiful blue sky, and it's just
There's something about this.
It's just
middle-aged
oh, thank you, Erish.
It is thrilling.
I walk outside and it starts raining, if you can believe it. Thank you very much, for Erish. Congratulations, Roxas Elric 10. Thank you very much. Welcome. Is Hunter joining me? Hunter literally messages me saying, good morning. I say, good morning, what's up? Thank you, Extra Nudes, for the tier 1. Thank you. Appreciate it. Where is it the UK is part of the weather? Yeah, I mean, and now it's like, it was so cold, I had to put my heating on when I was downstairs. And now, it's so warm, I need to open, like, the window. What's going on? We can get to 300. We can do it. Yes, Dragon of Mila. 90 months tier 1.
Random question
Okay.
I wanna ask to win an argument with a friend. You got a slot in a hit scan for this year and Terry's 2 options left, Chronic or Shy?
Hey.
Chronic. Hey, Max.
Hey.
Hey.
What's going on?
Are you okay?
Yeah. Can I have the link?
Oh, yeah. Seems reasonable. What's
Please
happening?
speak to user. What do you mean? What's happening? I've just been watching the main broadcast.
Okay, he just feel like our interaction was really weird. Because you're like good morning. And I said good morning, and I
was
thought
just
something
checking
was,
in on you.
It's just going on.
No, there's nothing going on at all. It's just checking.
We're paused.
Just checking it. Oh, that's good. That was fast.
Why does Max sound normal? Thank you. Thank you, Vish, for the 9 months. Tier 1 again. We're gonna do it, Max. We're climbing the mountain.
Hey, Bunnykins, have a bounce.
No way!
Something about this middle-aged
What do we know, way?
Banter Life with a 30 community gifted. Are you for real? No way. Thank you very much, Banter. Shit. Thank you very much. Thank you as well, Rain, for converting your Prime to a tier 1 as well. We're climbing the mountain. Fuck, I can't even read who got all of those. It happened so fast. No way.
Good morning, Chrissy.
There's something about this middle-aged.
No way. What's up? Thank you, No Hunter, for the 5 community gifted. And thank you, Taco John, for converting your Prime to a gift as well. We will take every last penny out of Jeff's pocket. Thank you very much, Hunnet. Appreciate it very much. Wait, No Hunnet, are you No Hunter on Discord? Or do you just have a coincidentally similar name? Steal from Jeff. Thank you very much for everyone. Insane. W Lira. Yes? Yeah, I saw your message. Don't worry. I'll reply to you. I need to figure it out. It'll probably be after the weekend, but I'll figure something out. Oh, thank you very much, Ted, with the tier 1. We are soaring. Successful dodge. Good job, Alpha. Old nimble Alpha, they call him. That's insane. A level 8 hype train, 98%. We're climbing the mountain. Oh, wait, I need to run this ad quickly as well. Remember, if you're a tier 1 sub, you don't get any adverts. Got too many subs. Shut up, freaky guy. 271. Fuck. We're climbing 272 with Ted. We can hit level 9. We got 2 minutes and 43 seconds to hit level 9.
Are you getting those tier 1s, or is it all coming in gifted? Alvacate Epic, thanks for the follow. Peace and love, bro. Peace and love.
I'm getting a lot
19,
gifted.
18. Hey, folks, don't forget, as much as we want to keep the hype train going in Xavier's chat via gifted, what Xavier really needs is tier 1 non-gifted, non-prime subs so that he can get to 300 concurrent subs for the month and get a better revenue split. So if it was time for you to give your hard-earned money to Xavier, not by gifting, but by directly reaching into your own pocket and pulling out a fistful of approximately $5 to $9, depending on your regional pricing, now would be the time. 24, 23, 22.
It just works.
21. I forgot to turn on the YouTube stream. Fuck!
Oh, I forgot the YouTube stream. Thank you very much, Red Eyes, for the gifted tier 1 as well. Appreciate it very much. Camel says he will gift 5 if GK
Pause the
wins
game!
this. You pause the game? This guy. It's going to be a Diva ban for OWCS to kick us off. It's going to be Emre ban on the other side. So it's a Sojourn, Farah, Zarya mirror, which is a little bit odd. The Zarya's here, probably going to be using High GK Esports, probably going to be using a lot of the bubbles for themselves, but Ziad, not enough bubbles for himself. Aid with the opening pick, and now they can push forward tank advantage. Chajong will win the Farah duel, and that'll be first cap, surely going the way of OWCS.
There we go.
The audio's cooked, right?
Yeah, the audio is crackly as hell, but only on one of the observer feeds. So this one is so fine. Alfie's taking Vestola off the map, actually, so it's a pretty rocky start here for Katsuya. They get the cap, but then just get taken out straight away. So GK are going to come absolutely blasting back into this one. Haku gets taken a bit low by the Ferris band, but isn't going to go down, and GK Esports, they take the point right back. Haku, the Sentinel, staying alive through it all. Now Alfie poking on the bridge. Most ults seem to be around about even, to be honest. Nobody horrifically ahead, but Aid dying to spam in main. Couple of rockets coming out from Alpha E, and then Ziad with the artillery of the right clicks on Zarya, finishing the kill. Crackly audio.
Crackle, crackle, crackle. Thank you, Kibby Bean, for the 2 months tier 1. Thank you very much. All right, guys, everyone, don't listen to the crackle. There we go. Whew. Out of the tunnel. Alpha E, a little bit of trouble with this fence, but he manages to hop over in the end. He's playing it nice and slow, trying to ambush with the barrage. He might have the ambush here. They're not ready. Majid goes down before he knows it. Vestler's bubbles cannot save himself. Taejong with a trade. Aid with a trade. But it shouldn't be enough. Wait, Taejong's boots the ad off the map. Barrage. He goes for it. He gets the kill. Everyone's dead, actually. It's just Haku left on point. So I guess a successful hold for GK.
GK, I mean, look, they'll hold on by a thread. There's Gala on the point at the moment. Yeah, Fire's going to go in and touch. Crackly audio, crackly audio. Crackle, crackle. Oh, my days. Kitsune rush on the point for both Kiris now. Aid in the back, slides out, but Finn has got the better of Sir Marjed. Haku's got the beat, but he's not even going to need it. Overclock from Libda is out, and they are cleaning house on the point. So GK, they're going to find 2 for 0 trades. Libda's going to stand still, rail his feet to get his eye in, and then Alkatsia, I mean, it's right back to retake town. Unbelievable.
Retake town again. It's going to be a beat, a grab, and overclock to kick them off. So we can start with that overclock, but really the problem is they have to either go over a bridge or through the white room, which are 2 very confined areas. That gives Ziad a really great grab opportunity. Vestler's is going to be a little bit harder, even if he's just find the opening, send it. There is no matrix to worry about. Crackle, crackle. Aid with the overclock, but a limited angle from this side. It's actually a grab coming through. Counter beat from Gala. Hack is going to be over top as the grabs are traded now. Trying to go forward with this overclock. Can't find anything though, really. So it's just going to be a full neutral after this. Alpha E slowing it down behind it. Spammy, and Gala has been found by Lubta, but Ziad goes down. It's tank advantage. Vestler now, if he can stay alive, these next set of bubbles will be big. Boot from Alpha E doesn't send him off though. Now he's going to flank around right hand side. If Vest can live, he can start to take over this point, but they've got to watch out for this Farah flank. There's a bubble going through. Suzu is perfectly timed, so Magic back onto the point, and Vestler is still there, slowly but surely moving this one in favour of Alcazia.
OWCS take it back now, and a little bit of an advantage has crept ahead for Sir Marjet. He's about 10% ahead of Finn on the Kitsune Rush. Finn actually holding the side for quite some time. Nearly got a trade onto Aid playing forward, but GK, they're also way ahead on beat charge. Haku could be the difference maker here. Alfie has that barrage, which is quite difficult to get off unless somebody comes and duels him face to face, but it's Haku with this 40% beat difference over Gala that can really make the difference. GK are taking things very slowly at the moment. Alfie tapping point over on the flank. Now they're rushing over the bridge. Kitsu comes out and Ziad's in big trouble. Counter Kitsu from Finn. They must keep fighting in the Kitsune Rush. And Lubda has found Taejong, but they can't keep fighting. Down they go. And even with this fight win, I think the advantage still lays on GK for the next fight because of this beat difference if they've tracked it.
Thank you very much. It is Belly for the third account, another tier 3. You're doing God's work, Belly. I appreciate it so much. So much time for Belly. You don't have to ask Max. I've told Max about Belly so much. Mainly my Belly, but all Bellies are good. Hype chest ready to open. So yeah, retake, beat in the hands though, but Aid's got to be overclocked. He's going to go first on his bridge, but beat back is quite far back in his speed though, so it's going to be hard for him to chase it down. There's the barrage though. Alfie finds Gala on the exit. Lubta's got the better as well, and all of a sudden they don't get this grab, they don't get this barrage off. GK, the beat. You called it, Max. It makes all the difference.
Yeah, the beat really does allow them to just push through, and Gala is comically slow on that one. I mean, this is a 99-99 fight just about, and OWCS just unable to get this entire second layer of ultimates off, right? Vestola's got a grab, there's a second DPS ultimate in there, and there's 60% to a beat. It's just too slow. Who was the beat builder last night? I think it was Mew too, unfortunately.
Yeah, Mew was the builder.
Yeah.
Oh,
you know, there are no builders in this lobby.
KSA with Haku on top. Thank you
Look
very
at
much,
the heal difference.
Cubert Taranto, for the 26 months. Thank you, Cubert. That's 281. Sorry,
Haku
what
versus
heal
Gala.
difference?
Yeah, I mean, Haku's got 4.8k heals. Gala's got 2.8k.
Oh my, yes, of course. Wait, Camo, I thought you said you were going to give it if GK won. I mean, I'm grateful either way. Thank you for the 5 gifted, Camel. Again, I need to stop knocking these gift horses, or gift camels in this case, in the mouth. Thank you very much, Camel. Appreciate the 5 gifted. All right, Max. More Pharah, more Sojourn, more Zarya. We are winning it all. Camel believes.
Camel does believe. All right, big damage coming out onto both of the GK's EPS line at the moment, and it does look like, who's the Pharah flank on behind right now? Is that Alfie just on a solo mission? It does, yeah, it does seem to be the case. So Alfie's solo behind, but you know, even if he can pressure backliners a little bit, this is a precarious position to be in. It's easy to poke him out just a little bit. Lubda's not doing that right now. You can see space being taken by Ziad up through main. Boof out onto Vestola, but he's not going to go flying off the map. But GK have postured onto the point. Slider's invested by Aid here, trying to find a kill on Alfie in the back, but they can't turn and find the kill. Haku has capped Gala! Haku has been traded, so Haku is in fact dead, but Vestola's dead, so GK have a really substantial advantage again. No tank for OWCS. That is a very unfavorable trade for them. Pressing forward Ziad, he's fully torqued, and everyone from OWCS is just going to get out of dodge. 2 for 2 trades don't make much of a difference when you don't have a tank.
No, we saw it the flip side as well on the previous point. If you have that Zarya up and you can stay alive, just these bubble cycles so powerful. An aggressive bubble from Ziad. He's been booped out here. He's really committed. There's a Pharah duel on the left-hand side. Taejong and Alpha Evo firing blanks. Meanwhile, Ziad is just about surviving in main, but he's really on the back foot. But Lubda, as they push forward, he's found the pick there. But they lose the point for it. So they have control of the point, but without their Kiriko, it is going to be limited healing. Aggressive push coming out from Taejong, but Finn and Lubda, they're going to provide for covering fire, send him down. Vesler will keep tapping now. Gala doesn't have that beat though. So they will back out. Okay.
Booped again. I mean, these Zaryas just can't stay on the damn map, and Vestola getting booped off there. I mean, he denies the environmental kill by shooting the wall, dealing damage to himself so that it looks like a suicide. But rest assured, there was somebody who pushed him. GK Esports, 42% already. Beats are even this time around, even with Haku getting that early pick onto Gala. Haku was, of course, traded out. Kitsu comes out quite early. Beat in response from Gala. Marja didn't have the ultimate to match, but now a much later beat is available for Haku. The barrage comes out, but Taejong is the only man who falls victim to his own barrage. Overclock on the flank for Aid finds nothing whatsoever. Now he's stuffed into a locker. Bubble comes out to try and keep him healthy, but Alfie's barrage finds 2, and only one of them is him, so not too bad. Finn goes down. 3 players alive for GK, but with no Finn, no healing, they have to take things slow, and just to spam, Taejong's going to find Lubda, so maybe OWCS are going to be capping the point this time around.
Yeah, I mean, GK had a chance for a quick recontest, but those late kills and sort of exit frags just take that one away. Now it's going to be Grav versus Grav. As we've seen, it's so difficult to survive these Gravs consistently. GK have an overclock to start the fight to try and create some space, but it's going to be so scary for Lubta to find it. Now it's a clock and a grab immediately. Vestas in big trouble now. Counter grab comes out. They are all locked in this one. Lubta finds the first kill. Finn's going to go down as well. Both Zarias. He had his 1 HP, but manages to live. Vestas taking more damage, but Vestas going to get Suzu'd. Vestas found 2 kills now, but Alfie's won the Pharah battle, so it's a Pharah and a Sojourn and Zarya. So again, they lose for Flip here. OWCS will be in control, but they can recontest pretty quickly once their supports are here.
Lubda pushing forward with the snare right now, and GK just straight back into it. Vistola's got to watch himself. He can't watch himself. He double bubbles and just gets taken. Haku pushing over to the flank now, hits the boop as well, gets the kill and aid, and it's just a Haku masterclass. Boost my stream, please.
Boop is happening to me as well.
Okay, boost Xavier's stream as well. 85, 86. We're probably still in sync, right?
No.
87,
Keep going.
88, 89, 90, 91. 92? How
Just
far have I got
works.
to go?
Just
Fantastic.
Alright, desperate touch required for OWCS to stay in
Nobody's
this map.
touching, bro.
They're trying to make their way on coast. Yeah, Vesta's running, but his little legs can't take him out
Gala.
quickly enough.
I was
And,
just not going for that one.
Well, oh well. I thought GK had it in the bag, but apparently not.
Hey, where's the music? Like,
The stats are up already. I can see all
Where's
his
the
game
dance?
sounds.
yeah, I don't know. At least we know I could see it
There's
once.
something about
Oh my! Again, Camel? Are you gonna do this every round, Camel? Because you might
he just-
convert me into a GK fan. Thank you very much
he
for the
making it
5
rain?
gifted. He's making it rain.
Nice.
It's a Camel on top. It actually might be a Haku on top as well.
I mean, Haku is 12-3, bro. The builder.
All right. Oh, you said the scores are up as well, Artemis. All right. Do you have any stakes in this game, Max, in terms of fantasy points? I've got Gala on the go here. Gala has gotten me 1 point. Thank you, Gala.
I had Gala. I got rid of him. I think I got rid of him for someone else. I can't even remember my roster anymore. I have Ziad.
Ooh, Ziad got 4 points, which
I took a penalty for Ziad.
Yeah, I didn't go.
'Cause
I went Kellen and CJ and Zorro. I took a penalty to get like the 2.
Because you lowered penalty pricing to 15, and I think once you've lowered it to 15, you must take a penalty to get doubles all the time for everyone. Because like when it was 25, it was like a gamble, but like when it's 15, it's not a gamble at all.
If you can
know?
get
Like,
a double as well,
as long as your pick
and
isn't
doubles
bad,
are
like you
more
must.
common.
Yeah, you just have to trade into doubles all the time. Like there's only, it's just worth it.
Other than that, the big winners are Finn on 7 points, Haku on 6 points, 5.5 for Alpha Yi, 4.5 for Lubda, and a 4 for Ziad. Over on the other side, Aid got 3.5. I think a lot of people went Aid as a sort of more budget hit scan. Lots of people on Majid and Gala, who got 2.5 and 1 respectively on that. Hoping for a bit better from Gala. Thank you as well, Frelian, for the tier 1.
Gamble, thank you for the 5 gifted, mate.
You know what? I'm starting to really warm to GK. I don't know what it is, but it's something just making me warm to GK. No way!
Camel with some Haku Alives, please.
Thank you, Haddy, for the tier 1. Are you scared yet? I'm never scared, Haddy. I'm gonna smash you in these predictions.
Thank you, Camel.
You're celebrating too early. You're celebrating after 1 map, Haddy. You're insane. It's just gonna come back to bite you, your hubris.
Emotes well used, Rory. Thank you very much. Traded Gala for Skyle. Yes.
You will see.
Yeah, what did I do on my support line? I think I took Luke Minner. I can't remember who my other support was. But I took Luke Minner while he was cheap as chips. They were just giving Luke Minnows away. I couldn't get rid of a Luke Minnow fast enough.
We've got so many Lukes in stock. Thank you, though, Haddy. Appreciate it. Oh, Sam as well. Thank you very much for the tier 1. Guys, we've got to be so close now. We've got a whole day to go. We're so close. 18 more to go. We can do this. Lep Luke backline. Doesn't sound that crazy. I'm kind of warm on DSG for this week. Battle of the Bolds. Yeah, me and Me and Hattie are doing a prediction thing for SSG. We both predict for games each week, and you guys can, if you go onto the SSG Twitter, you can pick a team. Are you Team CX or you Team Hattie? And if you pick the winning team, the correct predictor, you get some prizes. They haven't told me what the prizes are, but a prize is a prize. You wouldn't want to look a gift horse in the mouth.
You took a -15 for PGE. Are you fucking insane, Green Shell 37? Like, that is ridiculous. Like, that's not gonna fly for you, bro. Like, that's just nonsense.
You can't even me or Hattie. They're giving us away. You took a -15. Yeah, the thing is, I think DSG could do well. I think PGE could play well, but PGE never scores well, regardless of what happens in the matches. You know, he's a dyer.
15 hours, Hoppy Savvy. That's what I need from you. 15 hours, and in exchange, I got a loot box for you. How does that sound for a plan?
That sounds like a pretty good deal.
Yeah, I mean, let me look at my... I can't even remember my fantasy team, man. Like, log in on the second monitor. Has the persistent login on the fantasy website just died? Like, it just doesn't happen anymore?
The persistent login?
I mean, I'm just like never logged in anymore. I just have to like manually log in every time I open the website.
Oh, yeah, I have to log in each time as well. Yeah, it was mentioned to Toby there should be like just like a keep logged in or something that extends it. For
yeah,
like
I mean, like, it was like that last stage. I didn't have to log in every time last stage.
Yeah. Well, it's a completely different. It's like a completely new backend rather.
Yeah. All right, my roster. Let's skip over the career one because that's none of my business. Ziad, Chronic, Taejong, Luke Minnow, Gala. Oh, I still have Gala. Fuck.
Don't worry, mate. I've got Gala too. Many Gala-based problems.
Like, what am I doing with Taejong and Gala, bro? Like,
oh my God. Thank you, Friend A23, for the tier 1 as well. Thank you very much. I've got Gala and Magic.
Taejong and Gala too. Yeah, I mean, they're just not getting us over the line, are they? Everyone is calling this the new best hero shooter. Check it out. What is this? It's an Overwatch gameplay trailer from 11 years ago. I'm banning you.
No gas in a bit at all.
It's just no hope. I'm fucking believable.
Fuck you, Chris.
Like, try again tomorrow.
Thank you, Camel, for the gifted tier 1 to Joe Sons.
Chosens? You've got my town crier? Like, no
is that your is that the guy who's just like continuously advertising you?
That's my town crier. That's like
hear
ye. Tier 1 non-prime, non-gifted sub. Paid subscription this month only, and then the 2 months hereafter. Fucking Josens, man.
You're getting this game sound background, right? We can just hear
I
the
hear
game.
You can tell we're loading into Havana because they still have the game unmuted.
There's a clue. Can we get a sub goal for 300 subs if we hit 300 tier 1s? Honestly, Emergence, I feel like we're just hitting it. At this point, I feel like you're trying to milk me for content. I'm 280 something.
Oh, sick. Yeah, you're 100% making it.
Thank you, NeuroCity, for the Prime. You need a sub counter? It's in the about section below, Cat. You can, if people can check it. Yeah, Artemis has got it. 283. 17 to go. CX, we're not doing a maid outfit. Who was it who did a maid outfit? Was it fucking Rack? Fucking Rack. Thank you, though, NeuroCity, for the Prime. Thank you very much. No. What is going on with the music? Is this just on the clean feed, or is this just what's happening? I'm scared. Don't worry, Josons. You will be fine. I've only heard good things about you. The trumpet is his moment in the sun, eh, Treacle? Don't take it away from him. Made outfit, but you just buy it and don't wear it if we hit the sub goal. So what, the sub goal is I buy a made outfit, hide it somewhere in the house, and the But, like, risk is that my wife finds it at a certain point. I have to explain it, but I'm not allowed to tell her it's a sub-goal. I think she'd figure out too quickly it was just, like, some stream bullshit. Please ban. Who am I banning? I can't just ban a camel. We're not banning. You've gifted a lot of subs and I'm grateful, but it doesn't give you the right to ban anyone who says Haku isn't good off Lucio.
Preds are wrong. I'll be looking into this, and by looking into this, I mean I won't be looking into this at all. Alright, so now we are on Havana. Ziad is still on the Zarya, and so is Vestola. So I was expecting to see a bit of Domina action or something coming out here that was going to change the mold, but I suppose the only reason this has actually been drafted is so that Alcancia can play the Diva. Don't be confused by the team names at the top, because I am, because it's actually Geek that's ahead, but Geek is not the team with Vestola on it. So it's a little bit of a double cross here to something to throw off your brain. But, yep, 2 kills coming through early on for Geek, and then Alcacer are going to find a nice couple of late trades, though. Alfie and Ziad going to go down into 3v5, and suddenly it's 3v3, and we're going to get some meters on the board for Alcacer. Can we fix the team names? This shit, this is going to fry me, dude. I don't know these teams well enough to do this.
You know, this morning when I couldn't handle the barrage on the Billy stream, because
yeah.
It was like, nah, just not right now, you know, just not right now. Keep it a buck with me. No way we've timed out Camel. There are 2 camps in the chat right now, the pro Camel and the anti Camel. It's going to be an attempted retake of a bit in this space here as Taejong will back it up as a result of that one. Let's just go in this right hand side position though, and his right click just keep landing behind Ziad. He's in a pretty open and exposed position, and now a high energy vest is going to be beaming on him, forcing him back. A bubble goes through, very aggressive here from Alfie, who will be looking to try and back it up and group up. Suzu and Bubble committed though to get him out, so now there's a turn for them to push forward here. Going to be walking forward Alcacer, but that Kitsune Rush is going to put an end to that. They push right back. Nade around the corner, slash onto Vess. He will go down. No escape from the Emre. They have traded Lubter, but as long as they don't lose anyone else, they should be okay. Magic just found Haku, actually. They're just going to try and slow it down and stabilize on point. They should be okay here, Alcacer. Thank you very much, Lauralee for the Prime. Welcome back.
I mean, now we're 2 minutes off the clock, and I mean, it's really brutal to be losing any of these recontests at all, to be honest. Can we fix the damn teams? Double support ultimate available. Gala's taken very low early on. Taejong finds a nice opening pick, though. Orbital Ray comes out from Gala. It's a cuteness overload, and it's actually just going to be a full wipe here. Alcacer are going to get it done. Yeah, that fixed the team names. Nice. So, I don't even think there's going to be a recontest here. Haku just cutely floating his way through main. No capacity for Taejong to actually chase that one, but a nice full wipe off the back of Gala. Getting it done with the Juno. So now, second point, still good ultimates to snowball for Alcad, but yeah, GK they are going to set up close on the high ground. No staggers, no backspawns, none of that.
We do a quick sync check. I think it might be ahead of me. So I've skipped forward 5 seconds. 50, 49.
Works, yep.
Just works. Alright, cool. We're back. Battlebot coming out from Lubza right now, trying to fire this one through, but Alcacer, they're quite far back, so they're just going to deep peek this one. A bit of splash from that last heavy round as Alfie is going to try and make something happen, but has Alfie gone too far? Yeah, he's caught in a grab, so just a nice easy grab from Vess, a one and done. Just too early, I think, from Lubza, and it's ending up going to punish GK now. Chance to take a high ground. They're just going to walk forward. They're going to kill Haku as well. They need to be careful not to bleed out. And now GK, they're going to get all the way out of second, and Lubza dies late.
Oh, Lubza going down as well. It's suddenly starting to look real good for Alcacer. The Lucio ban, it's a thorn in Haku's side, but they've burned it on Havana, which feels like maybe not the most optimal place to use it, because now, you know, they have denied escort, but we'll have to wait and see. Gala's just going to have to be really cute on these other maps regardless. Orbital Ray for the retake here, so Haku can bust through the choke. No grab either, so it's a really difficult ult situation. Kitsu and the Override Protocol comes out, and this is actually really hard for Ziad. He's taking huge damage. He goes down early in main. Everyone up top is getting zoned out. A second kill might be on the cards as Alfie is going to fall, but Haku, cute as hell, takes down Marged, swinging main wildly, but look at the jukes on him. Haku drops the shoulder, drops the thobe, doesn't get it done. Haku will go down in the end. Vestola's so low. Up on the high ground, Aid continues to beam. Bodies on the cart.
Ball's back.
A fast recontest for the ball. It's not going to happen.
Yeah, Ziad might have to go back to spawn and swap, as he's more interested in Gala, so he really wants to get this late kill. And I guess Ziad will be doing his best TVNT impression at this point. Gonna roll through, and they've actually lost Finn while doing all of this, so this is It might be a short-lived victory here as they're currently a player down. VR's going to back it up. They have no ultimates either, GK. OWCS going to have another attempt. Gala nearly has a Ray.
Gala has a Ray to push back in, but Stoller, I mean, he's pretty close to this grab as well. Unfortunately, Gala close to the Ray.
He
right
is
until
TVNT.
He gets spiked down and Ziad on the wheel. These guys are just carbon copies of one another, apparently.
But he must go to the same school or something.
Wait,
Taejong?
Taejong's just killed 2 in the back. What's that? How's that happen then? Finn and Lubda both go down. What more can Haku do in this situation, bro? Absolutely ridiculous. This is a fast retake now for Alcad. They don't have to wait for Taejong. They can push right back in. They have the Ray too. Alfie's holding top, but Gala, I mean, you can see he wants to press the advantage. He's just constantly getting cute, poking up, trying to push back. GK, Ziad's already low as well, so just a huge lack of condition in terms of health. Gala posturing for this Ray, trying to creep forward. Overhead slash coming through onto Haku. It's not Haku, it's the override protocol instead. Taejong's found 2 again! That's my Taejong 3! This guy's on my fantasy roster and he's farming for it. Good God.
Just a ball left now. Ziad, he can come out and touch. He nearly has a minefield. This is how TVNT ended up playing ball for like the last 5 minutes of that game, but surely Ziad will actually be swapping here. The good news for OWCS though is they had for Ray, they had for Grab, they had all these big ults ready to go to finish the point, but they didn't actually need to use anything except for that one. Ziad will be making that swap onto the Zarya now, but OWCS can keep pushing. They're going to have ult advantage in this next one. You can see Vest is already taking a pretty aggressive position up at this first corner, and as soon as GK walk up to that one, a great opportunity to drop the Grab, keep this snowball going.
Snowball can continue here as OWCS cap out with so much time. Battleblock comes out really early from Lubda. You can see he's getting contested in the sky a little bit, but it's just not possible for GK to meaningfully push off this. Lubda's blown it a little bit too early, and that's just going to be fully kited out. Everyone's just going to step back around the cover. There's going to be no value off the back of it. Now, Alcad get to push back in. Once again, Orbital Ray available. Taejong scrapping it out on the side. Alfie's stuck inside, face to face with everybody. Grab opportunity here for Estolo, who decides he's just going to nurse it instead. And Alcad are going to not win this? What is going on?
It just seems to be, yeah, they're kind of holding on to everything there. They end up not spending too much, but they're forced all the way back, and it's actually given GK time to build up plenty of their own ults. They actually have 2 support ults too, the one of OWCS now, and now a lot more weight on Vesta to find a good connection with this Grav, but look at GK, you can see they're quite spread out. It's hard for Vesta to find a clear grouping or a big Grav to get in these situations. Might just be a drop on the Zarya to force them all out, but it's going to be Kitsune rushing and traded first. Ray comes out now, the Grav there onto Ziad, onto Finn. They are all in it. Sundering Blades from Taejong here. They're actually all already dead by the time this combo comes through. But the Kitsune rush for Ray, they're still pushing forward. Ziad and Lubda are just killing everyone. And they're actually going to win the fight. They've lost their support, so they do have to go back. But that costs OWCS everything.
Well, OWCS have just lost the game. They've just used four alternates there to come away with absolutely nothing. And this is game losing. They had such a huge snowball opportunity, and now all they need is a bloody Taejong 2v9 in the backline like he did last time, because this is just not happening. Instead, we're gonna get Taejong off the map. Spiked down by Alpha. Yeah, that's a disaster. Taejong versus Gravity doesn't come out on top. And Alcad, what a mess. There's 15 seconds left, man. It's over.
There's for Grav, yeah, they're going to stall out these kills as well. And there is still a Suzu, I think, maybe available, but there's for Sundering Blade, so no saving. They can throw themselves at the point. Gala can just about get cute in spawn still, but override protocol. This should just be the end of it sooner rather than later. And they get a good hold on third of the NGK.
Alcad. It feels like they absolutely fumbled that old situation on third. They rolled it on through. They had a real opportunity to close it out, but just greeding a little bit on their ultimates in the scrap. Kitsune rush coming out when Vestola's scrapping on the Mega and just not able to find a good layer. Here you can see Haku. He's not doing a lot of damage on the Juno compared to Gala. He is getting 4x'd on Juno damage, but at the end of the day, it appears that Haku knows something that Gala doesn't about how to take the win. He's just a winner. So that makes the difference. Haku's outputting maximum cuteness. Yeah, he's really cute. He's really cute on Juno, yeah. He's not damage maxing, but he is cute as hell.
A question from James Brubberston. I'd like yours and Max's opinion on this. Who would win currently, Zeta or TM? Pleasure to meet you both in Stockholm. Pleasure to meet you as well, James. I'd go TM all the way. I think you get a TP going, you get TVNT flying through that TP. That backline is in trouble.
Cuteness overload. Happens. Where's Haku's cute stat? Overwhelming.
Open your eyes, it's everywhere.
I'm in 975, I think was the number. That's the magic number for Haku. What comes now? A little push opportunity for Geek, I think. OWCS. I don't want to say the role. Haku's just gifted 5 subs, perhaps because I'm glazing Haku and his ability to output maximum cuteness and be a winner. Haku's just given me 5 more subs. That's money in the bank. Thank you very much, Haku. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. When
you say Haku, do you mean Camel?
I do mean Camel, but unfortunately I'm starting to view them as the same person. It's actually Haku on a Burnaby game. Thank you, Camel. Can we get some Haku Alives? Haku Alives going at Camel.
More of the same composition here from both teams as we keep Juno and Kiri going at the back of that. Lucio ban. Going to be a slash onto the high ground from Alfie. Does connect onto Majid. He will be fine. Now a counter slam actually pulls in Taejong, and Ziad's going to be able to find a follow-up on that one. Now Alfie can take over. No Vendetta to contest him. He is all over this Emre. Defensive bubble is good actually from Vess. Can they all get out? The answer is still no, though. Lubda will push forward and get that kill, and that's quite a late kill as well, so this might just roll all the way through. If they're going to go for this recontest, they might have to do it before Ada's properly back.
Ah, jeez. Gala 50% on a cuteness overload, but that's so far away from what they need in order to actually get a strong recontest on. It's not going to be ultimates. It has to be a win in the neutral that gets them over the line here for this tap. Taejong gets the bubble, starts posturing forward. He's getting pumped, though. He's taking so much damage. Good bucket from Gala keeps him alive. The push is on once more for Taejong, though. He doesn't want to let up the pressure. Now he's eating up a Suzu, and Ziad has taken him. Ziad's got something like 30 HP, but he slips inside. Alfie L is spinning on Carton. Vestola is going to be the Zarya that goes down. So that's just going to be the first point done and dusted. 2 fights, 2 wins. DK Esports, there are no breaks on this train.
No breaks on this train. Alfie is going to think twice about going for that one, actually. We'll just pick up the Mega and regroup. But now a great chance to snowball with these ultimates. GK have the Kitsune Rush ready to go. Gala nearly has the Ray ready to go. But Haku is much closer to his Ray, and Majid is to his Kitsune Rush. So it will swing in GK's favour as we take this big ult charge. Everything else is relatively even, and it'll probably be the protocols to start us with this. But you can see already positioned up on the high ground. But we're going to be meeting this near side. But Lubda's going to go first. A's going to match that one as well. Bubble on the sky, yanked down to the ground. Actually, A's pulled off that one. They keep going. Ray is out in front there. Kitsune Rush in exchange for that. Haku's only a few % away. Ziad is a 1-for-1 trade. Both Zaryas finding value. Good nade from AD. Gets onto the high ground. He takes care of Alfie as well. And now AD has his power position. But Ziad has found a couple on point. He's pushing onto Vessler, but he doesn't get the help. Vess is going to win that duel. Lubda's going to double down, but Vess gets all the pocket. And Al could see a hold at a crucial juncture.
Al could see a hold on here, and this is absolutely critical for them. These cuteness overloads from Gala, him getting them on just that little bit faster does make a huge difference here. He just needs to use them when he builds them, to be honest. He needs to take a leaf out of Mewtwo's book, as much as it pains me to say it. And given he's such a builder with these rays, just use them. Use it or lose it, mate. Now Al could see they are in control up on the high ground. They do have to contend with Ziad's grab with Haku's cuteness overload, but Vestola, he's in a pretty strong position to do that, right? He can counter grab any of these pushes that come through from DK. Taejong goes in early, and Lubda, he's been taken. Lenny's here. Welcome, Lenny. Somebody call homosexual. Orbital rays, or rather, torpedoes come out from Haku here, but no kills. And Alcatsia happy to just stall the card for now.
Yeah, GK have stayed in here. They're happy to keep trying to tap it forward. There's going to be a bubble exchange onto both Vendettas, looking for the backline, but this time Taejong cannot connect. Will block and bubble his way out. Now the grab comes out from Ziad. That was both bubbles used, and Ziad just takes his opportunity. Smashes them through that Kitsune Rush. Decisive from Ziad there, and is going to win them a clean fight.
Clean fight win coming through here, but it is GK who, once again, just keep pushing it forward. I think grab recontest for Vestola has to be massive, right? Alfie, he has the option to zone players off the payload. When there's high point pressure, when the second point is nearly going to be capped out, Alfie is going to be delivered an opportunity to find a Sundering Blade, right? He's playing in the corner right now underneath the point. That means he can catch out anybody that swings early. So Majid stepping forward early, doesn't find anything. Haku gets spiked early on, but Lubda's already found aid. Sundering Blade from the flank for Taejong, but look at Lubda on the high ground. He's taking down Majid and aid both. That was Vestola's grab turn as well, but God only knows where it was because it's not delivering them any kills. And it's just a Haku masterclass, really. He plays light early on. Alcatsia. Now they have to hold for 4 minutes. And look at where the card has to go. This is 1-5. Game's
Such an
gone.
awkward place to hold. Yeah, it's 3.5 minutes. They've got a Kitsune Rush ready to go as well. Majid is going to go on to the Alari, but boy, we're asking a lot of Majid in this situation. There will be an override protocol from Aid. He can use that to try and take this next fight, but a Kitsune Rush on point, and Lupta has one of his own. Difficult. Alpha Yi now above Majid as well. Majid actually jukes that one out. They've got eyes on Alpha Yi, but here it comes. Lupta downtown with that protocol as Alpha Yi goes in, and Vess is getting juggled forward. More damage onto Vess. They need the pocket there. Alcatsia, they're trying to cheat this one actually here. Now Aid's going to go for a retake with his own protocol. Shooting back now, looking at the backline. Kitsune Rush on point. He can make that hard to use. He's got eyes on that, but can't find it. Vess has died in the front. There's just not enough damage, not enough value from Aid. Gala's got the raid, but they're all dead already. And it's going to be a second map in the row for GK. Almost 3 minutes to spare.
Total Waifu, thanks for the 8 months. Welcome back. Cute Haku Juno Gaming. That's just the way that it goes. Yeah, Geek Esports 2-0 lead already, looking substantially stronger than Alcatsia, to be honest. 2-0 on control, really dominant play here. And this was the Lucio ban as well. You got to remember, like Haku, he was high diffing on Lucio on Li Jiang. In the Lucio ban, Gala is statistically high diffing, right? Like he's got the same heals, and he's got, you know, more than double the damage. But this is the situation where Haku looks his weakest, right? In the Lucio ban, and he's still performing just fine. Then we needed more. We needed more from Alcatsia on this map, and we haven't received it. So I'm really expecting a 3-0 at this point. Camel, thank you for the additional 5 community gifted. It's actually entirely possible, everybody, that Camel is Haku, because as somebody has noticed,
Homosexual points it out in my chat.
He never gifts.
Never gifts while he's playing, right? None of these gifts arrive while Haku is playing, so we have no proof that it isn't just Haku in a bowler hat.
A bowler hat. All right, everybody, gonna slam some ads onto you, and
I'm gonna get a drink as well.
Message. So you're in charge, chat.
All right, yeah, you guys are in charge. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. I'm back.
Welcome back.
Ooh. Pardon me. Stats are up. Alright, who wants some Havana-based numbers? Taejon God, 1 point. I'm on wrong map, hold on. Taejon God, minus 3.5 points. Oh no. Gala got 6. I'll take 6, you know, I'll take 6. 10.5 for Big Z. Finn on 12, Haku on 8, Lupta on 9, Alpha Yi on 6. Aid got 6 as well, actually. Aid is sort of scoring okay, considering how this game's going, really, 9.5. But really could do with a map win on the board, honestly, for Alcatsia to get any sort of really meaningful or impactful points for their players. You guys are actual bots. I don't have meningitis. What have I started?
What have you
Just some hot nonsense.
Ooh, No, we're out of water.
Didn't you just go and get water?
No.
Oh.
Prash! Captain Prash, thank you for the gift sub to Homosexual. Welcome back. Welcome back. God, I didn't finish this message.
Any Preds? It's a reasonable question. Go, go, go. Alright, we're going to Atlas. You don't have long to Pred, so get your money. It's alright, Juby. I got him. I set him up, you knock him down. Saving your points for TM games, easy points. You're looking for a bit of a, a bit of an interest builder.
How does one cute max as Haku? It's something that you're born with, I'm afraid. You know, everyone can strike a pose or whatever. Like you know, everyone can be cute to an extent. But to be like Haku, there's definitely a genetic component to his cuteness. Is the truth of it. Not to be too doom and gloom, but we can't all be Haku, right?
Thanks, Alpha. Someone appreciates me.
Not me.
It's not you, no. That's overtly obvious, but as long as someone does, you know.
Will you be live for the whole stream? You know it, Zombie Princess. This is my job. I sit here watching OWCS all day until my eyeballs bleed. So you're safe with me when the loot boxes are concerned.
Shut up, Juby. It was a good one. Should I brew a cuppa? Yeah, I reckon it's time for a cuppa. I reckon this one has a quick 3-0 written all over it at this point.
Chat, we're banning the phrase natural aegyo. Like, if you want to talk about natural aegyo, take it to another streamer. That's a banned term now, okay? That's new rule. We don't have a lot of rules in here. If you start talking about natural aegyo, that's a banned phrase.
I don't know what it is, and I'm not going to ask.
Just don't even want to know. Like, just none of it.
Okay.
Natural egg yolk. Yes, Scorer. Exactly.
That's what I thought you were saying as well.
Is Zero Glaze still a bannable offense? No, I'm not on a team with Lenny anymore, and I've had a stage of being a paid shill for Team Liquid, so you can glaze ZR7 if you want. I don't really give a fuck anymore, to be honest. Now I'm more about pushing a narrative that Lenny's bad at Sim than I am about, you know, trying to like, you know, diminish ZR7's talent. So we're all good on that one. Lucio Mirror once again. Is that Kiriban? No, that's not Kiriban. That's Juno. Speed rings out of spawn, and it looks like we are just going to see these teams taking the Hitscan Vendetta mirror. I want to say that Hitscan was banned on map 1, or maybe Far is just essential on Li Jiang. But now we're going to see a lot more of what we saw on map 1 with the addition of Aid and Lubda on the M-Rays. Haku's already been spiked.
If I'm pushing a narrative now, which one would I get behind? I guess maybe GK on top. Maybe Camel was right all along. Vessler is getting absolutely grilled in the front line here, and Al could see her. I mean, have to maybe start asking questions at this point of, is there another look? Is there something else that can happen? I know we're on, like, why have we gone to Flashpoint, you know? Gone to Flashpoint, Lucio, Kiri, Zarya, Mirror, it's been the one we've been struggling with all day.
To be fair, you say, why have we gone to Flashpoint? It's like they just used their like ace in the whole escort pick with a Lucio ban, and they still got absolutely fucking plowed. So like, what are they going to do? Are they going to Diva Mirror with Vestola? Like, if they do that, they're just going to get touched as well. So I don't think that they really have recourse, to be honest.
What happened to like the Orisa shenanigans from last week or something, or some kind of double flex, you know?
I forgot. Anyway, push on for Lubda. Sorry, I'm just trying to put myself in the shoes of Aid right now. Or no, Aid is Aid. Which team is Aid the coach for? Aid and Samaj
Aid is the player on Alcancia, the coach.
No, not him. I'm
GK.
talking about the coach.
Yeah.
I can't even remember the roster of GK. These rosters have shuffled so aggressively. It's like, isn't Ziad the player for Alcancia?
Is this your card? Is this your Aid?
I just don't know.
It was the Aid of Diamonds all along. It's going to be a big
Aid
gap
of
for
Diamonds.
Haku.
Put that away.
Oh, come on. Alpha will appreciate that one, because somebody has to. Haku has a beat advantage coming back. There's even a Kitsune rush advantage for Finn as well, as Alfie is actually sneaking his way through this right-hand side, looking for a free slash, but there's nobody to slash. He's going to go across, battle bot there, goes for the overhead, connects the overhead, goes through, defensive bubble out. Kitsune rush is in play, beat over the top as well. They've lost Alfie, but they are flooding forward. Lubda's going to take a lot of damage on the chase here, but here comes Haku all over Aid, finishes off the kill. They had to burn the beat for that one, but they run over that, deal with the override protocol. Good retake there.
Yeah, good looks here for GK. I mean, anybody hoping to get some money out of Camel by glazing Haku a little bit will surely be in a good spot now, as it's looking like a clean 3 off the back of the Lucio Dominator. Override Protocol and Spawn from Lubda. This is an interesting angle to go for it, but I kind of like it. Enemy team does have to touch, does have to peek, of course. Taejong is going to get that tap. Big damage on a Gala. He has the beat, but Taejong secured the cap. It's actually Ziad going down, and this is going absolutely pear-shaped for GK. Only upshot here is that Taejong has been traded on the point, but still a tank advantage right now for OWCS. Gala trying to wall ride his way down to the point right now. He's playing underneath. He has a good angle to drop the beat. He is going to drop it in the end. All members of OWCS receive it. 4-man. Gala aiming for dear life. Takes down Lubda on the low ground. Headshot, headshot, headshot. Bad judgment on beat. Low healing. That's the Lucio that we know and love from the Spaniard. And now it's going to be grab versus grab with no support ultimates in play for the next turn.
Grab versus grab. Sundering Blade available both for Taejong if he wants to combo with that. Alfie not a mile behind. There's going to be marking the point right now as Alfie is going to be the one who goes for it. Gets counter slash though. He's low. Gala and Adol just finished that one off. Grab's going to be traded on the high ground. Vesta's going to go down quickly in that, but Ziad's going to get traded as well. The cap went through, so grabbed away from point. Alfie goes down and just doesn't really get a fight there. And I guess that's why you always keep Zarya mirroring if you're OWCS.
Yep. OWCS, they knew the truth, that all they actually needed to do was just get really, really warm.
It's a third time lucky.
Exactly. It was a limber up situation, but now their shoulders are mobile and they are ready to drop it. So, DK Esports, Haku once again, the builder on Lucio. 30% ahead on the beat drop. Sundering Blades with both sides, but Aid with the override protocol. If he can drop this one as the fight really breaks down, could be huge. Looks like there's a little bit of bait from Alfie. He's invested some cooldowns in main. Point is unlocked, but Aid is not going to find any kills here. I think he could have allowed the fight to develop a little more before dropping this one, to be honest. He took the bait of watching a Vendetta use skills and thinking that that's going to lead to a kill. That's not how this game works. Vendetta has 15 of those.
Thundering Blade from Taejong on point. Bubble to swing with it as well. Kills Ziad checks it out as well. So, yeah, Ziad takes a good hard look at that one. And now we can have a good long hard think about that as well as he falls all the way out into the respawn. Alfie's going to die. No trades coming for him either. OWCS with a comfortable hold, but GK with a huge bank of ultimates for this next retake.
Huge ult bank coming in hot. Haku's got the beat here. The builder's got the advantage. Can they leverage it? Are they going to go for the classic beat as soon as you get it? Push? Only time will tell. Override Protocol comes out early from Alfie. He's spamming through main. That's Lubda, not Alfie. It's just his team. And OWCS are just going to fully concede the cap right away. They're going to kite out, take the 1-for-0 trade, not even trying, which, I don't know, is that a hot take? They were really down on ultimates. It's 1 ult versus 4, but Kitsune Rush now out into main. Finn's dropped his own mirror, so it's just 1 ult for 1 ult at the moment. Lubda's dead though, and this could be an absolute disaster for GK. Haku's holding onto the beat. Gala's taken down. Wait, it's only Gala down though. It's a 1-for-3 trade, and the builder, he's fallen for one of the classic blunders, not using your ult.
Yeah, there was an opportunity there. They were straight back in, so it worked out perfectly for OWCS.
Dagger onto Alfie as well.
Yeah, this touch is going to be quite difficult. They have the beat, but this extra fight, when it's given OWCS and it's given Gala the chance to catch up on that beat charge as well, so he's just behind all of a sudden. Vest even has a grab advantage if it goes that far as well. They're going to have to throw themselves at this point. It's going to be Ziad going on, an early beat comes out. Gala has a chance for a much later beat, drops it now, catches all 5 members. Sundering Blade to stop and push him back. Alfie finds one, but he's traded for it. 4v4 now on point, but 8 has the high ground. Protocol coming out from him as well. He has eyes only for Ziad to grab to make sure there's no way out, and OWCS determined to take this second point as well.
God.
No escape versus that Protocol. Aid gets it all. 2 rounds in a row for Alcad.
Very nicely done by Alcad. They're warm now. All they needed was this matchup with a hit scan. But God help you in the D.Va ban. Well, when the Zarya ban comes online and you have to play Vestola on D.Va versus Ziad on D.Va. If they're coming,
that's a tomorrow problem.
Yeah. If this is looking like a win for OWCS right now, that's probably because Aid is able to play the hit scan. Is he going to be able to dominate on the hit scan with Ziad on the D.Va? Only time will tell. Lub just going to go down early to Taejong, who's been absolutely fragging out, but Alfie is going to find a trade here. OWCS, they are going to be able to take the point side off the back of this though. They do have that early position. Slash comes in for Alfie. He's about half HP. He's Ellis spinning on the side, and Finn has actually found Aid in all of this. So now the advantage is squarely in the hands of DK Esports. Ziad beaming forward. Alfie traded by Sir Marjed. Batman and throws out a kunai, finds a kill. So DK get the cap, but Alcat are going to be absolutely steamrolling back into this one off the back of Batman's trade.
Good news though, GK do have this grab in the hands of Ziad. He's going to throw that one out straight away onto Taejong. 2 in that one. Suzu and a Kitsune rush to help pocket them now. Coming through. Nothing coming through. Finn's about to have a Kitsune rush through as my streamer's going to buffer. Take over.
You and I both, mate. We're both buffering at 23%. We are just... we're going to intuit our way through this fight. Kitsune rush on the point. GK, they were 4v5 at the moment, so they're not able to ping-pong into this one. Sundering Blade comes out. Ziad and Alfie both going to go down, but 20% was conceded because they couldn't ping-pong. Kitsune rush was actually invested by Finn, but it's Finn, so he doesn't know how to judge whether or not he should or shouldn't use an ultimate. 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. Tell me it works, Xavier. 38, 39, 40,
Just
41,
works.
42. Just works. Gala has beat, Haku has beat. Both of them building at a quite even rate right now. It's going to be a question of who gets more value using them, though. This is last fight situation for Alcatia at this stage. 60% on a flashpoint, grab, override, and beat all available. First tempo override comes out from Lubda, and now it's time for Alcatia to respond. They're about 5% away from all their ultimates. They don't have anything yet, but they're taking a beating on the approach.
Yeah, we're just trying to back it up right now. Kindness one out for free. Vest is about to have that grab. Gala's about to have that beat. Aid's going to throw the protocol down first. Beat comes through from Gala.
Is Aid
Haku will
hiding
respond
from?
with that
Yes,
one.
Pete.
Vest has it as well. Coming through right now. Big damage connects from across the map. Aid has been brutal with his override protocols now. And that's just going to be Alcad, a 3-0 sweep on this Atlas. And they're not quite done yet. Alfie's found a trade, but it's currently 1v3. Nothing more he can do. Yeah.
Shit,
Format
man.
banger.
This might fully kill Camel's gifting momentum, bro. He might stop paying up now. Like, what are we supposed to do with this? Tell Aid to send the child support? I mean, look, it's just going to be a Zarya ban next map, and we're just going to be putting the defeat screen in the bag. This is not a 6-map bang.
It's a 6-map
they're just going to play Zayat on Diva next map and win. Like, it's fine.
Thank you, Seos, for the 24 months. That's a tier 1 as well. Extra yes.
God. Having Taejong instead of Aid is the most game-losing mistake of all time. Having Vendetta players instead of Emre players on your fantasy roster is so game-losing. Like, Aid would have just been the pick, you know? Save 1 point somewhere and go for Aid. It would have been free real estate, man. What was I thinking? I wasn't thinking. That's the truth of it. I was probably thinking, yes, the drops are enabled. Yes, you watch for 12 hours, you get your esports loot box. Yes, the drops are still on. No, the drops get turned off at the end of the game. That's probably most of what was going through my head at the time.
All right.
In that clip.
The points are up. 10.5 for Aid for top scorer. 8.5 for Vess and Gala. Gala coming back. Going to be a 7 for Majid as well. It's going to be a -5 for Alpha Yi. -3 for Ziad. 3.5 for Haku because he is the truth.
Did you say -3 for Ziad?
Yeah, -3. He was 8 and 8 in that map. I've also got a coin flip for VIP from Lego Baller Boy. Oh, a smiley face. What do you want? Heads or tails?
Anyone feeling some ads right now?
I'll use for big coin.
Ryan, permission to run ads?
Heads? Alright,
Any
heads is
thoughts?
going to be the OWCS logo. Tails will be the little, just the text on the back, okay?
Thank you, sir.
So, heads. Alright, good luck, Lego. It's heads! You see? Heads! Congratulations, Lego. W Lego. Now I have to remember how to do it, because it's been so long since someone's won.
Sasa Zebra, thanks for the 6 months. Welcome back. We made it. It's okay, George Gervin. Who is George Gervin? Hunter,
That's a
run the most
VIP
aggressive
for
as you
Lego.
can. Rest assured, Cassie, I did. I did. I pressed the 3-minute button. Okay.
Alright, it should be there for you now, Lego. Congratulations. What a start to the weekend we're having. A VIP for Lego. Huge gifts from Banter and Erish. And so many people. Oh. Why is Ben timed out Lego immediately? Spiteful from BS Lights. It's alright. He'll be timed out, but he's going to be sitting pretty in that VIP lounge. What's the ban situation? So currently, Zarya ban is still open. You have to imagine GK will be eyeing that one up right to force the Diva Mirror. Vendetta ban is still available if they want it to, GK. So yeah, that seems like the two most likely. Some kind of Vendetta, some kind of Zarya. Looks like the choice is Rina Sappy. They're updating now. Nice, Toby. Yeah, W Toby for the fantasy point updates. Hacky, the top scorer on GK. I know, he's never been more back in his life. Which player on each role was impressing me the most in the series? Yeah, I think someone was saying it actually earlier, but I think Taejong's actually sort of been pretty decent considering how it's gone for his game. Oh, sorry, how it's gone for his team. I don't know if anyone's really stood out. Aid has probably been the big standout. I was a little bit worried that Aid wouldn't actually... Like, he would be alright. Like, you know, EMEA is stacked for hit scans. So I thought he would just end up being quite middle of the park. But I thought he's had a really good series against Lubda, who I think most people would really have, you know, behind Quartz at the top on those rankings. So I think Lubda's actually had a remarkably quiet game, and it's been Aid getting all the big clips, all the highlights, everything like that.
Aggressive ass typing, I feel bad for your keyboard. I mean, just consider yourself lucky that I don't have like a clicky mechanical keyboard. This is a quiet keyboard. The absolute beating that a clicky keyboard would be taking, like, it would be fucked. Your virtual waifu has followed me. I need to click on this follow. I need to click on this profile. I gotta see that. There's not even a picture on it now. My hopes were high. Like,
brother separation theory.
Yeah, I mean, it's a Bogdanov. No, it's a Bogdanov twins situation, bro. They can never succeed separate from one another. They're gonna die at any moment. Like, mechanical keyboard would crumble in a month. I mean, I don't think it would crumble. It would just be really noisy. Like,
okay, congratulations, Suki. You got one of those gifts earlier.
Hi to Suki.
Suki Bay.
Oh, Suki Bay.
What were the bans here? So, GK picked and banned Baptiste, so essentially just a Kiriko Protect at this point. And it's going to be a Sojourn ban from Alcacia, who probably just happy to keep forcing the Emre mirror, right? With how well Ada's playing on there. Are we only 13 away, Artemis? We're going to do it. We're making it. We're going to make it. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, the thing is, if because if they just, let's say they just did the Zarya ban, they force the Diva mirror. Maybe Kiriko is banned in exchange, but then you are just in a Bat mirror or a Juno Brig potentially. Maybe you just really don't want to get off Kiri Lucio.
Nobody tells me nothing.
Nothing at all. I'm praying for Cat Bastion, Echo Ball Mercy. Pray. Is that an Ellis Pray? It is. I need to just go idle in the chat so I can have the emotes as well. Fuck. Never mind. How does literally everyone has them? All right. Gonna be more Zarya, then more Vendetta, more Emre, which is gonna be I guess Alcacia's gonna be pretty happy with this overall, right? So GK. No.
Yeah, I don't know. This feels really fine. This feels like the same matchup, is it not? Like they just. Yeah, I mean, this feels almost ridiculous. No, like the Diva band's right there. I mean, the Zarya band's right there too. It hasn't happened yet. So yeah, this feels like a really unusual take from GK.
So, I mean, obviously, they have, like, another shot, right? They have map 5. They get to pick the map. They get to pick the mode and everything again, you know? Maybe that's one where you really want to, like, force for D.Va because it'll be a bigger map. But either way, we're up to a bubble trade early on as Taejong is doing bits and bobs in the backline. They are all so low. GK are on live support right now. Taejong wants to go for more. They're still so low. Ziad will fall. Big slash from downtown will ensure they are forced all the way out. Aid with the cleanup kills. And that's a great start for OWCS.
OWCS already pressing forward, and you know, maybe the winds of change are blowing right now. GK Esports, this really does feel like an enormous blunder to allow this matchup to occur. Maybe they're just saving it for map 5. They just want a 5-map banger. They just want me to be able to run one more set of ads. Grizz Gold, thanks for the 7 months. You are allowed to call me a prick when you give me Bezos bucks, so that's okay. Thank you very much. OWCS quite comfortable in this matchup, though. Aid has been putting on an absolute clinic. Lubda's, you know, just poking in main at the moment. Throws a couple of nades in, but Aid's that little bit ahead on charge. Spike comes through for Taejong, misses, and Taejong's in big trouble now. Doesn't even get the Suzu, though. Such great judgment from Batman to know that Taejong just doesn't need the help because his hero is immortal and he has enough block resource to just walk out of main in front of 5 players. So, things are looking Aid greater than Aid. Stop it. Kitsu early from Sir Marjet. He's a full 25% ahead, but Taejong is the one to go down. Need kills here for Vestola as he swings around the corner, but he can't get kills. Get what you need. Kill Ziad. Get in there, you fucking...
Oh, he gets in. He gets inside. They will all live there. Felt a little bit shallow from Sir Majid there. They had a clear advantage, but they do sneak for cap during that. Aggressive repush now from GK. Player advantage, though. So they're trying to save the Kitsune rush here and just muscle their way out with player advantage. They've done successfully, but OWCS will all get out alive, which means we'll have a 5v5 on mid. Lots of ults in play now.
5v5, Override Protocols matched in main. Both spike down to the ground, or maybe it was just Love to spike down to the ground. Aid goes down, and Gala, again, just getting gapped by the builder here. This is genuinely a Haku difference. The grab comes out for Vestola, but Haku has the counter beat. Gala's still 94% on his beat, and that's all that it takes in order for GK to win this fight. Just having the beat to layer in there makes a huge, huge difference, and everybody can survive the grab turn. Classic Haku. Now on the next turn, OWCS, when they come back in, they have to counter beat the grab, so there's no free lunch here for them, and it's just going to be even on Sundering Blades for both sides. So GK could just as easily capture their own checkpoint if they desire. They're actually going to flip around the back, go for a fast rotation here. Vestola, massive beat from Gala there, so well timed. Great Suzu and bubble layering as well. And GK, they're going to lose card control for this one. Even worse, Alfie goes down. Oh, this is a disaster for them. They have to flick through. Yeah, they've just got to wrap through the middle. Nah, they're going coast. They don't want to fight.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Makes sense, gets out alive, but you see Vesta's actually pushing quite aggressively. There's maybe a chance to throw Taejong at them if they want. Taejong's going to try and cut the exit, so they might just be stuck here. Taejong's done a bunch of damage. He's dropped a Sundering Blade. He really thinks he can get a kill. I think he might be right. They're so low on the back line. Another slash to finish off Finn. No way out for Ziad. And they dillied and dallied. They went forward, then they chose to go coast. And OWCS will make him pay big time.
I mean, this is a real snowball situation. There's no ultimates yet, but Sir Marjet is about to have that Kitsune rush, and the Kitsu will allow them to just steamroll through this fight in main. Aid about to have another Override Protocol. He's ahead of Lubda as well, actually. So really, there is a super serious chance of a snowball coming through here. Slow play for OWCS at the moment. I suppose they're trying to charge up their Kitsu before they go. The problem is they have to rely on Sir Marjet's judgment to actually get value with that Kitsu. Stepping forward now, Alfie's gone for a turn. Bubbles. Kitsu. This is a great Kitsu from Sir Marjet. Look how deep that is. They can push all the way with this one. Even Vestola, with his comically passive play, can find a timing to walk up on this one. And GK Esports getting completely wiped here. The only solace is that the build is a bit ahead on beat.
I know, right? They're going to have double support ults, double DPS ult. GK have ults to win a fight, but oh boy, are they on the back foot here. And Vest has for grab, so again, this grab creates a complicated situation. We have to be very disciplined with your cooldowns, or if you use multiple ults to try and get yourself out of it, like a defensive beat, like an Override Protocol, like they had done previously. But everything is in OWCS' hands right now. They're going to come out main. They're going to be forced back. Little boop in there from Gala as well. Aid with a protocol trying to go through, but Ziad's actually going to be the one who goes down. Aid has responded with one of his own. Goes for an air shot. Cannot find it. Sundering Blade from Alfie trying to snipe him out of the sky. Cannot. We'll just try and do it the old-fashioned way. They've got damage here, but they're kind of making a bit of a meal of this, actually. Looks going to be forced a little bit back now. He's got a decent angle, but he's having to go back to the high ground. They're swinging on him here. And they've not capitalized. Beat comes out from Gala. Haku's going to get the laser beat now. Both beats catch everyone as Vest throws that grab out as well. So a good beat from Haku. Vest has taken a battering up in main. He will go down. So GK do well in quite a complicated ult trade, but that was just to get out of spawn.
Yeah, I mean, look, if they can pump their way out of spawn with a couple of ultimates, it's not the worst thing in the world. OWCS did spend to lose here, so it's really, you know, it's not all bad news, right? GK, they've obviously conceded a comically large amount of meters. We're down 138 at this point. But the builder is going to have to go absolutely crazy in order to clutch this one up. Next turn, Ziad's going to have the grab. We're not going to have a good support ultimate, but Ziad's actually not going to have a next turn because he's going to overextend, feed his brains out. Camel, can I get your take on this one, please? Penny for your thoughts? Vestola now beaming forward, patient as ever. Not going to find himself traded out. And GK Esports, I mean, they have just given away their free ult fight. Exclamation mark lurk. We have an emote for that, Violet Beautifly. You can use it for free too.
Okay, so that's horrendous for GK because they're about to have grab. They were going to have a chance for a great snowball, a quick fight there, maybe at least get themselves in checkpoint and sort of start the long road back into the game. But now they're going to be forced all the way back on their side of the map. Still have that grab, still have advantage, but now imagine that he has a Kitsune Rush, Pedro has a Sundering Blade. Grab now onto Bazaria, going to not drop anything here. They're just going to tank it. They trade out for Yi as well, so it's still a 1-for-1 trade, but tank advantage means Ziad should be able to take over a little bit here. Sundering Blade of a backbone. Taejong sees something that makes him think he can clutch. He's done a bunch of damage, but as long as GK just keeps slowing it down, grouping and going around their bubble timings, they will eventually be able to force OWCS out here.
That's fantastic, Cinnabar. And a good meowing to you too, Gaily. Alright, Kitsune Rush available for both sides, but the builder has actually slipped behind Gala on charge. Aid flying over the wall. He's on the flank with this override protocol. Kitsu out from Finn in main. Lubda's matching it. He finds a kill, but Finn has fallen. There's Stoller taken down in the scrap, and maybe that beat difference not going to matter one bit as Gala dies at 99%. So GK, they are going to finish this one. There are no close spawns enabled anymore, but it's not like this fight win secures them the checkpoint. They still have to push the cart a pretty reasonable distance, and Gala's going to be able to taxi everybody right back into this fight. Next turn, it's going to be beat for beat, Sundering Blade for Alpha Yi. All eyes on the Korean import right now to see whether or not he can find some value in this beat exchange.
But now it's a pretty default hold from GK just back at the choke. It's going to be Taejong looking to close that one down. Bubbles will be exchanged. Ziad drops one on himself. Haku still needs 10% for this beat, so GK, while they are the ones who are chasing the lead here, they're not going to make a move until they have that beat timing. It looks like OWCS have no interest in closing the gap or realizing they have quite that small advantage, which means Bess will get a grab up during this. It's going to be a Sundering Blade from Alpha Yi to swing the corner. Big damage comes out, forces the beat. Haku gets the later beat, but now the grab from Bess. They are all in it as well, and it just looks like GK weren't ready for that grab because they all sort of flood forward, which just gives Vess a nice, easy, big grab. He suckers everyone into it. They get all the cleanup here, and OWCS once again deny the checkpoint.
When are they going to play Mercy, Trestor? If we could play Mercy in this matchup, we would see Haku regress to Prime the Teller and just start playing the Pharah Ashe comps that, you know, once upon a time he was known for. So I would love to see a bit of Mercy gameplay come out, but I don't think Gala's got the wings on him, to be honest. So at that point, it would just be unfair, the advantage that Haku would progress or possess. Sundering Blade for Taejong, Override Protocol again, a little bit ahead for Aid. Ziad closing on a grab as well, so it could be a difference maker, but it feels like Katsir have been pretty consistently getting the better of GK in these neutrals, now that Aid is unlocked on the hit scan. In the corner, Vest taking it really slow though, and this is giving an opportunity for Ziad to charge up his own grab. Flank for Alpha Yi on the Pharah, trying to poke people out, but this has given a push timing to Taejong, who goes all in. Ellis spin through main, Sunder on the flank as well. Look at this Sunder! He damn near kills Haku, but can't finish the kill. Ziad's found 2 trades with his grab, but it's not enough because Finn's gonna go down. You already know Lubda's gonna go down as well. And the grab, it's for naught. Taejong, the carry machine, cleans up the backline. These trades are good. They are gonna prevent a full cap right this second, but wait, go on, Marge. Edge it over. Edge it over.
Every millimeter counts. It's going to be back in control of a robot now. GK again trying to battle their way out their side of the map. Kitsune Rush versus Kitsune. Going to be protocols, which might just be the initiator in all of these as well. So eyes in the sky for both of these protocols. Aid's really got the better of Lubda on a lot of these so far. Big right click going in. Slash over the top from Lubda takes him down. Lubda's now on the ground, but he's trying to fire back on his Kitsune Rush, and he does find the kill, but Aid's going to trade it onto Haku. Now, the dust is going to settle. Drop down from Aid. Lots of damage there, but it's Lubda who's found a second pick early, but Ziad, he's so low. Pistol comes out from Lubda trying to deal with it. Does the DPS from GK might be doing it, but Magin has found one. Lubda trades another one back. He's going to take the duel here, but Aid wins that one. Aid's going to now take it with the Kiriko as well. force back. It's for supports. The supports from GK come out on top. We are into overtime, remember, so they have no choice but Haku and Finn. They have to stay on point. Haku nearly has the beat he needs for full pocket. He's forced off a checkpoint. They move it a bit closer to Finn, which will actually help him out. Not over yet. Thank you, Cookie Jar, for the prime.
Alright, it ain't over yet, but they do need to edge the payload in order to buy some time. Haku has the beat drop, but look at the damage he's taken! He's getting ready for the beat here. It's looking like it might not be a beat as soon as you get a push, because there's already 5 members available for GK, and every second spent meandering around is another moment for Gala to charge up his own beat. They're trying to play perfect, but Haku gets spiked on the wall. He can't get the beat off. The beat's out for Gala now. He gets the counter beat. Haku alive, but Aid has found Alfie, so already a one-man advantage for Katsia. Gala's traded. Sundering Blade from Taejong on the flank, though. Get out of there. No kills come through. Ziad is so low. Vest drops the grab. Aid. Oh, it's over.
Oh, that's it.
GK Esports, we're going to 5. It's actually a 5-map banger. The hubris of GK to not ban Zarya here.
Alright, reverse sweep is well and truly on. Not only have they won 2 maps in a row, which are 2 pretty important steps as far as the reverse sweep goes, but it feels like the momentum has completely shifted in this series. All of a sudden, Aid's getting the bigger the override protocols. Taejong is the one finding all these crucial picks. It's Vestler's grabs that are all being converted. So Al-Qadsiya not just back in this series, but having that full momentum behind him here as we take a look at some of the numbers and yeah, looking just slightly better. 31 and 5 for Aid. 14k damage. I'm being told the stats are up, so let's get some numbers and then I might get myself some more water.
PKL, thank you very much. Troglodyte.
What if I told you... Let's see. Well, Lupta got 7.5 regardless. Aid got 12? Jesus. Majid got 8, 4.5 for Gala, Vest 6.5, Taejong 5.5.
Imagine having Gala Taejong. Like, just fucking kill me, bro. Like,
yeah, I know. It's like,
just fucking kill me. I've actually lost the source so badly. Like,
yeah,
just the lack of preseason access to a scoreboard has completely destroyed my knowledge of fantasy. Like, I just made the worst decisions ever.
It's like you're sort of getting what you want. There's more maps. Al-Qadsiya are coming back into it, but you're still barely winning. You know, like
I mean, I just have the worst player choices ever. Like I should just have prioritized Emre players. Like I spent big on a flex DPS somewhere too. Like I spent lots of money on a flex DPS.
Like, or something? Or...
No, I didn't have Lenny. I'm not a fucking psycho, but like I think I had like a, you know, a non super cheap flex DPS somewhere in there. Yeah, like I spent like 21 on Psycho, bro. Like what a fucking waste.
Fuck. Yeah.
Exactly.
TVNT says
3 minutes of ads coming right up. Subs don't get the ads if you even care, folks.
TVNT says Zarya ban, Ziad Diva, it's over. But for who?
With Ziva.
Alright, let's get this water before because we're heading straight into this one. Be right back.
Oh. I need to eat something. I'm hungry. Oh. You gotta be kidding me. You're in hell fighting ads. 30 more dumplings. It's actually ridiculous that I'm hungry after 30 dumplings. How many hours ago was it? I don't know, like maybe 10 hours ago? TKL! Yo! Is that red team TKL I spy? Welcome TKL. Thanks for the money, big dog. Can you get like permanent residency or something instead of being a Kappa Mickey student visa, bridging visa, Kappa not eligible for World Cup? Like, it'd be an absolute privilege to take you over regret, TKL. Like, can you just get the right visa real quick? If only I could make a pred about this 5-map banger. Is nobody running preds right now? Like, who are the mods in the chat? There's heaps of them. But they're all fake mods. Like, almost every mod that's in the chat right now is a fake mod. There's only like 3 real mods, so they have to be pretty dialed in. I should mod you? No, I shouldn't. That's actually the method. Just saying like you should mod me. That's how I wound up with half of my useless mods. Just someone saying you should mod me. You know, like, can I get mod and never do any job ever? I how's about instead of that, I type XD and then Milady 0. How does that sound, Zach? As a plan?
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Can somebody remind me to put my pizza in the oven after this map? We're preheating as it speaks.
Dude, I would love a little preheated pizza as well. Just glutton. You should get a haircut. Okay, Evan. You should mod me. I will scam everyone.
It's an interesting CV.
Lots of folks are making their case for why they should be modded at the moment. Lenny mod incident. It wasn't Lenny mod. It was Lenny VIP. Those who know. Hunter, you got to get a mullet, mate. I feel like you must be new here, Gibbon. You must be new
late to the
here.
party.
Yeah, like you must have missed the last 5 years of my life.
I have a message.
No Diva ban? Yep. They officially have cancer. What is that? Why is there no Diva ban? What are they doing?
I can do it, Juby.
They're tracer banning, bro.
Wait, what?
Like, why are they squaring up in this mirror? What the fuck are they doing?
8 has AIDS. It's starting to appear now.
They're starting with a Wu Yang ban. Why are they not banning Zarya? Like, just take a Diva mirror. What do they know that we don't? Like, there has to be something.
Camel says, "I swear to God, he lacks the variety of common sense."
No, this is actually ridiculous. Like, why are they support protecting? Do they think, is it just an instant loss if Finn is off Kiri? Like, what? They're saving the ban for the 6-map banger. Actually, this is a drawable match, so they're gonna draw this one and save it for later.
Surely it's not that bad. Like the Finn Kiri, I mean, right? Like, it can't be. We can't be at this level.
You swear they banned Tracer already? Looks like. Wait, kind of looks like they did, right?
I don't know, the bans.
This ban
saying Alcad is banning Tracer.
The GK would have been the second. It's probably like a second ban difference, right? Like, did they give up first ban? Because the second ban when GK won. Oh,
they must have banned right to
Thanks
protect
for 2
support.
months.
So it's Alcad who have banned Tracer,
Okay.
and then who banned Tracer on
Wait,
map 2?
Is the new video out, Blissy Brigadier? You said new vid is funny, so I smirk clap. Is the Lenny video out
it
right
was
now?
GK before. Yeah. Oh yeah, because it's Lucio banned from Alcad. I'm like, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, shit,
No, it
it's
all makes
public.
sense. Yeah.
When did that drop? How long has this been posted? What time is it? Oh god, it's been live for 20 minutes and it has 200 views. This is the worst performing video of all time on live launch. That's Kappa. That's just bad real-time analytics. Let me ping the Discord with this. Oh, man. 19 minutes.
Oh yeah, they put it back
into
up now.
video.
There we go.
There we go. There's a new vid. Let me ping the Discord with this. I haven't watched this video, so.
Thank you, Tides, for the Prime as well. Thank you very much.
That's a good. I like the title thumbnail. I like the title thumbnail. I think he's just a demon, man. Just a demon. Boost the YouTube video when they're getting done with this game, okay? Thanks. We'll get through this one before we boost the YouTube video. All right. It's a 5-map banger. There have been 0 Diva bans. I mean, 0 Zarya bans to force Ziad to play by far his best hero. DK Esports, they go up to, and then they just die on the sword of forcing the exact same matchup that they just lost the last 2 maps playing, after winning maps 1 and 2 on a different matchup. It's a very interesting approach. Has Vendetta been banned yet either?
Looking into this.
It feels like none of the heroes that are important to the comp Alcatsia has been winning on have been banned.
One Emre ban, the Emre and the Lucio ban the first 2 maps, but no, just yeah. All right. Okay. All right. Let me close these predictions, and then I guess we'll see if Alcatsia are going to reverse sweep GK. Zarya again for both, and it's actually going to be a Kiriko Juno start for Alcatsia, trying to lean into the flexibility of their backline. Haku firmly on that Lucio as they try and come through in his first choke. First Bubble Turn doesn't find anything. There is a Vendetta on the left for them to worry about, but Alfie has interest only in the backline. He has gone in comically deep here. He's going to try and get to the mini. Lub just killed Garlabo. So Alfie, he was for distraction. He was for bait. Lubda was for real danger. Look at the space GK have now, and they're going to have to play it slow, Alcad.
Now, Gala with the instant death and the swap over to Lucio. Actually, I could see it taking a leaf out of GK's book by identifying a comp that they're consistently winning on and then not playing it at the 11th hour. A touch is needed, but unfortunately, Vestola's going to get booked off the point and then staggered as well. So, Alcadzia, I mean, I don't know why we were being so critical of Aid, because that Wu Yang ban has absolutely won the game for GK Esports. It's mind control Gala to feeding his brains out on Juno, and now there's just a hard snowball building up for GK right now. Ult advantage on the Kitsune Rush, ult advantage on the beat, ult advantage on the grab, ult advantage on everything other than the Sundering Blade, in fact. So GK laughing all the way to the bank.
Laughing all the way to the bank. Bubble onto the high ground for Alfie as they try and hold some of his space. Ziad holding that close choke as well while the kite is just being pushed in the back. Now a counter one comes through, avoided well by Finn, but they are losing a bit of position here. Ziad's desperately trying to stay on, but will eventually be forced down to the low ground. So now they have control of the high ground here, Alcad. They just need to make sure they stop the payload as well, because Ziad is still hovering on those stairs, and they've got to be very wary of these two ults coming up for GK.
Two ultimates just about to be online. Finn drops the Kitsu here. Gala's got to watch himself. You can see he was face to face with the enemy for just a moment. Drop down now, and Alfie is going to take down Gala. Vess is going to fall next. And now the priority for Alcadzia just turns into die fast, get out. Otherwise, there's going to be treacherous staggers coming online. The grabs already available for Ziad though, and this could honestly be a snowball all the way through to third. The ult situation is so dire right now, as GK just have so much available to them, and Alcadzia don't have the tools to survive a retake. Override Protocol comes out early here as the clash begins.
Both being thrown up into the sky right now, looking for damage, but Ziad has that grab. He drops the grab on point, and that locks up the Override Protocol. Cannot ask for more from that grab. They Kitsune rush out, but it is in vain. That is going to be second point going through. 5 minutes, 40 seconds on Midtown. 8 has a variety of common sense.
A variety of common sense making all the difference. Alcadzia now, they burn their Kitsu and their Override Protocol in that fight, so they're just never building up an actual advantage for the retake. Now Beat and Grab should be online, but the builder, he has his beat first, of course. Taejong scrapping up on the high ground, constant right-click poke, but it's not happening yet. Beat for beat at this juncture, and Vestola, he really has to find value with this grab to make the difference. Taejong swings wide, starts holding the double angle, trying to slash more as Alfie's just being a pesky nuisance in the back line as well. Grab comes out. I think he's caught Finn with that one. Beat comes out from the builder, but it's a little bit late. Taejong might have overcommitted though. You see he's gone comic. Oh my god, that was like a full 1.5 seconds after the death from Sir Marjed with that Suzu. That has to be a joke.
Maybe it was off cooldown. He was pressing it as soon as he possibly could, you know, like at least the effort, you know. All right, Gala has beat advantage now, so they can re-push back into this. But Vess is actually taking a back step for now. Swing comes in for Taejong, defensive bubble onto Lubda, so he can just keep swinging and beaming. Taejong on low HP, and GK are slowly bullying their way in. Alcad do have this beat still if they want to push him back. Gala's going to go for it now. Finish for Kitsune Rush. They're attempted a full kite, but they can't get out. They didn't actually use any ults back there, so GK seems like they are quite happy. Take as many meters as they can, and then just save their ults for a big ult advantage fight. But Alcadzia toying with the idea of a bit of a forward hold.
It ain't over yet. Alcadzia definitely still have a chance to get this going. Now that they've got their backs to the wall, they can still weather through 2 fights here on third point, unless GK given free push. Poke forward for Alcad. Going to be conceded quite early, though. They're not trying to fight outside. They are going to just concede and back things off. And this is where things get ropey for them, because if they concede space, GK have a whole lot of ultimates, so they really should try and fight forward. They should try and make some ultimates actually get used. Alcadzia, they're going to go. Override Protocol comes out for Lubda. Where's the response from Aid? He actually hasn't popped his protocol. They're trying to kite, and they failed the kite. Aid goes down. Now Marjed invests the Kitsune Rush, but they've given too much space on the payload. So now this is last fight. Taejong goes for the Sunday. He does find Lubda somehow. Alfie trades Taejong, but I really think this could be the end of days. Gala's on the run trying to be the speedster, but Alcad, it's only Aid that can touch. I think with 3 bodies on the cart, it's going to be an absolute disaster for AQ as they try and throw themselves onto the objective. Taejong's alive. Aid rips the Override Protocol. Gala's on the flank as well. Sundering Blade is out for Alfie, so that'll be good damage on the cart, but look how high up in the sky he is. Taejong goes down. Somebody has to continue to touch here. Finn! Classic Finn, really. 1-for-1 trade. Make that a 2-for-1. Grab from Vess is good, but they need damage onto this Ven, and they can't get it. Sir Marjed actually swings. Yeah, Sir Marjed swings trying to find the kill. Can't get it, and that's just going to be a full cap. 2 minutes 46. Didn't doubt him for a second. Payload successfully delivered, and in overtime too, because that's the condition for that showing up.
Overtime starts with 2 minutes 47 on the clock. If you don't know, little tip for you there.
Cargo.
I thought Aid had done it, right? When he gets that late kill onto Finn and Vestity has Grav, I'm like, it's just there, you know? They're going to have the trades to pull themselves back into it, but they get the Grav, but maybe it shouldn't have been on the Vendetta because the Vendetta is just outrageously tanky in these situations and was just able to block all of the damage. So yeah, it goes through. They lost about, you know, it was like a 3-minute hold for what it was worth on third point, but that still leaves them with a huge time bank. And now, all of a sudden, OWCS, all this momentum in the series, everything like that, is completely evaporated. They've now got a very difficult 3 points to attack. More of the mirror coming through again. Some of that was just bad snowball, right? Some of it, like first point into second point, was almost just entirely snowball, right? Once we got to a more even back and forth ult situation, third point was a much more 50-50 type point.
Yeah, I mean, we say a prize is added, you know, in big inverted commas every time a full cap happens, but actually couldn't find what prizes are being added anywhere on the website. Like, there's a disclosed prize, which is a ticket to BlizzCon, but the prize getting added every time overtime is triggered that they say happens and shows up on the screen, there's just nowhere to see what those prizes are that are being added to the pool. Maybe it's like the Face It League prize that we won, where they can give us a sticker set.
Where would you like these stickers sent to? Nowhere, please.
Have you shown your chat the sticker set that Julian offered us for winning? You got to link that shit again. That's like so
remind me afterwards, and I'll show you guys the stickers that Uncoachable won.
Before it's like if you win our recruitment, we will fly you to Stockholm and you'll get $1,500 cash as a bonus. Now, if you win the Face It League recruitment leaderboard, you get a sticker set.
They muscled their way in the choke here, but OWCS are trading quite nicely, actually. It looked like they were going to be about to be boxed in, but Taejong and Aid with one apiece will allow them to walk. And Vess is still there. They don't want to go inside and push for high-energy Zarya, so the respawn's going to be here quicker for OWCS. They can start walking. There will be another fight. Lupton needs to be careful not to go down. No ults to speak of as yet, and you can see Gala already getting on point. It's going to have to be a retake for GK.
Retake for GK as OWCS, at least they've got bodies on the point, but GK did get nice trades. Slash out for Alfie, taking his life into his own hands. He's received the double bubble, but now the bubble goes out onto the attack dog Taejong, and that means Ziad is completely out of resources on the point. Finn's going to go down. Look at that, OWCS, they start on the comp they were winning on before, and they actually start winning fights in the neutral too. Maybe the existence of a different objective, it's not push, it's not flashpoint, it's not control. Maybe that changes the dynamics a little bit of how this comp plays. Maybe, you know, OWCS are just broadly more comfortable in some of these brawlier matchups rather than the slow payload-based ones. But I do think that this could be going the distance. We could be staring down the barrel of a 6-map banger potentially. Hello, Deirdrick.
Going to be a significant grab advantage for Vess on this as well. He's only 10% away. He needs to be careful not to get caught. He's going to bubble onto Gala to make sure we all get out. So he had to concede all of the space here, at least OWCS. And they're going to have a Kitsune Rush and Override Protocol. But this grab from Vess, they have to be very careful. They need to be aware it's up so soon. They should know Vess was beaming and be at least a little bit worried about it. For now, though, OWCS are not rushing into anything. They're just going to clear it. Then we're going to drop the Override Protocol. Big damage there. There is that grab. It's a juicer as well. Ziad is in it. Alfie is in it. They're going to get it. Look to vote an important trade. It's only a one-player advantage out of all of this. They're going to keep moving the payload and pushing forward, but that trade does give them a proper retake at GK.
Alright, GK, they do have a proper retake here in the builder, just eternally ahead on big drops. Gonna have to see if Gala can get that final 10% online. He is healing in main right now. He's up to 97, so I do think he's going to be good for it. Early engagement comes through. Marjet's going to Kitsu across the point, enables a push. Beat's available for Gala now. Drops it after Aid is already dead. He's too greedy on the better beat. Taejong contesting on high ground. Double slash on the Libda. Massive damage. Haku, watch yourself, son. Hana dual set. Great Suzu from Finn. Because I was counting in Korean that he knew what to do there, I think. But Finn has gone down regardless. Alfie is going to die. And we are on third point with a mega time bank. 5 minutes on the clock.
I really appreciate being you a good teammate there, Max.
Wait, we're not on third point. No, what's going on here?
Wait, Ziad's still here.
Ziad grabbed. Ziad just grabbed.
What? Oh no! Oh my god! This is really going all the way, isn't it? There's not a hint of defense. The grab is thrown out. It felt like it was all but over. Ziad thought he could kind of 1v5 it. He could not.
Camel, thoughts?
And now they're on an even worse end of a snowball. OWCS are going to finish with more time at this rate. If they convert this ult advantage, like they take the next neutral, Benster's going to have a grab. Aid's going to get a magic pick onto Lupton. This payload's going to keep rolling.
Oh my god, they're fucking throwing!
all at sea. Oh, no.
Oh my god. Ziad trying to get out on the side, but now he's boxed in face to face with the Vendetta. I think a support has come to pocket him out of this one, but Ziad just doesn't want to let up the pressure. A couple of nades splash out through main. No ultimates for Katsuya just yet, but they're 80% on their grab. They're going to be ahead on the Kitsune Rush charge as well. Look at his healing for Sir Majid and Gala both. The ult swing is going to be absolutely monumental here. Double DPS ultimate for Geekay is all they have to bail them out of this sticky situation. With Ziad continually poking through main, just looking for his timing. Override Protocol now available, but I don't think that Geekay want to force the issue. I feel like they're a little bit passive. Override Protocol comes out first from Aid. Ziad's about half. Huge damage on Alfie. No Sundering Blade for you, am I afraid. Grab onto Ziad in main again. They're trying to find the kill, but they can't. And Vestola, he's gone down. Majid had the Kitsu. It's Shades of Havana all over again, where the ults are available. But Katsuya, this is like a last fight situation too. What are we greeting right now, Majid?
I was right there. It would have been just before Haku had for beat and everything as well. It would have been so awkward for GK into that one. They'll get a few late kills here. And that's going to give GK, at the very, very least, for time advantage going into the next round. But Al could see, and there's bigger problems at play. It's going to be 2 support ults versus 2 support ults, but a Sundering Blade from Alpha U to also layer in. And they just have to sort of start from scratch. That was a huge opportunity for them. And they have to be careful now because they're on the wrong side of that grab. This sort of grab back and forth.
Screaming's better? Okay, alright, I'll give up on trying to be quiet. I'll just try to go back to screaming. I mean, who cares about the neighbors anyway? If they can hear me, they can move out. Kitsune Rush comes out. Huge damage coming through. Lucio will fall. Gala's dead with beat. And I'm afraid the Spaniard is going to need to go into the Brazen Bull or into some sort of massive pot of paella. Because this is just unacceptable right now. You cannot be going down like that. That's going to be 2 fights in a row now where Kitsune are going to completely drop the ball on their support ultimates. And Haku, now he's just right back with beat. The ults have completely equalized. And what looked like a slam dunk of a full cap snowball is suddenly turning into a very holdable point for GK.
Yeah, the worst part is it just means GK have the awareness not to just to know they don't need to put any more ults into it, so they just get to keep in this good ult situation for themselves. 4 ults in the bank. Grab comes out early from Ziad to try and focus them down. Defensive beat from Gala. Hacker's going to beat over top as well. They're going to overrun Taejong, who was trying to Sundering Blade, but can simply not just get it off. The good news is they have traded these support ults out, and they now have grab advantage Alcancia and an override protocol to come with back. This is now a good opportunity for them here, but all the while this payload has been moving back, so they're going to get a recontest out of this as well. So great situation for GK, even though Alcancia have the ults for the next one.
Alcad really have to take this one fast is the thing. We're down to 1.5 minutes. If they don't step on the gas, they are just going to wind up capping without time. So really critical that they win this one. Alfie goes for the early timing. Huge cleave damage. Override protocols exchange on both ends, but Aid just has no target, no angle. He hits the midi onto Lubda. Pistola starts swinging the corner, but he can't get in there. There's no chance for him. Now Finn has a Kitsune Rush. He's 20% ahead of Batman. He's considering dropping it, but Gala is absolutely dropping the spaghetti right now. He's dead again. And now that is going to cost them so heavily. Unable to kite out, Vestola's probably going to die comically late as well. You can see all of GK pressing for him, so that's an energy reset. Marjet is staggered as well, and Katsuya, 4 minutes have dwindled to just 1. And if they don't clean win this next fight that's coming up, they are not full capping with time.
Yeah, GK now, if they want as well, they can take one fight in spawn here to force out ultimates and get a recontest with ult advantage. So choice out for GK what they choose to do here, just holding relatively close. They're going to try and flood through, grab immediately out onto him as well. Kitsune Rush 2 Finn will mirror the Kitsune Rush here, but a 2-for-1 trade. Lubda with that trade though, they will win it. Lubda's found a second one as well. They need to deal with it. Vessel will eventually take him down, and Haku as well. So alright, they've made the breakthrough, but the trades mean there'll be plenty of time for the retake. It's going to be beat versus beat. DPS ult slightly closer for GK as well, and most importantly of all, that grab is even closer too.
Yeah, beat for beat feels a bit optimistic right now. Gala's only 78% to his, 10 seconds on the clock, so we're playing for a 3-minute draw here. Vestola has overstepped a little bit. Marjet has missed his Suzu in main. Beat as soon as you get it pushes on, and GK Esports, already they've killed Vestola, already they've killed Gala. Oh, what a sad 3rd-point offense there for Alcacia. So much went right for them so long in this series, but just an absolute fumble there at the 11th hour. Real complete collapse for their support ultimates on the offense. That Grav coming through for Vestola at like the 3-minute mark, where he grabs Ziad and then he's the one going down to the override protocol. Like, I want to double check that, see if Marjet actually did have the Kitsu the whole time or not.
Or if he just, yeah. Alright, I'm going to go put this pizza in the oven then, so I'll leave them on you.
Yeah, I mean, he built it as the grab came out, so like he could be Kitsuing to like close it, but it doesn't feel like they need it, right? Like they're already 5v4. I don't know, Vestola just threw this, to be honest. Like he pushed behind Ziad for some reason. I think he's trying to like, maybe he's trying to like block Suzu in the grab or something, but like when he goes for the grab, he just goes ridiculously aggressively, like trying to block with the Suzu, and like because the override protocol's happening, he just gets minced afterwards. Like he's just here in the open and he just gets absolutely destroyed. So yeah, I mean, you can flame Margit for not using the Kitsu here, but honestly, this feels like it's more Vest getting a little bit greedy during the big ult clash. Sure, Margit could have like layered in his Kitsu across the point and they could finish it there, but that's really tough, and that's really tough. Yo, Camel, thank you very much for the 10 gifted, mate. Thank you very much. Congratulations, Haku alive. It was another Haku masterclass, really. Those two additional maps were actually just to keep us interested, I believe. It wasn't much of a thing. We knew that they were winning all along. Thank you very much, Camel. Appreciate that, mate. Congratulations. Hunter, who's performing worse, Vestola or Alfie? I feel like Vest had some good maps. He had some good maps in that series. I think Taejong has been doing more on the... Is it wrong to say Taejong has been doing more on the Vendetta than Alfie? That might be Kappa. That might be Kappa. Good night, Zach. But yeah. Overall, I feel like these teams... It looked like GK was substantially better. The two maps that Katsuya won felt like a blip, you know? Felt like GK were getting shit on, like Ziad was picked first a lot.
I'm back. What's the verdict?
Billboard won't show it, but it's facts. What's the verdict? Vest kind of threw. Like he like pushed in to try and like block the Suzu, and he's killed himself. You know, it's like an override protocol trade happening, and like he walks behind Ziad around the corner, out of line of sight of his team, and just loses all of his health to the OP. So it's like Margit could have Kitsu'd at any point, but like their override protocol, their grav, like their 5v4, like do they really need to do that?
Thank you very much, Camo, for the 10 gifted. I know somebody whose faith never wavered despite Orno's comeback attempts from Alcacia. Thank you very much, Camo. Appreciate the gifted. Congratulations to everyone who got one. Congratulations. I see you here as well, Hadi. Congratulations on your correct prediction of GK. I feel like you must have been sweating a little bit towards the end there.
Exclamation mark ads. Good shout, TK.
Hadi's taken the lead for now.
Taejong got 40. I mean, Taejong got 3 points. Aid got 40. So I'm pretty happy with my decision to take Taejong over Aid here. Really glad that I didn't take Hitscan players this stage.
Yeah, total points on the board. The biggest winner of them all is going to be Aid on that 39.5, despite the loss. Second is going to be Finn on 37. There's a 36 for Lapta as well. So really does feel like really does feel like hit scans are the truth, because yeah, Taejong got 3, Alfie got 8, Ziad got 21, which probably doesn't really justify his price. Vesta actually got 1 point more on that 22. Haku with a very respectable 30.5, and Majid I think a lot of people had as well. He got 23. Aid greater than Aid. True.
How would you rank the EU teams? Twisted Minds greater than all. Maybe Twisted Minds, Virtus Pro, then GK. Have we seen Virtus Pro versus GK yet, though?
No, GK have only played Twisted Minds and now in this game against Alcacia.
Yeah, I think it's probably Twisted, then Virtus Pro, then GK, then Alcacia, then Peps, then Anyone's Legend.
Put Anyone's Legend in last? No way.
You think they're better than Peps?
Yeah, I don't know. If they're a sort of team, like they're 100% better, but the worrying thing for me when I watched their the game last week is some of the fights they're losing are just like, how on earth have we lost the fight like this? You know, just like really like crucial game losing errors.
It's like watching a DSG game, you know?
Yeah.
But
so you
like
sort
DSG
of get that
without the Dark
feeling.
Lord, like how do you handle that?
They're 100% good enough. Like all these other teams we talked about, they have the player quality and the ability, but it just hasn't gone into practice. But it's only one game in, right? And it was against VP, if I remember right, too, one of the better teams. So what's going to be a much better test? Same as we saw with GK and Anyone's Legend are going to get proper tests this week. Ooh, how about no stickers? It's a good shout. So yeah, so last time So if you guys who don't know, the background is we do these campaigns for Face It to encourage people to sign up to Face It League, and you guys all very kindly make us number one, and we win prizes for number one. Not like these cargo prizes that are mystery prizes, but real prizes.
Hi, how are you doing?
I'll show you the stickers
Congrats
that we
on your
won
win.
this time.
I actually wanted
Well,
to
we have
ask
an interview
you
in the
a little
background.
bit about what it's been like transitioning from competing in Korea into the EMEA region.
My left ear is
and
loving this interview.
What made you want to compete with the
I only
UK
like hearing
esports
stuff in my
roster?
left ear anyway.
Oh, Finn's in both.
Oh wait. Oh, can you say one more?
Yeah, I can say it again.
Yeah.
How are you finding the difference between competing?
It sounds like
in
Ash has no
Korea
respect for
versus
Finn's limited
competing-
English.
Yeah,
Oh,
it feels like when she
actually,
asked it the second
Korea
time, she didn't do anything to
usually
simplify it.
using,
You know,
like dive cup and like using Ana or Kiri and like Monkey, but EMEA play like Ramatra, Jarya, like underground character. So maybe that is different.
Yeah.
That is different. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, definitely a different meta and style in EMEA. Finn, I gotta ask, what really kind of like went wrong in maps 3 and 4 to
Thanks for
allow
4 months,
Katsuya to get
biggest
back
boy.
into it?
Are you mate?
Oh, that's so I can explain so easy.
Oh, he can explain.
Oh,
thanks,
Jiat's so
Finn.
excited, so he's so high and he can't back, so he dies a lot of. So
Yeah, throwing again.
yeah, that's
that,
it.
that makes sense.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah,
So
you can't
I'm
be
gonna
too
say-
excited.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna say map
Go on,
5.
please.
Just chill, and just normal 5 easy win, and we can win.
I love it. I love it. That kind of tells you like how these vendetta metas are playing. I want to ask you, Finn. Obviously, it's a very tough region because Virtus Pro are really good, Twisted Minds are really good. Do you think you can take down those two top teams?
Probably yes, but we need more practice, I think.
Okay, that's fair. Just a
Yeah.
little bit more practice, some time together.
Yeah.
And I think that kind of brings me to my last question. I was wondering, actually, what made you?
yeah,
what
they are in
drew
Sheffield.
you to the GK Esports roster? What made you want to play with this team?
Money.
Actually, I like offer team to me.
Mhm.
Like we have Jihad, LBB, and Alpha keep like doing with me.
Mhm.
So
What
I
about Haku?
Okay, I'm gonna go GK. So
What about Haku?
I don't know Haku gonna come, but yeah, Haku
Yeah.
is I think very kind when I keep playing him, but he keep like kind boy, so a good person. Everyone good person.
That's nice. That's really nice. Some good chemistry on the team. Thank you so much for joining us for this interview, Finn.
Awesome.
I really appreciate it.
W
and
Haku,
help in celebrating
keeping
your
it
win
kind.
today.
I didn't know Haku was going to be there, but
Bye. We'll see you later.
the rest of them were good.
Thanks, Finn.
Cheers, Finn.
All right,
Fantastic.
let me show you-
All
let
right,
me
let's
show
see
you
the
these
stickers,
stickers.
man. Put the
Alright,
stickers
so
in the bag.
There's free stickers. So remember, the time before last, we won a free trip to a LAN event and accommodation, right? And then the prizes have been downgraded from that free trip to the LAN event and accommodation to these free stickers. Oh!
What?
The last one is the best one. The last one's the best one. Look at this. The climb awaits.
Oh my goodness. The climb awaits. That could be you on that pyramid. You could literally
could
be
be on the
at the top of the
pyramid.
Face It League
Look at
pyramid.
that. Look at this. You don't be this idiot. Climb the pyramid. Be this guy.
Genuinely, you could be the guy at the top. You got your crown on, you got your trophy.
Look at your suit. You got a
Unbelievable.
tennis suit on. Look at that.
Just think about the fact that instead of an all expenses paid trip to a LAN event in a foreign country, instead you can get this swanky sticker set. Did you give him my address?
No, why would I give him your address?
Because of how desperately I want the sticker set, obviously. Hello.
No. You didn't give me your address.
Well, that's a shame. That's a real shame. I take the sticker set any day. Like, what? Pyramid mention, speed Egyptian dance.
Do you want to go to Japan, or do you want to climb the top of a pyramid? Come on.
In stickers. It's like, do you want some stickers that are free advertising for our product? Or do you want something that you can actually use and, you know, get some value out of? Back.
Look at this one. Face It League Season 8 is calling. Will you answer the call?
No.
Will you answer the call?
It's the concept of the promotional stickers being a prize is so ridiculous. Like, it's like, your prize is a free advert for us. What do you mean? What do you mean, Julian?
Is it the decline call button? No, this is the answer button. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, it's like, it's hang up. There's only an option to answer.
Is there money? Is there any money for our placement on the leaderboard?
Let me have a look. I can look at referrals.
I don't even know, because like, I never get the ad. Like,
wait, is it gone? Do I need to log in? All right, hold on, let me try and log in. 2 seconds.
Face It League Overwatch referrals. There's like a, what the hell is Face It Creators?
Let me log in.
Where's the referrals leaderboard?
It's not showing for me.
I can't find the link anymore because Brave is dog shit and forgets your recently visited websites. Like the Face It League DB thing,
apply
you
for
know?
creator access. I shouldn't need to apply for creator access. What?
Okay, here it is. Face It League Season 8 referrals.
Dashboard.
Oh,
You managed to find it? Struggling.
Nah, it's the page is just dead now. It's just an auto redirect somewhere else,
okay.
so you can't find it.
All right. Well, hopefully we won some money. If not, we've won
far?
these stickers.
5 map banger so far. Guys, think about it. You could go to where champions rise as champions. Perhaps. Perhaps. Wait, we need Camel for Dallas. Can you get on that and employ a loyal chatter to gift subs for people supporting Dallas and hype up the team? Every team needs a Camel.
And look, they won.
I do. Yeah, I don't know. Just give CJ some time, you know? Let CJ scale. Who plays next to the EMEA?
Did you sell me? Yeah, of course I sold you, Ice. You only had one game. I needed to get Big Kellen in.
Big K?
Kellen's got doubles for days. So you know what, Ice? Play however you want. Trade as much as you want. In fact, it's actually better for me if you trade every fight.
TM Alcad?
Yeah, Kev stayed.
TM Anyone's Legend. That's just boring.
Well, yeah, because I thought Kellen would score more than Chronic, you know? So it was like, either Kev or Ice had to die. And unfortunately for Ice, it was him this time.
Tell CJ to stream on a regular basis and Dallas Fuel will prosper? Why would I tell CJ to do that? CJ's doing just fine. Between his, you know, education and his life and his pro gaming.
I'll make him regret it. Good luck, Ice. But not too much luck. More luck. Good luck to you, Ice, but even more luck to Kev.
Oro Kappa Flapper. Oh. Second coffee after this game? I feel like I already want one, but I've probably like missed my window of opportunity here.
When's my pizza ready? 1 minute 45 seconds. I've done this so well. Pat myself on the back.
There's a lot to consider.
Putting a Face It sticker on my back with that pat.
Jeez. That's how Julian gives you a pat on the back. He loads his hand up with a Face It sticker before he hits you, so that you walk away as an advertisement.
Really great job on that promotional campaign. Really appreciate it here. And now your back is just covered in Face It merch.
Overwatch Habibi, thank you for the prime. Thank you. Presumably another Cabal fan. But that slow-mo like handshake dap up is just so bad.
It's just
it has no aura. Like you see the like handshake dap up in like Predator, and then you see that, and it's just like we've gone backwards. I'm afraid we've gone so far backwards.
Well, they just. I reckon that if they got away with just like a quick zoom, they could have like masked some of it. You know, they could have given it more pizzazz.
I don't know. They just have to put their back into it. You know, they just had to throw their bodies into it. Maybe open it up with "you son of a bitch" before doing it. Who are the absolute mad lads predicting 4% for anyone's legend? It's just people with gambling addictions. Like, it's just people that, against all odds, want to hit it big based on the large number that is the potential return.
But just think, would you rather spend money and get like, you know, 1/10 of your money back, or would you spend your money and get like 10 times your money back?
Yeah,
Which one's
I mean,
better?
I'd rather
right?
10x my money than get 10%
I want to 10x
of
my
money.
money.
Right?
Yeah, that's a bigger number. Bigger number equals better.
And that's why I'm a Forex trader. Link in bio to buy my course.
Oh, wait, that's my pizza alarm. Be right back.
Oh, wish I had a pizza alarm or a pie alarm or some sort of food to be eaten alarm, but you know, just not happening today. Okay, speed invest. Remember the payout I got from Barrel taking first map off Falcons? Did you remember your channel point gambles like it was yesterday? Until what my leftover Chinese, I had 30 dumplings before and I'm hungry again. Like, what does that say about me? On the gluttony scale. It's like really concerned that I haven't gone for like a good grocery shop yet and there's just like no snacking food in the house at all. Not enough dumplings. Felt like 30 was the magic number. Okay, Kung Fu Panda. I was watching OWCS China. Like, give me a break. You are massive, bro. Yeah, I'm a glutton. I'm a glutton. Want to get rich? Tennyson Buyer? I haven't seen that one in ages. SSG versus DSG. Hey, Rowan, what's good, man? Yeah, the 7TV emote list on this channel is quality. Oh my. You had 30 dumplings before I went to sleep, and I've had like 6 hours and woken up. Must be time for another 30. Well, you know, it doesn't. First time want to get rich, Tennyson bio? Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm gonna check out your bio, Gigabyte. Like, who knows? Auralus. It's a picture of Vega. Oh. I actually can't wait for the Team Liquid games this stage now. I'm so invested in watching them flop. Like, it's gonna be such a treat. Hunter, who do you think wins? Team Secret or the Gatos Guapos? Secret look kind of not that great. I feel like, yeah, when I watched Secret, I feel like there was more dogfighting than I expected. Obviously Secret, they were winning, but it looked a bit dogfightier than I anticipated. I had the same feeling when I watched like half of one control point of the Gatos Guapos, but then the Gatos Guapos were just like absolutely dominating. Like absolutely fucking. So I feel like that could be a 5-map banger, to be honest. Why are you Kappa flappering right now? Was Zorro on the screen, or is it something to do with what I was saying about the games, Bushy Brigadier?
You've created yourself a level of confusion to walk into here.
I mean, Bushy Brigadier did it, you know, like whoever said Zorro looks like Kappa Flapper, like now every time there's a Kappa Flapper in the chat, I'm trying to work out, like, are they flapping at what I've been saying, or is Zorro just being referenced? And then he says, stays quiet, like, fuck yourself. Unbelievable. Fuck you. I need to fill up my water.
All right. What are you saying, Artemis? Referral point amount for cash money in stream chat. Oh, I should... Juby, are you here? Because if you are, I've got bad news. If you're not... I'm going to send you bad news. That is for pizza. It's just like an easy oven pizza. Looks quite nice, though. Ham, mushroom, mascarpone. Feels like a classic. It's probably too hot to eat right now without burning my mouth. But we'll be tucking into this as we go between maps. This one is from Audi, if you want to get one of your own. I've hit my microphone with it. Italy approves of your pizza. Thank you, Italy.
Why he
nice
walk like
snack.
that? There's like shit all over the floor behind me that you can't see. I have to step over an air purifier. I'm really gross, you know, like really gross.
He's just a gross guy. That's kind of his thing. He likes gross stuff. All right, TVNT
When's
is
after
in.
coming back to OWCS? I just CBA TKL, bro. Like, I just CBA, man. Like, hop off it. 15, 14, 13.
It just works.
12. Are you streaming from an Urban Outfitters? If you want to see somebody dressed like they're inside an Urban Outfitters store, you should check out when Avril gets on the broadcast next, because the way that guy kits himself out really leaves nothing to be desired if you want to transport yourself back to a 15-year-old dressing. All right, Twisted Minds now. They've got TVNT back in the lineup, so it appears that KSA, he was a one and done. But TVNT looking for a quick 3-0 here, as Anyone's Legend are going to play the far side, and it's going to be Twisted Minds wrapping over to the point already.
Jay was going to keep this space on the right-hand side. Ramona's got eyes on him right now, and he's got a bit of support from Kaneo if he wants to commit, but Tamara's gone the other way. You can see Astro moving there, but Tamara's managed to juke the boop. He's going to have TVNT fly on him. Bubble is up now, but back jump may well be forced. He is going to have to back out of that. So first turn finds nothing, and Twisted will be quite happy to force for point. Kaneo's awfully low, so another back jump is forced, and that one will secure the flip. Nice and easy for TM there. Just deal with the bubble timing, force them out, and again, the onus on Anyone's Legend to set this one up again from the flanks.
Kai up through main, fully charged. Twisted do have the cap. Tama's quite deep, has to back jump now, and with no bubble, it's all on the DPS line. All in the DPS line, but unfortunately a couple of bad rolls come through. Funny Astro's going to boot Maymon off the map, and Quadratus is going to clean up the rest. That's 3 for Twisted Minds already. Now they're on the advance, pushing all the way into spawn, and Tama's going to go down at the spawn door. Just falls to his knees. Absolute disaster. I accept you for your lime scale. Thank you, Pastel.
Now, retake on the go, but it's going to be ult disadvantage on pretty much all fronts here from Anyone's Legend. They're going to have to play this one pretty slow overall, which again means Tamas maybe going to have to do a few more side-to-side jumps. He is living a reasonable amount of time on some of these jumps, but you saw in that previous one when he jumps in, TM, they disengage to point, and that means Kai, even though he had a full rail, he had no one to shoot but a D.Va, so they can't really capitalize. For now, though, Anyone's Legend will just get Kai a full rail, and they are going to play it slow. If TM want to go, they should be aware they have an ult advantage here, but it doesn't look like they're making any immediate moves to push off this point.
Hi, Mega. All right, Anyone's Legend.
Oh,
Taking it slow. Should have taken it slower still, as Maymon's going to get picked again. Aggressive push from Twisted. Tama dead again, and it's a real no contest. This is going to be a 200-0 full push 300-0 type series, I fear. Twisted Minds just absolutely dominating right now. You see the difference that putting TVNT back into the lineup makes to the level that this team performs at. KSA, they were still winning 3-0 versus, was it GK or Arkansas?
Yeah.
I can't remember. Yeah,
GK.
versus GK, which is like the third place team with KSA in, but when TVNT is in, they're on a whole other level. The level of aggression that they're capable of is just outrageous. TVNT shifts on, force the Kitsune Rush trade. Already the TP's out of Kanale, and TVNT, I mean, he's a little attack dog. He just goes in, he dominates. Funny Astro gets the better beat. Quartz is flanking with the override protocol. It's not a 300-0 because they've conceded the cap here. Nobody's dead. Anyone's Legend is still going to lose the fight, but they are going to put valuable percentage points on the board, which potentially gets some fantasy heads invested in this game a tiny bit more on the damage and elimination metrics.
Heart rate has been risen by 1 BPM for all the fantasy havers here. Kai has an overclock for this last one. Tama's going to get booped off the side, which will deny the touch, which means Kai is not going to get to use this overclock on anything. So 100 to 14, but that is a 0-5 wins so far for Anyone's Legend. And this is probably what we're going to expect from pretty much every TM game except for maybe VP this week. So no falter so far, no kills so far for Anyone's Legend.
Yeah, you should probably just keep quiet, to be honest, Lenny. If I fucked that up 3 times in a row without noticing, I'd probably be just keeping quiet for the rest of the day. Maybe check back in tomorrow, mate. You've lost your touch, I'm afraid. Everyone has their peaks and their troughs, but you're past prime with that one. Alrighty. Yeah, total domination from Twisted Minds here, and Anyone's Legend, they're going to change their approach a little bit. Tama's going to make the move over to the Orisa. Haven't seen any Orisa today, but, you know, actually, I guess we saw it earlier today before I took my W nap in China, if that counts. But Twisted Minds, they're just going to stay on Old Faithful. Going to go for another high-tempo push here. Tama taking space inside. He's already half HP, getting poked so heavily on the walk. He still has his Fortify, but God, he's low and crispy. A bad roll. Anything but a bad roll. Now Tama pushing deep, but it's already completely over. And Twisted Minds, they can't be stopped. They just look unbeatable.
Wamone now gets the first kill for anyone's legend on the board. That'll do, you know, very minimal damage to the fantasy scores. That might be a bit brutal for anyone's legend here. They're going to play full retake as Wamone. Yeah, there we go. Confirmation he's got himself on the board there. Going to have to play retake, and it's going to be no real ults to speak of at all. TVNT's actually gone back to spawn. No, just going back on the Diva now as well. So we'll be coming all the way back. It allows Tama to get some space onto point though. Javelin comes through, and now TVNT will try and take that touch, keep it contested. But here comes Kai on the left-hand side, walks into the Emray, but loses that initial duel. Now slowing it down. Will just bring it back in main with a rail. Hits that one as well, but no kill. But Tama's found Astro actually off the back of that. They have stopped the flip going through. Now Tama's in the back line. Needs a lot of help. Fortify keeps him alive, but he needs all the pocket in the world. Ramon will take some attention as Kai slides in as well. Quartz can't confirm that kill. Tama is still low though. Jay-Will's just been chasing him this entire time. Jay-Will will get traded as a result, but tank advantage now as TVNT continues to keep it contested. Kitsune Rush not quite there, but Quartz and TVNT, they hold on to the point the whole time. They find these late kills. Quartz will claim all the cleanup there, and anyone's legend nearly a way in, but couldn't keep Tara alive in that crucial moment.
Yeah, I'm asked in chat genuinely what's the point of a match like this? That's a great question, OWCS. I think that the world champion team should just not have to compete. They should just get handed the wins by default. All right. Kitsune Rush available for Simple now. Override Protocol as well for Quartus. Quartz is going to go for an extremely early OP here, and Twisted Minds, they are going to have to push extremely deep in order to find a kill here. Quartz splashes onto the wall. There's a split for anyone's legend, but honestly, that was a rubbish Override Protocol. Still, they're going to be able to take advantage of this. Kitsune Rush forced inside. Flip might be conceded here. No, the flip isn't conceded. Big ult for Tama though, and this could be a genuine fight win for anyone's legend off the back of Quartz fumbling here.
Yeah, baby's down. They still haven't actually got the flip yet, but they have the tank advantage. They can go get themselves on point now. Astro's going to try and get a last-minute kite out. All the supports are low, and Astro won't be making it out. So anyone's legend, a fight win on the board. Crispy's actually ahead in that beat charge as well. And that's going to be walking forward towards the choke. Needs to be careful. We need to help Wamone a lot in this situation. They do manage to, and they will just get themselves back to the choke to take this next fight. But now still a reasonable situation. Anyone's legend, they can start with a clock if they want, try and force an earlier beat out of Astro, then give Crispy the later beat if they want.
Twisted Minds. Great ultimates. Crispy just going to have to assess the quality of his role with this beat. Quartz swinging main. Big damage coming out non-stop. Overclock is out. Funny Astro, big trouble here as Kai slides on, but Kai can't hit the shot. Funny Astro, too quick, too nimble. So that's going to be a kite.
Kai!
Quartz is going to peek it, and Kai hits the shot.
He's
Kai
on the
snipes
plane.
people. Yeah, he's good for it. He's on the plane. Doing the on the plane, off the plane bit. Well, what show is that about? I don't know what it is.
What do you mean? It's just if he's getting on the plane to BlizzCon. It's if he makes the Team
Oh,
UK
that's
squad.
what the plane is about?
Yeah,
Right.
that's where the plane's going.
Oh, that's the plane? I thought this was like a reference to something.
Yeah, to get on the plane to BlizzCon.
Like a pop culture phenomenon, not the BlizzCon plane, you fucking jerk
The
off.
BlizzCon
Funny Astro
plane,
on the
from
flank
pop
right now.
culture.
Over a protocol.
Kai's
comes
got a
out.
kill 'cause he's
Simple's
on the
picked.
plane.
He's on the plane.
Sundering Blade comes out from Wamone. Will take Quartz out of the sky as well. And these beats not going a huge way at all. Tama's still half HP though. Wamone needs to go help him out of that one. Get involved, Will. Taking a few slashes. Will help connect that one onto Astro. Now taking this, but Jay-Will is closer to his spawn. And actually, Jay-Will's battled his way through all of them there. And somehow, some way, TM have clawed the way back on. Jay-Will kills everyone. And now it's the last attempt for anyone's legend.
Twisted Minds, unbelievable they're able to pull that one back. They just need one last touch here. Wamane has gone over to the Tracer to secure that tap. He will be fine for it. Going for the stall now. Tama spinning into the backline. He wants to find value with his Terror Surge. Spin first, Fortify next. Kanail getting absolutely pumped up through main. Tama can't find a target. Huge damage onto them. Pops the Terror Surge. Spin for a second time, but down goes Kanail. The spear actually doesn't knock Quartz into the wall for the stun. Instead, he slides over to the Mega Health Pack, and Twisted Minds, they're going to close it out. Wasn't quite the 200-0 that, you know, perhaps it looked it was going to be on the first control round, but at least the music is back.
Players out, boys. Yeah, a bit more fight there. The Orisa seemed to have a few more legs, a couple of nice ult fights. It really came down to that one big scrap where Jay-Will was able to get all the cleanup. It felt like anyone's legend were ahead in that fight, but you know, the power of TM is they don't just have good players, they don't just have good macro, good everything, they also have players who will just win you in these clutch situations. In these moments, Jay-Will comes up trumps there, and that's going to put TM into a 2-0 situation. I'll take you through some numbers now. It's going to be TVNT and Simple both got 8.5, but Quartz on top with 9, 6 for Jay-Will, 5 for Astro, everyone -2 for Wamone, minus 0.5 for Kai, half a point for Tama, half for Kanail, 1 for Crispy. Crispy on the plane. All right, you've convinced me. I'm having a slice of pizza. You're in charge, Max.
Yum. Crisp paste. You love this bit. You love this bit, don't you, Bussy Brigadier? Thank you for fixing it, FabQ. Appreciate that. Team UK versus KSA looking rough. I mean, KSA is just like an actual like peak team in World Cup. UK is never really like at that level, I feel.
Sorry, I was listening. What level?
Crispy's on the boat to Alcatraz. I'm saying that the Saudi team is better than the UK team nationally. Like,
no way, man.
Hard for you to swallow, I know. Mostly because you've got a pizza in your gob already.
I've already got something to swallow, mate. Come on, give me a chance here.
Is that Pelos Ria in the picture? Is that a picture of Pelos Ria, Nelso? Surely. I don't know what Pelos Ria actually looks like because he never makes it to land, but yeah. Team UK with tread, yes. Team UK with golden pants, no.
What about Team UK with
Oh,
slacks?
I forgot to plug the new video in the break between matches. What was I thinking? How's it doing? It's been more than an hour, right? Yeah, it's been an hour and 7 minutes. It's similar to the regular view count that I get, so that's something, I guess. Any comments? Generational thumbnail. No promo onto video. Why gay? Don't know what that means. 200 years fell off. Thank you, Possum. Horrible analytics, man. You fell off. New video. Wait, Imga's banned in the UK? What happened? Do I go to the casino right now, Hunter? Ah, fuck it. Just whatever money you were going to put into the slaps, just give it to me, bro. Like, how does that sound? Thoughts?
How bad was map 1? It wasn't great.
Oh, thank you for the flower, Bunnykins. Primrose just handed one right back on the pulse. How about this? If I hit, I'll give you 25%. Yeah, fuck it. Go to the casket.
That's a great deal.
See ya.
Yeah.
See with those winnings. Yeah, I mean, I put down 0. It's like, I remember I went out to some like stand-up comedy bullshit with a friend once, and then we go to the slaps afterwards to really like close out the night in peak fashion. He puts his money into the pokies, and then based on the fact that he won a lot, he gives me 50% of his winnings because I was good luck. Like, how does that work? How does that? Yeah, I was good luck. Just ridiculous. He fronts 100% of the cost, and then I get 50% of his return.
Yeah, but you brought 100% of the luck.
True. Now that's a good friend. Yeah, if ever you see him in the chat, it's what's his name? Switchbay in the chat. EBB Forsen Bussin. There you go.
Yeah, Kiwi's in North America right now, but he had a pretty good first map. Me and Chrissy are going to watch some of the replays on Monday, maybe when we're less perennially distracted by shouting when somebody is either on or off a plane. All right, hazard ban to protect a Winston. They want him on Diva, then they don't want him on hazard.
Prediction started. Until will you turn off your stream for Earth Hour? Fuck no. Is Tundra leaves on Team
I might go turn on a few lights, if anything.
Is Team Oz already announced? No, I don't even know the roster. The roster lock's not until Ruben Zaza, man with a heart, welcome.
Like May the 4th or something.
Yeah, the roster's May 4. Yeah, it's like a full month still to faff around and not make a decision about different roles. Not the crispy roles, just for clarity.
Eating a pizza camel.
Hey Max, is there any quick question? Is there any end to the pain? I've made it to 28 years young, Daniel, and in my experience, the pain has only intensified. So, not really sure when Sweet Release is coming, but I'll keep you posted if anything changes.
No, not a camel pizza. There was a comma.
I'm about to resub. Can I get any motivation to? To be honest, low IQ lifter, it feels like you're already there. Like you don't need me to push you over the line. You sound like you're committed already.
Push for bottom. I'm also eating pizza.
just give me the money, bro. Just put the sub in the bag. Like.
How many subs left to 300? I don't know. I think we're in like the 17 range. We've slowed progress, but we're so close. We're gonna make it. I know I'm gonna make it through this last bite. By which I mean I still have half a pizza left after this.
Fuck, dude, I would love 2 pizzas right now. Just two big meat-covered pizzas. I actually seriously need to do something about how I'm eating during OWCS.
You need to batch cook.
I remember thinking last year, you say I need to batch cook. It's like, if I'm doing like 6 days a week and then I want to do a variety day on day 7, like, fuck, dude, I actually have to do like my entire day off from work just has to be me cooking a bunch of meals, you know? You need to make more chili. Dude, there's not enough chili in the world to feed me this much. But like stage 3, I remember thinking like, fuck, dude, I'm just like eating way too much delivery and slop, you know? Like it's bowls. It's the same bowl of oats and tuna over and over and over again and then delivery constantly. Like, fuck, what do I even do
just
about
a load
this?
of meat built diff. Just a load of meat would be my go-to topping. Any kind of meat, preferably in some kind of feast formation, would be my option. I did go for ham and mascarpone and mushrooms today for a, you know, they tell me variety is the spice of life. Anyone's legend don't believe in that though.
I'll call my grandmother up. I'll call my grandmother up. She can cook for me every single day. That feels reasonable. Quartz absolutely drilling Kaneo.
You are a grown man after all.
I am a grown-ass man, but look, my grandmother is 92 years old. Her son is in his mid-60s, and she still cleans his work clothes. Italians are fucked. So it's entirely possible that she would happily clean for me forever. Shift up onto the high ground. Tama getting marked straight away by TVNT. He's married, by the way, and his mother still cleans his work clothes. Just nonsense.
Doesn't he own a washing machine? Why would...
Yeah, but apparently his wife just doesn't clean him as good as his mum does. His 92-year-old mother.
I imagine that went down well. Yeah. Tamara's been booped in here comically deep, which means it's going to be an easy kill for Simple and the gang. An easy first corner for Twisted Minds, and they are on the chase, hungry for more, and Quartz is going to take all of them down.
Hunter, mamma mia, Italians are lazy, says iPack Money. Not the women. Not the women. Maybe the men, but definitely not the women. Alright, Twisted Minds, they are already threatening to cap. In fact, they have capped. Anyone's Legend have gone for the tap. They've ping-ponged on, and now they're on kite. So, quite the threat. It was almost immediate. And now it's just a hard push forward for Twisted Minds. Let's just put the game in the bag. Let's just end it here. They're already... Oh my god, Nenwai, why are you angry? What's wrong? Nice pink bob, though.
Kitsune Rush trade onto the point now. Tamara's dropping that bubble. Suzu out from Kaneo as well. They're trying to back out of this one. They will just fully disengage as Quartz did drop the override protocol. So a sensible disengage from anyone's Legend. Big swing from Quartz and a nade looking deep here. Trying to find a connect, but not all that much. Kyle swing back, but face full of bullets will slow him down. Now it's going to be B advantage. Crispy's been beating B, building B a lot quicker than Astro actually in these situations. Maybe Astro's age is finally catching up to the world champ, but for now there is actually a small window of timing if anyone's Legend want to be active with it, but they seem quite content just to hold the corner.
Oh, Kai has the overclock available right now. Rips it in main, immediately has to shift back because TVNT is going to shift onto him. Pulse comes out for Jaywood, beat for beat right now. Crispy, he has had a pretty decent roll with that beat, but Kai just can't be kept alive. TVNT and Jaywood on him eternally. Tama rips a Primal Rage now, swinging for a kill. Has he found anything yet? Certainly not. Funny Astro, too slippery, too nimble, not going to get caught out. He's even pushing into Tama. No respect. Tama on the back jump, going to die mid-air with the bubble, saving it for a rainy day, I suppose. And anyone's Legend, just no signs of resistance whatsoever here. We're at 3 minutes 22 on the clock. A desperate touch for AL that they're actually not even going to go for. And now it's 5 minutes for Twisted Minds to push it through third. What's wrong then? Why?
Kitsune Rush is coming up for both in the next fight, but there will be an override protocol again for Quartz in this one, very similar to the fight they took at the start of second. TVNT has killed Wamo before the fight's even begun, so the Tracer swap not making a lot of motion, probably really on the more difficult side of points for Tracer as well at this point. Wouldn't be surprised if there's some kind of swap, maybe even an Echo or something, but they've got bigger problems than the comp, honestly, anyone's legend. It's going to be Kitsune Rush versus Kitsune. Quartz will have that override protocol. They've played it relatively slow. They do go for it now as the Kitsune Rush trade comes in. Override protocol. Quartz goes down. Kai and Crispy connect. They kind of just all in for that. TVNT trades one, but not enough. Twisted will have to give the space. And anyone's legend, finally, a bit of resistance on this defense.
Camel, thank you for the gift sub to Nenwai. Welcome, Nenwai. Nails. No IQ Lifter, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. Abanaga Bounce. Maybe I will. All right. Thank you
IQ
very
Lifter
much.
was deliberating for a while on this sub.
Yeah, I mean, that's low IQ Lifter. He thinks slow, but when he makes a decision, it's deliberate. Thanks for bouncing, everybody. Appreciate that. Override Protocol comes out from Quartz now, swinging through main. Suzu's already been burned, but Twisted Mind's on the advance. Anyone's legend, they fully kited this one out, but they are going to concede space for it. Beat pushed back in. Beat doesn't get Kai somehow. Kai must have kited awfully far back for it, and this is a low roll of a beat if ever I've seen one, because it's counted no ultimates and gotten them no kills. It's actually Kai going down instead. Crispy getting absolutely decimated by Jwoo, who is actually a fucking freak on the Tracer. Just full damage non-stop. Actually looks like prime Kevs to here, and you know, I'm afraid to say it because, you know, what does that say about current Kev stuff?
Maybe they're one and the same. They might be one and the same. Tama's gone Doomfist for an emergency touch. Wamo will get that first touch. Now Tama on that Doomfist. Hits a little punch, but they are low on HP. Astro has the beat. And that should just be the rest of it. Simple will take down Wamo. That'll be a full cap with 2 minutes and 51 seconds.
That fucking clanker off my screen.
Good luck, Jasons. Enjoy. Good luck with the exam. Good luck with the studying. I will see you when you're next available.
Don't these guys have a Saudi off-tank? Yeah, but they only played the Saudi off-tank when it would look like they weren't going to qualify for the tournament. Now that they're qualified, they're just right back to Tama. Not like having the Saudi off-tank in the server right now would be making a lick of difference to the outcome, to be fair.
Yeah.
Let's not pretend that having AMDP here or like anyone's legend is not one ban or one roster change away from winning this one. They're 5 for 5 gapped in this game. Like, it's not happening.
Yeah, like I feel Tamara's going to cop most of the sick for the Winston, but there's no hero he could pick here that would solve it.
That's a little bit niche, Fat Cummies, but you know, I'll buy it. Banging mode. Does Anthony know that you've added this? Watch when ad. Yeah, AMDP is not going to turn things around here.
Yeah, I mean, Off already said it. Ziad made no difference playing D.Va against TM last week when like KSA was in. Like,
yeah. Dude, why is Ziad? I need to know why they didn't ban. I know they won that fight, but I need to know why they didn't ban Zarya.
It feels a little bit like they got away with it, you know?
Yeah, it was just I mean, if Gala, to be honest, if Gala didn't start the defense on Juno and then swap and get them snowballed, like, entirely possible that went, like, the other way. It was really, really close, but, like, just swapping and then, like, having no ultimates for second, just finding up on third with no time was GG.
Well, even Finn's explanation
the audio
of, like,
bug, no.
We just slowed it down for a bit. It's like, it doesn't sound like a great fix to everything, you know? Like,
it's also just like not really what happened in a lot of ways. Like,
yeah.
They won though, so you know.
Oh well.
All smiles.
Echo now to match up against, because Jaber's gone Pharah here, so in theory we see TM doing this a lot. They did it at the boot camp where they just try and bully a Winston player onto D.Va. Tama's not going to get bullied, but Quartz is going to bully Ramon. A little boot boat, but there's a boat behind him. Quartz will land on the boat, and he will hold himself on coast, group back up with his team, so no trades coming. TM can continue the hold.
Does anyone use the other Steam Happy? Like, I swear, yeah, I mean, I swear I know the one that's like a little bit more, the one that looks happier. The one that looks happier and more like a fish. Yeah. You use it? Oh, whatever. Jay, we're holding the choke now. Fully charged Rail Kai. I mean, he's charged up, but, you know, a full swing for Wamon and just the least impressive volley of stickies you've seen in your entire life. He's going for that big, long flank around the back right now. Quartz already has an OP, and he knows where Wamon is as well. Farewell, William. You will be missed. Quartz going for the fast rotation here, rips out the pistol, goes for the override protocol. What's he trying to
He's
mitigate?
chasing down with Mo. Astro's gonna die! Daniel, what are you up to? Quartz has changed his mind. He's actually sold Daniel down the river. Yo, I'll ult this Echo. I'll ult this Echo, bro. Just kidding. There's actually a couple of trades for anyone's legend during this override protocol push, so they've made a mess of it. They're going to Kitsune rush to try and get out of dodge. TVNT will fly onto a loan, but the pocket is good enough for now. Tam with the bubble now onto Quartz, trying to zap him through. Has the primal to keep going. Quartz is going to throw out some bombs, but he's getting taken off the edge. TVNT was killed. Everyone apparently, though. So even though it looked good for anyone's legend, it's not good enough. TVNT is just better.
TVNT, just better. Hey, Ricardo. Beat and Kitsu available for anyone's legend now. Twisted Minds. I mean, look, they're down on ultimates, so maybe this is anyone's legend's time to shine. Deep push in, Funny Astro is so low. Nice little Suzy Q from Simple though, and Crispy, a bad roll. Gets eaten by TVNT before he can drop the beat. Suddenly that support ultimate advantage ceases to exist. TVNT's going to lose his suit up on the high ground, but Lamone not going to find the kill. Kai's going to find all of the kills though, so you know what? He's on the plane.
Alright, D.Va on the field for him with that copy as well, and that's worked out. A late kill onto Simple as well. Might just get him over the line here. Astro does have the beat if they want to throw themselves at this, but they've still got plenty to work with here. But looks like TVNT considering his options at least, but nope. He's going to have a pump. No, he's going to go for it. He's going to go for it. He's going to get
fucking it up.
He's
nice clocking after they've already capped.
Alright, a victory clock from Kai. Maybe a little bit too early on the celebrations yet. There's still a couple of points to go. Wamone will be swapping onto the Tracer for his second point as well. It's going to be beat versus beat. A quicker Kitsune rush for Simple and override protocol for Quartz as well during all of this. There is currently, I think that's Jaywu behind now as well, and anyone's legend, they seem to be aware of it. Oh, he's got a mouth full of food. It's going to be a bubble down from Tama, though. His bubble's on the low ground, so Tama's just going to die. That bubble was not for him, but beat is late. Bad roll, I believe, what Hunter would say here if his mouth wasn't full of food. They're going to try and turn around and deal with Tracer, but they might be able to catch him. Wamone's got him. Rico has been forced if Kai can find the shot, but no, Rico's going to get him out, and it's Kaneo who dies on their attempt to get back here, and Twisted Minds are going to push forward, head towards the spawn, as they love to do.
Alright, Twisted Minds back on the spawn camp. 4 ultimates online. Not that they even need them to win these fights, because ultimately if they roll into a completely even situation, Crispy's going to roll the dice and, you know, he winds up with snake eyes half the time, it seems. Just so fucking unlucky, this guy. Alright, Twisted Minds playing back now. Quartz happy to just hold the high ground and poke all the way. Jump over to the side for Tama. He's jumped the gap. Might just be completely ignored, to be honest. This staging jump won't do much for him. He's used the bubble, but he's not pressuring the payload or anything, so it is just a bit of a nothing burger jump, to be honest. Jaywoo's found Kaneo. Override Protocol splits anyone's legend that little bit more, and the Funny Astro is going to get the boop onto Tama on half as well. I just take the fucking piss, bro.
Looks like Tama was trying to get into one of those boats just to get the hell out of here. Not going to make it, though, and now anyone's legend are going to have some ultimates for this next fight, at least a minute and a half left on the clock. They got a primal Kitsune rush. Crispy catching up on his beat charge now as well. So a few more tools to actually take the fight, but you can see how far this payload has rolled back. So the job, it's difficult. TVNT is just lurking above him as well. Tama's going to try and go past, and TVNT looks for the back line. TP has been forced out now as Kaneo will just go back to the team. And look at TVNT playing these corners, zoning them out. There's a Kitsune rush from Simple on the back. Tama has popped that primal, though. We'll be able to trade this 1 for 1. So support ult advantage now for anyone's legend. But Tama's been forced all the way back across the bridge. Now the push comes back in. Quartz is in trouble, but Kai has died on this push. Astro has the beat if they need it, but they don't need it. And believe it or not, from the kill feed, that was the Kitsune rush push from anyone's legend.
Yeah, hard to believe that anyone's legend pushed in there emboldened with a primal rage and a Kitsu, but you know, that's just a reality of the world we live in right now. It's Twisted Minds, and we're all just living in it. It's so cool. Yeah, Mum, good gift from Mum, to be honest. Alright, beat for beat here. Gonna have to assess the quality of the rolls. Jaywu scrapping it out with Wamone, but Wamone gets the later recall, but it does feel like Jaywu is still on top of this one. He's beating Wamone to death with his bare hands. Wamone goes for the pulse, misses that one too, and Tama's off the map again. Fucking just pack it up, bro. Like
20 seconds, and well, one more roll from this map. Crispy has the beat, Astro has the beat to match, Quartz has the override protocol to force that beat probably relatively early. Gonna need some kind of nuclear overclock from Kai in all of this. There's a pulse bomb onto Tama, so he has just got a double DPS, so a beat from Astro. Crispy will beat back, doesn't catch Ramon. Kai is overclocking, it is a 3v5. Crispy will get the touch. Now they just need 5 kills. Pistol out from Quartz. He'll clean up 1. Crispy can't connect with Boot. Whenever Quartz gets Boot, there's always a boat behind him, and that'll be a hold on second point here for TM.
We didn't even get to watch the end of it.
Yeah, just even production have packed it up.
Fucking, just actual, like, they are so quick to cut to this.
Yeah, this is over, right? Yeah, next one. They got another gig after this or something.
5-map banger. I mean, to be fair, this was about as dominant as the KK Alcad series looked until we actually went to 5. But, yeah. June. Straight to the Ricardo, please. Yeah, just back to the intermission, everybody.
Stats are up. All right. Let's have a goose.
All right, I'm going to cue some ads. Now would be a fantastic time for you to start checking out my new video on YouTube. While I run some ads and go AFK to make a coffee, if there was a time to start watching the new video, maybe give it a like, a comment. I don't know about a subscription, but you know, this would probably be a decent time for you to boost the new video while I'm AFK. What's the video about? I don't know. I'm flaming Americans on Overwatch, so they all cried on Twitter for a week. Go back.
All right, so no surprises, and there's a load of points for TM, and not a lot of points on the other side. Emre's benefiting again, as Quartz will drop a 17.5. Scores on the doors. Yeah, Quartz up to 26.5 total, 23.5 for Simple, 12 for Astro. Only 12 for Astro. 26.5 for Quartz, 21.5 for TVNT, which is probably not enough to quite justify his price. 17.5 for Jwoo, even though he's been a real star. Otherwhere, Kanail's managed to stay positive, as has Crispy on 2 and 2.5 respectively. Tama still just about the right end of even with 0.5. With Moan and Kai into the negatives. Right, and hopefully I have time to finish this pizza, right? Yeah, I mean, for Flex DPS have been like a relatively low scoring role, but Jay was obviously played quite a bit of Tracer, and it's so dominant that he's still scoring. There is craft-wise. I forget what your... Is it Peps against... wish I had a functional memory. Oh yeah, Peps against VP next, and then Liquid v Fuel, and then Disguise versus Extinction. So I think there's a real chance that the NA games are just the better ones today. Maybe we don't have a 5-mapper, but yeah. Peep the damage gap. Alright. Oh. Hammer's got more. Got more damage. Only slightly more, but oh yeah. He's only died 15 times. Yeah. 3k overall for the map. Who do they play tomorrow again? Is it Alcad they play tomorrow?
Can we get Backbone Sim going?
Thank you, Hadidas. Appreciate the prime. Can we get Backbone Sim going? Why not? Probably no. I did eat pasta for lunch. I had pasta, some salad. The pasta I made was outrageously spicy, so I was pretty generous with the cheese. I had some salad, so obviously like some of a fresh tomato cut through it a bit. That helped. That helped. What kind of pasta? I forgot the name. It was one of the special buys from Aldi. It's kind of just like discus shaped, I guess. Discus shaped pasta. So I had that with like a chili pesto, hence the spice. I'm becoming Italian? Yeah. I mean, if I get any more Italian, my mum will start washing my work clothes.
Okay. Savvy, we have a
Hello.
problem.
What's the problem?
Now, because, well, I'm not in my kitchen anymore like I used to be. So now when I put on a pot of coffee and I need to go turn it off,
Yeah.
can't hear it. So the likelihood of me burning the bean has
the
gone
bean's
up by
in
a
danger.
factor of like 1,000,000. I'm thinking end of Flashpoint 1, if it's 100-0, I go. How's that?
Okay, yeah, that works for me. I will use that as my
Perfect.
cue to do the talking. It's going to be a Zarya mirror on this one. TVT has
Shut the
taken
fuck
a
up,
whole
Hunter. I'm
bunch of
watching your
damage.
video now.
Well, you get what you ask for. Okay, Quartz. Crispy. Bad day to have a head, apparently, as Quartz is going to beam him off. And what was a slow back and forth neutral now anyone's legend were doing pretty decently in is just going to be over.
Alright, Quadratus, nade comes through, swinging forward now, TDNT. God only knows where he is. They're fully choking them out, actually. We're going to have to sync up in a second. You're going to have to pause. You're a little bit ahead of me once the numbers come. No, I haven't even got numbers yet. 1, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Just works.
8, 9, 6, 7. Everybody, you heard that? I said the 2 funny numbers in a row. All right, Kitsune Rush available.
I get it.
So basically the same pace for both of the Kiris, but the beat behind Quadratus, he's taken down well known though. What a terrible day to have eyes when we have to watch this series. Because it mine's now 78% to a grab. TVNT absolutely juicing damage. Tama on the backstep as well. Crispy taken down again, and Quartz is just undeniable on the M-Ray. Constantly has the angle, constantly pumping the damage. Yeah, everyone, 6-7, I said it. Yeah, your video with the SSG DSG game is more exciting than this, GG's. Alright, well, I'll see you in 21 minutes-ish. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe.
You can't compete with the old you. It's going to be a Kitsune versus Kitsune, but there is a beat gap, there is a grav gap, and it is one more fight attempt for this as well. Surprisingly, there's not actually an Emre gap. Kai's actually slightly further ahead on old
It's over.
It's Kitsune Rush exchange ready to go. Astro's 10% ahead on the beat. If we go deep into the ult layering here, going to be left-hand side as they make the drop down. They want to clear Joe out of this. Of course, it's a bubble out of TVNT, so they've now got the point contested as we head into overtime. We're mowing with a bubble, but it's going to be burst by the time we go down to the high ground. So Kitsune Rush trade comes in instead. Grab out from TVNT. Tama is behind the pillar, but not quite enough. They find his head, they take him down. The grab gap makes all of the difference, and that will be first point. Going the way of Twisted Minds as Max will go to check on his bean. We'll be moving on to the next point. It is going to be a grab advantage for anyone's legend. We saw this a little bit when we saw all that Zarya in the series prior. Now, essentially, the grabs would be desynced, and there would be a sort of clear win condition for alternating teams. So now anyone's legend with that opportunity, there are counterplay options for Twisted Minds. They have the beat to help them live it. They have Quartz's override protocol, which can just be a scary thing that stops the other team following up on the grab as much. They have both of those tools available. Sundering Blade can operate a bit like that too. So tools available here, but for anyone's legend, this is a big opportunity. The grab got to be one of the most powerful ultimates. They've got a bit of space on there as well. Ramon's going to get the first flash. Override protocol to start. Looking just to beam down Jaywoo here, but Jaywoo's got himself inside. Not taking too much damage as Quartz is also responding. It's Ramon now who's taking the biggest beating. Both Vendettas will back out of that as the protocols just traded in the air. Nothing all that different about both team situations. Now another bubble into the back. Forces a defensive bubble as Jaywoo has actually just won the space for Twisted Minds to such a degree. They get the cap. Now walking in. Grav goes out from Tama as well. Beat from Astro defensively. Crispy with a later beat. Doesn't catch Tama. It's the wrong side of a pillar. Doesn't matter in the end though. Kale can get the Suzu and keep him up. But it's only a 1-for-1 trade. Still 4v4. Jaywoo's looking behind for someone but can't find anything. Tama is walking forward trying to get on top of TVNT. He's found a kill but Astro's traded it back. Now Jaywoo gets involved in the fight. Finds a good one and that is a really tough fight for them to lose. That's going to be their grab turn gone. TM had control of the point. They're halfway up to it, and now TVNT on his way to another grab.
Hello.
Hey.
Did Crispy seriously do another 3-man beat? Is that 3-man beats in a row for Crispy?
I think that one, it was Tama's fault. It was really like some Benny Hill shit in terms of wrong way of the pillar. Like, I have no idea how Tama didn't get it.
Computer OW, that is the worst comment I've ever read in my life. Clarium, thanks for the 7 months. Welcome back. All right, Kitsu on the point. Jay was actually gone down first. Could it be an Anyone's Legend fight win? A good omen. What is that? What is that emote? MCD sister coffee. Got it.
Oh yeah, I remember. What a day that was. What a niche piece of lore. All right.
Just a one and done, but it works every time I go to make a cup of coffee, I suppose. Just ridiculous. All right.
Kitsune rush for Simple.
Yeah.
Beat advantage for Astro and a grab advantage for TDNT. This is a lot. This is a lot of ult advantage here. We need the biggest Sundering Blade from Wimone. He shouldn't be hiding this one. Kitsune rush comes out, Sundering Blade in response. Now grab onto just for Zarya. Can Wimone get the cover? He drops it. Going to be a load of damage, but Suzu saves him from the slash. TDNT will be fine. The grab is converted. Astro holds on to the beat. That'll be second point, and they are looking into the spawn trying to find Crispy, but no doing. TM on the verge of a series.
Yeah, just pack it up. TM, quick and easy 3-0 from the looks of it. Funny Astro, he locks eyes, but he opts not to fight. Capitology at your heart out. Wimone threw himself into the mix there, but going to find no value. Going to find himself traded out. In fact, Crispy threatening to 3-man beat once again. If we get a 4th 3-man beat in a row, I will start sobbing uncontrollably. Only the beat available right now for Twisted Minds, but Quartz and Jwoo both just a couple of seconds away from having the Override Protocol and the Sundering Blade both. Twisted, of course, already have the point control, but you can tell Anyone's Legend of posturing to touch here. Wimone on the flank, goes slashing into the back line. Funny Astro's taken very low. Out comes the Override Protocol from Kai. Fastro still has the beat, trying to kite this out. Simple, such a good Suzu, such an unbelievably patient beat, and now the repush is money. Override Protocol comes through as well. Tama's dead. Crispy, it's 3-man player. Okay, your timing to beat has gone. It's a very narrow window of opportunity for Crispy to drop the beat there, but it came and went in a flash.
Quartz gets in with the nade round the corner as well. Oh, just nothing going for them. They have beat for the next fight. It is beat advantage as well, and they have grab advantage. Anyone's Legend. This is the ult swing. This is the time to drag themselves back into the game. Mainly because if they don't do it now, the game will indeed be over. Last chance, significant advantage for all of it as well. They're going to be walking up. Wimone's going to go left-hand side. Looks like all of the team considering that side as well. So Twisted Minds will pivot round to meet him there. But a window of opportunity, ults in the bank, and a chance to go. Looking for their way through as Tama takes his first steps onto point. Trying to beam down, force TVNT back. Continue rush comes out, simple mirror out one. Grab goes wide, catches no one. TVNT, he gets in and out of respect though. Top 10 respect moments in this game, and Tama's going to get a second kill as a result as well. Jwoo's still finding trade, so it's not quite over yet. Eyes on this one, but Jwoo, surely him and Simple have to give this one up.
Twisted Minds, they're going to push back in with another beat though. Funny Astro, I mean, that's a one-fight beat build, right? He won the previous with that incredibly patient beat, and he's already got one. If you want to see a real build of Funny Astro, that's somebody that knows how to heal and to do damage both. But it looks like Twisted Minds have invested a little bit on the side. Jwoo and Fastro fighting, and Anyone's Legend have run them out. So Twisted Minds, they're still going to come back in with a crazy old situation for the final turn. They have beat, they have grab, which is of course just the big two for swinging in, really overwhelming Wimone. But Wimone does have the agency to potentially clutch up, right? The Sundering Blade can be so good in the fights where you're down on your beat, just because of the true damage that goes right through the green health, but this is definitely easier said than done. It's a very difficult combo to execute. Amp out from Funny Astro already. He's getting absolutely decimated by the nades, but Sundering Blade comes out, takes down Astro. Still 2 for 1, and honestly, I think the trade onto Tama might just be the end of the series.
Yeah, Wimone's low. TVNT will help finish that one off. Couple of players of Kai and Kanale trying to keep themselves alive. Kai's awfully low, has to throw himself a point, as does Kanale. Tama's coming back on ball, but it should just be series here. Tama will be able to extend the overtime right now, but unless he can find a way to quickly kill 5 members of Twisted Minds, he might be in trouble. That'll be TM 3-0 on the Atlas, 3-0 on the day, and yeah, continue well on track for this golden stage.
AMDP would have won that, yep. The golden stage on the cards for Twisted Minds here, as they really do look unbeatable in this region. Oh, some lyrics in the tunes as well. Copyright, DMCA, like, yeah. Right, now would be a fantastic time to check out my new YouTube video to continue watching it, or, you know, if you didn't get shilled enough before, we have a bit of a break between this series and the next. So if there was a time to watch my new YouTube video, now might be it. No, I don't think so. Come on, Jam. Come on.
No sale?
All right, ads. No. Just can't get anyone watching this video. Like, just dead in the water. Nice analytics, punk. Come on, everybody. It's video time. We've got 20 seconds of doing nothing.
I got distracted. I'll look at the all ones. All the points and the top scorer is going to be Quartz on 35, Simple on 34, 30.5 for TVNT. Canal and Crispy managed to scrape a positive score, but 1 and 3.5 respectively. -9 for Wimone, as it's really a bad day to be the losing flex DPS.
Maybe post the video when you don't stream. That's a really good idea, Hamster Beef, apart from the fact that it's the weekend and I stream every fucking day. So, you know, sometimes the video just has to be posted.
Yeah, you know what? Keep your fucking ideas to yourself, why don't you, huh? Keep your fucking bright ideas to yourself here.
Jeez. Was I that rude?
Sorry, I thought we were doing like a dog pile thing, you know? So I was getting the pile.
Why not stream your video? Because then it doesn't get any views, and it's like all 2,000 people watching the stream that I'm begging to watch the video will not watch it on YouTube, and it'll do bad on the analytics. The worst thing I can do is watch my own video on the stream, because then nobody watches it.
See, I just tweeted, wait, didn't ban Zarya for ego purposes?
Congratulations, Funny Astro,
let me revisit this after this interview.
Capping today off with your third
Can you speak up, please, Ash?
throughout the regular season. I'm kind of curious how you're feeling about your upcoming matches
Left ear, Ash.
being up against the likes of Kadsia and then also up against VP, because it feels like those last two matches are the ones that are going to be a little bit closer in competition.
Have I lost your hearing?
I don't think
yeah.
it's going to be close. But yeah, VP is the real competition in this region for us. I think we're just looking forward to that match and trying to win that one.
Astro, over your last 31 games, 28-3. What kind of like magic is kind of formed with this team around that run, right? You got to have the meta break, right? You have to have some crazy scenarios. What has the ride been like?
It's just good vibes, to be honest. Like, we're not doing anything crazy. We're not doing like 4 out of VOD reviews. We don't think we have some insane read on the meta or strats. We're just having a good time playing some good Overwatch.
What do you practice? Like when you go into a scrim and you're like, oh, we're gonna practice this. Is there anything that you feel like we should probably like polish up on this, or like remember like let's go through with this, or are you just loading into the server and you're just like, yeah, we'll just do our thing, like just stay in form?
Most of our scrims, we're definitely more of a match day team. Our scrims are mostly just playing against VP. That's the only scrim we really care about. But the rest of the scrims, we just practice spawn camping. You know, we have a music bot in our Discord. We listen to some music. And
you gotta be serious. You got a music bot.
I want to play for Twisted Minds, bro. That sounds lit.
No, you don't, Morello. No, you don't.
That being said, we do try hard. You know, we take it really seriously in the VP scrims, and that's where we learn most of our.
Who's the one all tabbing to submit requests to the music bot? Who's the DJ?
I'm not gonna name
Fuck off, Frogger.
Not spilling the secrets.
Okay. Well, I think like we know that you're very confident in how the rest of this season is going to pan out for you when it comes down to stage 1 Astro. And I think we also talked about last week, so he was asking about how it was having Jwoo slotting into the team and whatnot. Now that we're a little bit, I say like deeper into the competition, but really it's like such a short regular season. You're talking about how good the vibes are. Who are the main vibes merchants on the team?
Who are the vibes
I gotta
merchants?
give it to Tunt and Quartz.
Okay.
I really like Jwoo as well. He's having a good time. He's really enjoying it, I think, which is really cool.
Yeah, and I mean, when you look forward, no, obviously you have to get through the playoffs to get to internationals. are there any other teams across the globe that you're looking at and they're like excited to play or seeing anything different with the meta that you think you'll have to kind of pick up later on?
Zeta and Falcons, I think, are really interesting teams to play against. They both have like strong rosters and very like clear, defined styles. I think Falcons is going to try and replicate our sort of style of Overwatch, where it's way more team-based, and then Zeta is just going to be like this crazy mechanically skilled team. So it's going to be interesting to play both those teams.
Well, it'll definitely be fun once we do get to that international stage. I want to say thank you again, Astro, for doing this interview with us, and good luck with the rest of your matches.
Thank you.
Astro is plant mogging you as well, Unta. I can get natural light in my office now. I couldn't at the last place, so I think I'll put the plant back in my room. I don't know if it'll fit in the frame, but I can actually have a plant in the room now. So I think we'll go like a bookshelf there, and we'll have a plant somewhere where the light strikes. So we're really gonna improve the feng shui of this room. Get a big luscious spider plant. I already have the plant. You think my office is not an appropriate way to describe the room where I have my computer, where I do my job and then leave when I'm not doing my job? Is office not the right word for that, Evan?
What would you call it instead?
Thanks for 2 months, Hunted. Welcome back. The paddle station. Get some books. I don't have to get the books. I just have to get the shelving for it. I have books. They're just not here.
Some type of
Cash OL. Thanks for 3 months. Welcome back. Got to renew my prison sentence. Cheers. CXLW.
A study. LW.
No. LELW. It's just another laughing emote, mate.
I was like, I don't know this one.
Please cover yourself in Monstera and creeping vines, like in here. Why do you have books? Before I ate all the mercury, I used to be literate. Like I used to be able to read.
It's a shame you didn't read anything about the dangers of mercury. Have you seen the Ziad tweet? Oh yeah, we're gonna look, weren't we? What's his thing? Is it just Ziad OW? Can't remember what it is. OW Ziad. I think it might be Ziad like underscore OW. Anyone have it? Yeah, I got it. It's a reply. Oh. Honestly, guys, next time link for tweets. Free 2, it should be 3-0, but we troll it. Finn, never heal me. I don't know why. Who's the let me translate the Arabic.
Is that what I think it is? First. Oh my god, Crandop with exactly 1,000 viewers. I didn't see this one coming. That's
a shocker.
1,000 tabs. 1,000 tabs. Thanks, Cran. Cheers,
mate. One above.
Hope you had a good stream. Hope you spun up a lot of pizzas. Hopefully it was pizza time. Of course, Howard's back now. Cran stream's over.
Honestly, guys, not to criticize, but I feel like if you wanted me to try and pick out the right reply in Arabic of all of these Ziad tweets, you should have just linked it.
Oh yeah, if you're a Cran viewer, watch my new YouTube video. Watch my new YouTube video. This is super liminal messaging. Watch the new YouTube video. You need to watch the YouTube video. IQ. We're doing nothing for another like 10-15 minutes here while we wait for the next game to start. So that's like the size of a YouTube video. I'm going to give you a little push into the YouTube video by clicking the add button now. Amartan, don't make me start saying negative things about your YouTube videos, man. Like, you keep we-gooding my Figby YouTube video, and I'm going to start commenting on your YouTube videos. You best watch your tongue around here, buddy. Like... I have the YouTube video looping on all 17 of my devices. That's better. That's better.
What a show off with these 17 devices. Yeah, but Freak Bob is cheating. You don't give a wooden spoon if you just cheat and do like maximum transfers every time.
Got the link? Would you believe I do? Would you believe I do?
Watching another YouTube video right now. Is it Hunter's YouTube video by any chance, Juan Parrot?
Watching Hunter's YouTube video on my Spart fridge? Hunter 1v1 a viewer? No fucking way.
What type of stream do you think this is?
Yeah. Surely we can get a pin on the video for a bit. Low key, that could be a good shout. Okay, we'll pin that shit. Pin it for 20 minutes. Put it in the title.
What game is? Let me stop recording.
Laughing.
Was it? It's VP Peps now, right? VP Peps.
Do a mog off with a random viewer, dude. I have a neck beard. I have the posture of a prawn. Like I'm not doing a mog off. Like I'm going bald. Like it's not happening.
Oh, music. So are you telling me if all of those things weren't true, you would do a mog off?
Yeah, I mean, if I could satisfy some of the criteria on the list, maybe I'd do a mog off. Like that could be content. I was watching a new video on YouTube and it was so awesome that I started to Aga bounce IRL. That's good. Who's your favorite Big Les character? Sassy the Sasquatch. Thanks, Dag.
Uploading my board now, GB.
Damn, look at Haku there. Feeling the healing beat.
I missed it.
Kappa flapper.
Does it take hours for normal ones? No, it's a bit slower because it's in 2K. But it should be there immediately, so you should be able to like set it up, then just wait for it to process. I think that's what Panda normally does.
Lenny just cheesing. Music's gone.
It's back.
Seamless transition. Ooh. Admiral's holding prop money. Like,
have I watched the? No, I've not watched the TM documentary. I've added it to my watch later, and then like a lot of stuff on my watch later. It just exists for a while until I eventually watch it later.
Belka.
Is SSG the only team with up-to-date photos? Yeah, I think so. I mean, you'd think VP would, since they're in the house, but
they just couldn't find a picture of Kevin that wasn't 15 years old.
Can't find a camera. No one brought a camera. All right, take care, Eresh. Appreciate it all today.
Any DOP viewers still here?
You sent them
Anyone
to watch the video.
their shit right now? No, they're all. None of the DOP viewers want to watch my video, bro. All of them wrote "we good" and then left.
I mean, you're trying to peddle your videos. They come from such a high class of videos already. You can't compete.
Yeah. DOP heads W naps? Nah, DOP heads just leave, you know? Like DOP heads are all like very actively like gooning to the guy's webcam or something, and then the second the raid hits, they all just disappear. Like,
yeah,
puff of smoke.
you really ruined the wank.
It's August viewers that are the ones that are actually just like all cozy sleepy, just actually ready to just nap their way through it. I'm still here, first time chat from Nova Stode.
No way.
Is Kev vindicated from the bootcamp criticisms? Nah, he's still just hitting body shots. But Emre's a good body shot hero.
No, the drops won't be active for China tomorrow because China's got its own separate thing, own separate region distributor. So no overlap in the drops campaigns.
It's Tsunami raid, what? Yum. Welcome back, Cherry. I have to quick follow to be able to chat, but I want to first know I like your content. You're auditioning for me. Well, Fon, thanks for increasing the level of pressure to 11 now that I know that I have to perform for you specifically.
Wait, Artemis, I just saw this message you sent. Is this from season 8? Oh wait, that's only if I don't know how many points we got. I don't know. We got the jersey, but I don't know if we got all the way. I think
Can
we
you do a
won
trick?
no cash.
I don't really know any tricks, to be honest. Farm drops AFK at dinner and now need to rewatch the stream later. It's a good thing. It's a good thing that there's a VOD. Safe to see Enjoyer with the follow. This is someone that is like refollowing. Like this is a regular chatter that is having like an identity crisis about whether or not they should be following my stream. Can we get a juggling stream? I need to learn how to juggle first.
Well, that's for stream. You learn how to juggle.
Like that.
Who has higher seed? I can't remember. Basically what they did sort of was there was like the partner teams and the open qualifier teams. For partner teams had like randomized seeding, I think. So I don't know who gets it out of Peps and VP.
Who is that? Who's the punchy guy? Is that Willis? Is that him playing Hazard? Is that him going for the Hazard shift? That's great. I forgive you, Safer C. Willis slash? That's Cuffer. Cuffer got way more aura.
Oh, they're gonna bench soon.
Hey Nat. Hang on, mate. No, Nat! That was my rack attack, if you care. Random kid. I'll add random kid. That's. I'll bite on that. I'll bite on that.
Nice Ziad thumbnail. Which one? The phobe? He sent it to us. He was like, can you use this picture of me in a phobe? And we were like, yeah.
Wait, what? Where's this?
Check the latest OWTV interview. It's like the thumbnail. I'll get it up on stream as well so you can all see.
Why ain't it working? I don't know. Did I add it? I feel like I added it.
We go. Look at him.
I did.
Ready to go.
Having an Ellis look.
Is the phobe the reason your Twitter's blowing up? It will be BS Lights, yeah. I think Ziad was hoping the Saudi community would like it, and it seemed like the answer is yes.
Is this an OWTV tweet you're talking about?
Oh, it'll be in the tweet, but yeah, it's also just in the or on the YouTube, whichever's easier. It's like just from the interview thumbnail rather than like anything Sneaky did or anything.
Alright.
I have the power to Ellis spin now, do I?
You can Ellis spin?
Wait.
Thanks, Emergence.
Oh, no way!
Broadcast has 106,000 viewers. That's Kappa. It has 72,000 viewers. It's the co-stream feature doing the heavy lifting on that one to give you the additive numbers. Dude, I didn't realize how big Poco's stream was. Poco always does
Poco's
fucking
huge,
crazy well during these.
Yeah, the French community love him.
Yeah, I just didn't realize he was that, like, he's just massive.
Yeah, Poco, you're the small fry in the T1 camp.
Yeah, genuinely. You're going to squeeze one last ad break in here before the games. Run ads. I need some stuff to buy. Done, Evan. Done. Yo, dude, just saw your new YouTube video. What do you mean by that thumbnail? You'd have to ask my editor, Lenny. You'd have to ask my editor because
what was the thumbnail?
It's the first. It's.
I'm looking at. I'm
investigating. Yeah, check it out on stream. You know, check it out on stream.
Yeah, it's just all right. Wait, that's the live one. Is it this one? 1 hour ago. Yeah.
Yeah. Lenny, they tell me that the reason you're a lock over ZR7 nowadays is because you've got that legendary sim on you. Oh, looking forward to it. Looking forward to it.
Okay, it's just
you know, Thigby made that. Yeah, I mean, it's like it's literally Lenny's editor, right? Like the guy that's throwing Lenny under the bus here is the guy that's making Lenny millions on YouTube. Like he's making all of Lenny's money. Ah. Millions, yeah. I mean, Lenny's a YouTube millionaire.
All right, Kiri ban, Farah ban.
Farah ban. So we're not going to see the Psycho Farah coming out anytime soon. Kiri ban for VP feels interesting. No, I thought Lando was, you know, that guy on Kiri.
Yeah, I think they're just trying to put Peps into an awkward situation because they've been quite happy to play like slower versions of the comp on this one.
Thanks, Liam.
But one of the heroes they often use with that is indeed for Farah, and obviously Farah also a particularly good hero if you want to play Hazard instead of D.Va, whereas Farah can really bully you onto that D.Va in a lot of situations, and we've seen sort of Peps suffer that a little bit last week when Willis was having to play more D.Va than he wanted. I think the big thing for Peps here, Zoro talks about it a lot in his interview, is just not starting slow. He talks about how they were sort of started slow, too respectful, a little bit intimidated by the opposition. They're up against one of the favourites for EMEA today, but they need to show him no respect. Start fast, start aggressive. The nature of the comps they're the best at, the Hazard comps, these are comps that reward aggression, reward committing to pushes and taking risks. So they need to start very much on the front foot.
Not super optimistic here for Team Peps. I feel like they had a decent showing versus, was it OWCS last week? They showed a little bit of fight in them, but Virtus.pro has definitely looked like one of the strongest teams here, maybe second only to Twisted Minds. And, you know, their confidence to roll in and just straight away, you know, ban out something like the Kiriko, which is, you know, one of Landon's signature picks, probably throw him onto the Baptiste instead. We're not actually going to be loading into the map. It was a bait and switch, so I'll just leave you with the dulcet tones of Morello as he, you know, doesn't say a word.
Yeah, I'd say so, Hava.
You can hype videos on YouTube now. I don't know what that means, though. I have no idea, Toby, but if you see the opportunity to hype it and it's not something you have to pay for, I think you can press that button. You can press that button. I don't know, but I've heard that it exists. I've heard that it's possible for you to hype a video. I just don't know what it means. Yeah.
No, I don't reckon so, Ducky Mouse. It feels like Ball's in a particularly tough place at the moment.
Yeah.
So I reckon here we're just going to see, again, Ice will just be on D.Va and Zarya for the vast majority of this. Peps probably going to try and play as much Hazard as they possibly can in a lot of these situations. But seem not to be opting for it here. I think we're starting on Control Center, so looks like a Zarya dip threatening a Reaper now, which would be a little bit rogue. So expecting this to get a lot closer to some kind of maybe Lucio Baptiste at a certain point in this. Probably a Vendetta as well. Even though VP are threatening something that might be a bit more real here with the Brig and the Juno.
Thank you very much, Toby. Legend as always. Yeah, Juno Brig versus Icenom on the Malga. We're going to have to see if he can channel his inner Sasquatch for this one. We're going to see Emre Tracer coming out as well for Virtus.pro. Kevin just going to be body-shotting his way to victory here as Psycho plays perhaps his best Flex CPS hero overall on the Tracer. Icenom pinning towards the point here, but it is Team Peps that have the first touch. They're all playing from behind at the moment, but Virtus.pro, they're going to be able to set up for a full engagement. Icenom is all over the point actually as Peps are waiting for the unlock before stepping, but I don't think they have any charge. So they're going to go for their initial turn, but Ice is actually pinned back onto the Vendetta, so he can't really aggress all that well. He's used his shout turn now, but look at Fixer. He muscles forward, and the cap has been secured for VP.
I think we might be out of sync here. 7, 8, 9,
6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
11.
Icenom's
dead. Yep, and it's going to be Peps coming back in. They'll get that flip right back there as well. And tricky, I think, for VP comp, very much like for if Willis is patient with his bubbles, like we kind of saw there, it's very much going to make it easy for them to survive these stomp timings and then push back, get a lot of damage, everything like that. So now they'll set up, poke forward as well, as Ice is going to try and keep his eyes on coast as well, as Dip is threatening from there. Now they swing back main, but they're happy to play it slow. Peps, back it up to the back of the point. Force Ice to make that move. Ice is going to swing onto the point here. So once the cardiac drive goes for the stop, just to drive by though. Little wave and see you later. Landon though will hit the torpedoes on the way past. Zoro will fall and now Ice comes back in. Teaming up with Psycho there on the beam. Next stomp comes through. Willis will find himself under that one. And that will be a quick retake for VP.
Ice just doing the loop around the back of point. What is
Where's
that?
he going?
Nowhere meaningful, but maybe corral Peps forward towards the point or something. Virtus Pro getting that retake without needing to ult. It's bad news for Team Peps because they still don't have their grab, and now VP can hold on pretty comfortably here. They've got all of the ultimates to deal with Peps, and Peps slow on the retake. Orbital Ray gets soft counted out by the override protocol. Pulse is out to Psycho, and he's going to pre-fight Zora. That's a Kappa Flapper retake there for Team Peps, as Virtus Pro are just going to be able to easily hold on here, poke towards spawn. They're probably going to have a cage by the time the next fight hits.
Yeah, nice little free fight, bit more time off the clock, Foe. I feel like the grab actually just match up quite nicely into the cage, Foe, if Willis has that. Because while you might be locked in a cage, Foe will be locked in the graviton, so can't move at all. We'll see how it comes through. They're trying to skip through the coast. Yeah, they're going to get there. Running a stomp to try and reach it, but no stomp. Ray on support right now. Landon's a little bit far away. Override protocol, big damage there, but Ice goes down. But Ray wasn't there from Landon. For running from FD God, Sundering Blade as well. 1-for-1 trade with Kevin now. Willis is on point though. They've gotten this rally, and they will just be back on. And VP a little bit slow to react with their support ults there.
Oh, that is a really bad one for Virtus Pro. They allow the rotation to go through. Ice Nom pins to the point to try and stop the touch, but just winds up getting eviscerated by the Ray push from Zerion. Even though Kevin responded with his Orbital Ray, Ice is just out in the open. He doesn't have the cage. He doesn't have the staying power to survive with no support ultimates to keep him going. Now Ice Nom trying to charge up his cage. He has it. He's ready to push with it as well. Fixer, you can see in Max Raging, Battle Bomb comes out, but Zoro, he's shooting himself in the face. Big splash coming through, but Fixer rallies in the cage, and there's just 3 members of Team Peps dead in a flash. So Virtus Pro, they are going to secure this retake. FD God, the last man standing, going to surrender his life, and that will be VP taking it back at 78%.
I'm not sure about that one. I was expecting maybe them to use like the override protocol to try and counter out the cage, maybe even with the grab as well, but it seems like they were quite happy. They trade 1 for 2, the cage just kills them, they save the grab for this retake, and now VP, they have control of the point as a threat of last fight, but they have to worry about this grab. No great tools to deal with it unless Psycho can find a second stick of this opening round. He's got eyes on the backline now, but he's mainly interested in taking attention than just slowing down this rotation. Does have that pulse bomb though. FD God has eyes on him right behind him. FD God down. Willis still has the grab, but Psycho is now on the backline, and there are no packs for him. Grab is going to come out, and it was a good try from Peps until this last push, and then Psycho just pulls them apart. 2 for 2 on sticks. Will be one more touch from Dip, but they will come back and deal with that one as well. FD God is there to try and extend it. Willis is coming back on Diva, but it is optimistic at best. FD God has fallen off. He's gone, and VP will take the first round.
It's really poor from Team Peps in that final fight. They actually got the recall early from Psycho. The reason that Psycho wasn't pushing with the Pulse Bomb early on is because he had to recall when he was on high ground. But if they get the Tracer's recall out, they should go for that same rotation they were going for before. Try and rush the cross to the point. They actually had the grab there, but they stood AFK and they allowed Psycho to mid-range push for a full 10 seconds. He gets his recall back online again, blinks into backline, and then FD God doesn't block the pulse. So really just a worst case scenario for Peps there, where they get a cooldown advantage and then they're unable to leverage it into a rotation or a fight win. So Team Peps now, I mean, even if they had a couple of nice fights, it felt like more of that was Virtus Pro's blunders, you know, Ice Nom pinning into an Orbital Ray and just going down in a flash rather than any insane clutches from Peps. Yeah, exactly. So we'll have to see how it plays this time around, as Team Peps are going to square up in the mirror.
Alright, going to be Vendetta up against the Tracer here. You would anticipate the Vendetta to be a bit more use in some of these ones. He's going to get that first slice onto Ice Name as well, but Willis has lost that trade. Kev's just behind as Willis is just going to do a bit of a drive-by, but now Willis is pretty exposed. Yeah, like Psycho and Kev are just on him here. Willis tries to pin out, but can't get there, and I'd have to guess this is improvised from Peps, you know? It feels improvised since they played Zarion for previous rounds.
Yeah, maybe the pivot over to Mauga not going to play for Willis, as he's just going to get completely decimated in the neutral. Virtus Pro, I mean, there's no ultimates to speak of course. That first fight wasn't much of a muchness, but Team Peps, they have to work something out here, because I feel as if the Mauga is just, you know, there's nothing wrong with picking the hero if you got the chops on it, but I'm not sure that that's Willis' strength. And I mean, the reason that we see VP starting on the Mauga is to counteract the Hazard, right? Like, Willis just can't play Hazard on in this matchup, so makes sense. Psycho gotten a bit too aggressive though and gotten himself pre-fighted. Fortunately, Zoro, it's a Kappa Flapper pick, as he's going to walk out and get drilled by Kevin. All headshots, by the way. Improver. Now a pin on for Willis. Not a Sasquatch though. Misses his stomp completely. And Kev, a second headshot kill has hit Team Peps. That is going to be a full wipe now, as Virtus Pro clean up all off the back of Kev on this hit scan. God's work.
Yeah, that's going to be a clean one for him as well. And now we're going to come to the next big ultimate fight, but just slightly closer to all of the ults. Maybe the most significant difference will be as we hit the support ult trade, Kev will have this override protocol to throw in, just make it a little bit trickier for Peps to get full value out of a Ray, full value out of a rally. For now though, Peps, they actually still need the last bit of that support ult charge before they can start thinking about the layering. So they're going to walk into the white room now, but if VP realise it, they can maybe just go with this override protocol or one of the earlier ults, but they're quite happy to stalemate it out, just keep Peps locked into this corner. Both teams just waiting for their ults for now.
Both teams waiting for their ults, playing slow for the moment. Orbital Ray's a little bit faster for Zerion here. Pulse comes out from Psycho, doesn't convert a kill. Ray into the cage, that really counters out Ice Norms, but they haven't found a kill yet. Now there's an Orbital... Oh god, look at this override protocol from the top. Kev is absolutely juicing inside the cage, getting all of the damage. Fixer and FD both popping rallies here, but VP, I mean, they're just cleaning up, and this is last fight, Savvy. There's nothing left for Peps. They don't get DPS ults. FD got getting pushed towards spawn. Pack it up. Zerion's on Weaver.
Yeah, the override protocol makes all the difference, right? They all dropped those ults in. Verspro did a good job of dropping the cage, and Landon actually got a later Ray, but it was when the override protocol came out from Kev on top of all of that. Charged up, Binat Ray, extra damage. Everyone's obviously locked in the cage trying to break out, so he's just going to do maximum splash damage to everyone, and ends up being a nice, easy, big ult fight in the end for VP, who look pretty comfortably ahead of Peps on all of these things, but always have to remember, you've not really seen Peps' best look until you've seen him on that Hazard, Kiri, Lucio, and obviously the Kiri band here.
Alrighty. The VP, I mean, we're expecting VP to look better than Team Peps for sure. I mean, they have looked like, you know, second place top dog in the region. Some rocky starts here, you know, some moments here and there that maybe, you know, give us cause for concern. But overall, I think Ice Nom, it's good to see that he can flex on a hero like Malga to counter out anything for Willis as well. I think, you know, the big question mark when you look at the Virtus Pro roster is like, do they have the tank talent to get over the line in a lot of ways? Just because, not because Ice Nom is a bum, but because D.Va has been so meta defining in EMEA, it feels like, and Ice Nom probably just doesn't have that same D.Va level that you see from Ziad and TVNT both, but it's good to see that, you know, at the very least, Ice Nom can flex the hero pool a little bit more to solve for just about anything that isn't named Twisted Minds.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think for Ice, as much as like D.Va is like a really big deal right now, I feel like it is only the D.Va he feels like truly not a match in, you know? I feel like everything else, he's actually probably got definitely more flexibility that he's demonstrated than Ziad, and probably still more than TVNT as well. Maybe it's a bit close with TVNT, but yeah. Yeah, 11 points for Kev, so I'm happy about picking Kev instead of Ice, as long as Kellen does well as well. But I'm going to get a drink, so you are in charge.
He's leaving me in charge, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to run some ads on you, and I'm once again going to remind you that there's a YouTube video that you can check out while I sit here doing nothing between the maps. Hyper viewed, man. It's good to see you back in the chat. That's an OG chatter. Ad theory. Let's pin that new video again. Why can't Pep sub in Poco for the D.Va and Poker bombs? Interesting question. Interesting question. You're not being tortured by ads, I'm committing arson. I'm not taking debate on this. Stop plugging the tube? Why would I stop plugging the YouTube? Is it costing me my viewership here on Twitch? Is it killing my platform? In a worse manner than me quote retweeting a Gaming for Hope tweet? Which is obviously the best way to deplatform oneself. This new video is banging, actually. I gotta is Figby awake? Figby! Wake up! When you're streaming with Hassan Piker? It's a weird question to be getting from someone called APAC Money, but yeah. Aiming for tennis, just making sure. Cheers, mate. Oh. Hashtag I miss Unter coaching videos. I actually had a session today, but I think it was someone that paid $6-7 instead of $5-something. So I don't think you're ever gonna see it. Let me double check how much this guy paid. Yeah, he paid $6-7, so you're never going to see that one, I'm afraid. I have a couple of unlisteds on the channel, but I've decided I'm stopping the coaching completely. So I just don't have the time to do the private coaching anymore. I'm spending so much time on the stream, and then I have to do the World Cup. I've just been ignoring that too. So private coaching's done, I'm afraid. Hello, Fiddy. Would you ever do VODs for gifted in queue like Hardy? I don't really want to do that, to be honest. I'm committing arson. Maybe if I want like a little bit more fill of slop, because it's not a bad thing. I know that like a lot of viewers really like that, like the VODs for gifted thing.
Does it quite often, yeah.
Gets you so, yeah, like Rack does it, Apply does it, Hardy does it. It's like, doesn't seem like a bad system, but I also think that a lot of my stream is really like, this stuff here is like really draining and like high intensity, you know? I don't mind having a bit of time where I don't have to fucking, you know, just think hard.
Yeah.
I actually want to be able to like, you know, have a relaxed component to the stream too.
It's a marathon, not a sprint.
Yeah. Apply spends the entire day doing it, but yeah, like Apply doesn't stream for like 14 hours every other day though, right? Like my streams go like really, really, really long. Like I'm not Emong, you know? Emong does this sort of stuff too. You know, he has like a bit of a review segment in every day, does OWCS, this, that, the other. But like I just don't have that in me. And also I think doing the VODs for subs, like it's not like
private coaching.
It's not concordant with the pricing on my private coaching. Like, I'm gonna stop doing the private coaching regardless, but like it doesn't line up with how much I charge for my private coaching.
It'd have to be like 10
if the private
gifted or like no, even more, right? Because
maybe more than that, right? Like because for what I get, you know, like for me to get $67 from a gift sub, like that's a lot of subs.
Yeah, like
it's like 25 gifted or something.
If you did it, yeah, if you started saying, oh, like I'll review a VOD for like 25, 30 gifted, it just sounds like almost sounds, you know? Yeah, it sounds like a really high price.
Yeah, it is a lot. Get your YouTube game up. Yeah, I mean, new video. There is a new video for that. But yeah, Fiddy is cancelled. Everybody cancel Fiddy right now.
So a sim ban from Peps, but it says open up a hazard ban. So again, VP just seems to be all over Peps, whether they get first ban or not. Dip's going to kill Landon though, so that'll work. Kiri, Lucio, Zara. Dip had a bit of a rough time, I think, on Vendetta in some of the previous series, but great start to this one. They'll get Ice as well. And a clean fight for Peps, and so much of this neutral, I think, quite often just comes down to the individual decision-making from a Vendetta. Can they find the opportunity? Can they find the slash? Looks like Dip was taking a second to type something there as well. We'll never know though. But Peps threatening to get it around this first corner, and it will just be a complete neutral. In fact, Zirian actually has like 30% Kitsune rush advantage depending how long this fight takes to start.
My oh my, I wish I knew what Dip had to say. Unfortunately, it's one of life's mysteries. Ice Dom swinging up through main. Personal bubble comes down. Kevster getting double naded, has to back it up a little bit, but it is Dip that has to swing the corner. Pixar catches an overhead on the chin, but ultimately what's going to wind up happening here is if Virtus Pro do nothing but play slow, Team Peps are going to have a huge Kitsune rush advantage. So it's actually really on Virtus Pro to force the issue a little bit and win this fight before Zerian gets the Kitsu. Zerian has 80% on that Kitsune rush though, so we're rapidly running out of time. The initiators are looking like it's going to be Team Peps.
Wow, Bubble there onto the side as well. Like, Psycho was trying to walk up on its inside space to match Dip, but Zoro actually swings that side as well. Bubble from Willis as well just means Psycho's got nothing to go there. And they might just win this one for free. They're going to try and hold close right now, but are they aware of this Kitsune rush? We're about to find out. Kitsune rush around the corner and Ice gets blown up. Yeah, great Kitsune rush, and that'll be checkpoint for sure. They're hoping for a late kill as well. Fixer and Landon are both low, but they don't get anything, but they'll be more than happy with that Kitsune for checkpoint.
Yeah, it's a really good Kitsu from Zerian there. You see the way that it's covering all of the space, so they can really push super deep with it, not just running in the same direction as the cart, but actually going perpendicular to it, where it's going to be turning. Team Peps, they secure the checkpoint with that. They push really deep. Battlebot comes out from Kevster now, swinging wide. Big damage onto the back line, but no kills converted here. Willis, he needs to kite out. He might not get the kite either. Dip has already fallen. Suzu onto Willis, but I think Team Peps, they're just going to swallow the retreat on this one, and that'll take it. Team Peps, that's a 1 for 0, I suppose. Virtus Pro, they push back out with only the override protocol, but Peps have secured checkpoint, and everyone is close spawn, so it's not bad news at all.
Yeah, Peps didn't have any of our ults to throw back into that after he got a little bit short on the beat, so they just ended up conceding that one for free. And there's a little bit of an ult swing here as well, because even though Zoro has the override protocol, VP, they're going to have the grab and a double support ult here. So really, I think the onus is on Peps to maybe try and force one of these ults out early with the override protocol, then look to try and kite it back, maybe try and get a later beat or something. They'll be happy to play slow on this corner for now, though. I mean, to be honest, if they play slow, this only benefits Peps as they're behind on the ults at the moment.
FD God need to find some value with the beat here. Zoro gets initiated on by Psycho. Battlebot comes out in response. Beat is needed for Fixer. Gets it in time, actually. I think that was just Zoro missing the shot. But ultimately, Team Peps, they are still scrapping this one out. FD God trades, but it's 3 for 1. And Virtus Pro, they're right back into this one. Checkpoint in a matter of seconds. That was so quick for them. Now they're going to get the lead off the back of this one. And Team Peps, they still don't have this grab for Willis. So this is really good for VP now. Substantial lead going to be secured.
Yeah, have the combo for it and have a Kitsune Rush advantage as well to boot. What Peps really need to do, though, they're right back in it, right? Slightly behind now. They need to be trying to win this one as efficiently as possible, either just for the grab. But right now, they have to get out this high ground first. Willis also has no energy. And you can see VP, look how split they are playing. They don't want to give him a chance, but Ice is there on point. They'll drop it coming down. They'll all pounce on top of him. Sundering Blade from Psycho. Good cover, actually. Somehow Ice has lived this. The Sundering Blade from Psycho. You can see perfectly set up. They try and play split to make it awkward for Willis to find a good target. He thinks they can just kill the Zarya, but the Sundering Blade so scary to peek against, it stops them finding the cover, the follow-up, and now VP have a significant lead.
VP have a huge lead now. Team Peps, they need to claw it back from the brink, but they are just dropping meters second after second. Oh, Override Protocol comes out from Kevster once again. Big projectiles coming through. Huge damage on a Willis. Kitsu has to come out defensively. Kev misses a couple onto FD God, but ultimately unable to escape. Little FD will be taken out. Dip hits the Sundering Blade, actually swats poor little Kevin out the sky. So we're in a 4v4 here. The Dip, he's missing his overhead, so it's not like Virtus Pro are completely out of this one yet. Without their Emre, they do lose a huge source of damage, though, and with Landon being traded, looks like Team Peps are going to hold on.
Same way they won that fight on middle, actually, here. Just when it comes down to that neutral, Team Peps just overload the side. Dip, Zoro, FD God, they all team up at the same moment with the bubble. They win that side fight and Kraken from there. And honestly, it could not have come a second sooner because Ice was about to have grabs, support ults were coming. So they get themselves away from their own spawn. They can take this fight on middle. They nearly have the override protocol. They nearly have the beat. But again, we're probably in a situation where Zoro actually probably wants to be the initiator here. But no, Ice gets to grab first. FD God's going to go down. And it's just an easy one. Landon's just going to obliterate them. He just get traded. They killed both supports at least here. But again, maybe a situation, there was an override protocol thrown in the midst of that. But especially when we're at ult disadvantage, as an onus maybe for Peps to either try and force VP to use it on the back foot. Not a situation like that where Ice can walk all the way up to the enemy team and grab exactly who he wants.
And nobody shoots into a grab quite like Landon. Virtus Pro, the other good thing about the fight that they just had there, they actually took it before the close spawns were disabled. So everybody got the close spawn there, and they're just going to get to push back in even faster still. FD God's about 10% ahead on the beat from Bixer, but unless we go for one of those classic Korean beat as soon as you get it pushes, it's we are going to go for a beat as soon as you get a push, actually. So Fixer doesn't have the beat in response. Hard swing through main, but the Kitsune Rush looks quite good from Landon, and Team Peps, they're going to have to kite this one out. Now, Fixer has a beat advantage, and Team Peps actually have nothing in the tank. So Fixer, if you see the window of opportunity right now, beat as soon as you get a push. Shades of Korean Overwatch. Come on, man, get it done. Beat as soon as you get a push, comes out around the corner. Willis in big trouble. In the backline, Psycho is slicing and dicing. He gets 2. Oh, I took him off my fantasy roster this week because he plays Flex DPS, and this is how he repays me. Virtus Pro, team kill, full cap on the cards. Psycho's going to rip the Sundering Blade to hit people that come to touch the cart now, and Team Peps, they still don't have ultimates, so it's no time to play slow any longer. Here comes the Sunder.
Sunder in spawn, but Psycho is just in front of everyone. An easy kill for Zirin and Zoro to combine on, and now Dip can get the touch. They nearly have a Kitsune Rush if they need it as well. Willis is low, no Suzu available. They're trying to be greedy. They have to drop it in the end as well. So they will be able to clean up. Zirin or Kim won't. Kev still found another kill. They need to be careful. Override protocol from Kev thrown into this one here. And they should be able to stabilize with that Kitsune Rush there, but I don't know. You can see what he wanted to do, right? He needs to save it because they're behind. They need to be greedy with ultimates here, Team Peps, or there's no way to manage their way back into the game from this sort of meter deficit. But Willis going down means he has to commit it.
Look, even the fact that they had to commit that is not the end of days for Peps, because Virtus Pro spend pretty heavily in the spawn there. They've got no support ultimates coming to them. They've got no DPS ults either. It's really only on Ice Storm with the grab. But as Smash has informed us many a time, you can't coach grab. So it's entirely possible the Team Peps can find a way to solve for this.
What
Still in the corner.
Coaches?
If you have 4 coaches, then you can get reverse swept by every team that you ever play, and you can fuck up your map 5 drafts as well. But then you can complain about people being mean on podcasts. But that's another story for another day. Zoro swinging main with the override protocol, 95% on it. So as soon as this comes online, should be a timing to push. He rips out his pistol. He's getting ready to swing through main as well. But it looks like the cart is actually just being conceded a little bit even before the override protocol comes out. Now the OP is on. Big splash damage coming through. Counter grab, but both sides have grabbed. Can't coach that one as Ice Snob is going to go down, and a classic coach gap there. Yeah, I mean, Capitology wouldn't have been able to move the needle there whatsoever. Nice boot from FD God as well. Boots the vendetta back, and Team Peps, they've done it lean. They've done it lean.
Boy, would he look good not moving that needle anywhere at all. And Peps now, actually
Steve Jobs of draft.
Oh dear. The innovator. Still a good situation for Peps, though. They have a beat up against his Kitsune Rush. Fixer is close to a beat, about as close as Zero is to his Kitsune Rush as well. But the beat, if you are aggressive and explosive with it, you can often overpower the Kitsune Rush because the beat is more powerful if you get that aggression. They're going to drop both. Now they're going over the top right now. Peps, can they find that initial burst? The answer is no. They use the Sundering Blade around the corner, looking for it. Suzu's out, but Dip can't find the connect. Now they're going to have to back it up, slowing this one down. Now it's a race in these next support ults.
Support ult for Zarian needs to be clutch. They need to swing the corner here, but Fixer, he has a beat. They can go for a beat as soon as you get a push. They are going to go for the beat as soon as you get a push, and I don't think they can keep Willis alive. They're just going to have to swallow the defeat on this one. No more ultimates for Virtus Pro. Team Peps can't do anything to clutch this one out either. Dip's not going to find a single trade. Everyone for Peps is going to get close spawn, though. Looks like they're all on the same wave, if my eyes do not deceive me. So Peps will get couple more fights here. If they it might actually just be last fight by the time they're back onto the card, actually. So yeah. What?
Well,
Kitsune from Zarian? Where is this? Where's the Kitsune? Is that a fat finger? Is that inside?
No, Kev's gonna kill everyone as well. If anyone knows when his Kitsune Rush is, could they let me know? Because I'm looking for it right now. I think a lot of Peps are looking for it as well. If anyone knows when his Kitsune Rush is, please let us
Game's
know.
over. Hedamame basically gets up to Fitty. What the fuck was that from Zarian?
Well, this our end.
Yeah, they had quite a lot of time too, right? There was like 20 seconds on the clock.
I mean, yeah, it was a difficult situation for Peps. Like, don't get me wrong, they have to win that fight on middle, and then they have to go win maybe even 2 fights after that to really take the lead. But the ult situation was reasonable, you know? It was a 1-for-1 there.
That was really weird. Let me go back. Double check that. That feels like a fat finger.
It was like fully, cause it wasn't even poking out of inside, you know? It's not like they felt like they had to go early because of they were under pressure.
Like he's like missed it or something, because like
like
literally nobody's committed. Nobody is committed from Virtus Pro, and you can't see it at the top.
Yeah, like I don't know if there's like maybe Ice used a bubble early, and they thought they would just, you know, Ice used a bubble, Kitsune Rush, and just break the next bubble. And then he just threw it into a wall or something, or it hit something weird, and that's why it didn't come out the door.
No way, like they're so safe inside. Like nothing's been used by Virtus Pro. Like there's literally nothing going on.
Like, into a wall.
His fingers are just—he's just got little Vienna sausages for fingers. Yeah, like he's full HP when he uses it.
Oh, you've got the. Shall I check? Oh yeah, I can go in. Let's see. Cheers, Amari. Let's have a little peek.
Maybe booked by who? There's nobody. Look at the screen. There's nothing on him. Everyone's full HP. Nothing has happened yet. He's pressing. Yeah. He's trying to press tab, but he's got Vienna sausages for fingers, so he press Q. Like, that's all. Anyone? All right. 3 minutes of ads coming your way. There's a new YouTube video if you want to kill some time in the break.
Is my game loading? It's loading. Can you see the game? Probably not. If I do...
Capitology snuck into his room and pressed Q for an early fight engage. Now, the problem for Capitology is that he didn't lock eyes and fight. Ads of doom and pain. It'll buff out. You'll get over it.
Predictions up for map number 2. Let's have a cheeky look. Oh, I should have loaded that one. Where are we? Are we that Runasapi?
Thank you you helped make the 2026 OWCS opening week the biggest regular season week ever. As a token of our gratitude, we're gifting everyone an esports loot box. Log in to claim March 27 to 30. Hell yeah, dude. Drop an exclamation mark claim in the chat to claim your esports loot box.
Alright, we're walking up to the choke. We have Kitsune Rush. We're coming out of the choke. A bubble is there. We Kitsune Rush. Where did it go? Are you on my stream right now?
No, let me check. I'm on it.
Alright.
Yeah, run it by me.
Walk in. We come up to the choke. Ice is there. We're gonna bubble round. Right, looks Kitsune Rushy, right?
Yeah.
But where is it?
What? What?
Yeah, it's not a fat finger. It's not a wall. It's just.
It's just.
It's not
just
even inside. Like,
it's
you know,
just
it's not even like
it's nowhere.
Yeah, a pixel or something. It's not like it's a stump. It's
Is
not even a
Are
stump.
people affected by it? Can you watch like Zaro FD? Like, is it invisible? Like, is it a visual bug or is it not there? Like, go to one of their POVs and watch their fucking fire rate.
Fell through a crack.
It's just like that looks. Yeah, let's get some sound.
I feel like it's working actually, no? Am I crazy? Maybe it's easier to tell on like Willis or something. Yeah, it definitely feels faster, no? Maybe it's just a visual bug, and the Kitsune Rush was fine. They just got smashed by Kevin.
It is work. Yeah, it is work. It is working. Like,
Yeah.
You can see it on the bubbles cooldown. Okay, it's just a visual bug.
Okay. They just got smashed anyway, because Kev has like the perfect line of sight. Are we into the next one already? What's going on? TVNT says it's not a bug.
What do you mean it's not a bug, TVNT?
Wait, hold on. Let's see. Boop up from Zarya, right click, makes it go into the ceiling, maybe? And TVNT says that's right.
What?
So it's in the ceiling? TVNT has tricked you? No, it's in the ceiling?
What?
Which is that why they're still getting it then? So it's when he jump and he get right click.
Alright.
Can we point out how Peps are now on map 3 and they've had all 3 of their key heroes banned, even though they've I'll press live. 41, 40.
Just works.
39.
It's Rory theory.
Cool.
Just
Yeah,
works.
I'm surprised. Like, we're now on the 3rd map, right? And now Lucio has been banned. And Peps, they get to play Hazard, but they have to play it with Juno Brig. And they're not actually going to play Hazard because they see the Mauga. So it feels like VP just have this Mauga as the counter Hazard, and they've managed to sort of ban their way and comp their way away from Peps ever getting on their best comp.
I think Peps is just solved in terms of if you can get counter comp by Mauga, then already you're too far gone, you know? Like, now Virtus Pro, this is where they have to play into a little bit of a disadvantageous situation in the sense that they have to play Mauga into the Zarya Vendetta, right? But already we saw that on map 1, and that didn't work out for Team Peps. So the fact that Icenom was on the Mauga wasn't enough to move the needle. Ice is going to pin inside. I'm not sure if he got the mega health pack there, so he should be taking a lot of damage, but he is just drilling for Zerion, and he looks to be totally healthy. Kevin has a side angle and is absolutely decimating. Pulls out his pistol Pete now, and Dip is just, he's missing everything, so I don't think Dip is going to get this kill. Oh, it's close, but no cigar.
Yeah. Does the Mauga solve for Hazard? I feel like it's been a while since we've seen the 2 heroes interact, but I always felt there was like, because Winston teams would always do it, right? They'd play the Hazard as a sort of alternative when you can't play Winston into the Mauga or something on some of the smaller maps. So I'm surprised to see it just get no playtime. I mean, my presumption is, of course, they've tried it at some point and it's not worked. But yeah, it seems a bit of a shame, especially for Peps, because that's when they had their sort of attempted comeback against OWCS. Now we're going to try and do it on Zarya, which in theory shouldn't actually be a bad matchup into this at all. They've got Zorro a high ground position. He's going to hit a little dink as well, and Kev's going to be low from that one as they go for a bubble trade. Ice will swing back, but that's Cardiac Overdrive out. So this next bubble turn, great opportunity for Peps. They just got to watch out for Landon's Ray.
Ray got to be so careful of it right now as Willis is actually committed quite deep, but Icenom is losing the neutral, so the Ray comes out from really far behind. Willis still going to go down even with that far back Ray, and it's just smooth sailing. I have to sneeze.
Sorry I missed that message, Wandoom. I appreciate it a lot. I'm glad you enjoyed it, and I'll do it again if there's an opportunity. 100% will. I imagine you might be gone now, so I'm sorry I'm so long. Bless you to Max as well. Thank you, guys. But yeah,
Thank
thank
you
you,
for the
One
blessings,
Doom. I'm
everyone.
glad you enjoyed it, and I'll do it again. Peps are about to run out of their chance to do it again because they've only got a minute left on the clock. They're going to have double DPS ult and nearly a grav, but there's a whole lot from VP to throw back into that one as well. And
Thanks for the
now,
boost, Ron.
hiding on the left side is Psycho. Dip's going to try and force him out. There's a Kiriko with him as well, so Zirian can really force him back here. But Psycho just gives a little bit of space, still has a pulse bomb, blinks it behind. TP has been forced. They're going to swing the corner right now. Override Protocol, and Psycho connects for pulse. He always seems to.
On the
Dip with the
clocking
Sunder and Blade.
Surge.
Trades it onto Fixer though. No rally in play, but Kevston with the late snipe means that trade won't mean all that much in the end. They can go get Fixer back from spawn. Final attempt.
Fantastic pulse bomb there coming out from Psycho, taking down the clocking Surge, and now it's all down to the final fight. 30 seconds on the clock. Is that FD God's first Ray?
Yeah.
Can I get a scoreboard check? It's 85% with 20 seconds on the clock. That is ugly, bro. Oh no. Team Peps, they nearly have 3 ultimates, but the cage comes down early from Ice Nom. The Ray is not available. It's a huge wave of torpedoes from Landon. Grab comes out now, catches Psycho. FD God, Zeri, and Willis also comically low, but they have to get to the point. Fixer's taken down FD God. No Ray on the offense, at least not for the first point. Kevin Fixer can absolutely clutch this one, but it is a 2 versus 3. Look at Fixer on that flank behind. We're playing for one final touch here, but with 3 bodies on the point, is it even going to be possible? Fixer has to bash on. He does get the tap. Ice Nom, Sasquatch in play, stomps onto the point. Kev dancing around. FD God is going to get his 5-minute AKM orbital ray off, but Fixer will go down first, and unless Kev can absolutely go crazy here, it does look like Team Peps are going to be capping first.
A classic case of better late than never. Will be a first point for Team Peps. They did have to use all of their ults on the back end of that one, so it's going to be VP in control of the ult economy for the next fight or so. They will be able to reclaim this high ground as well, and Peps don't have too much choice here really but to play it slow in a couple of these situations. Maybe just give opportunities for Zorro if they push into them. Obviously Zorro will just be farming a billion rails all the time. Dip's going to go on to Tracer here, so will we give him a lot more cart control in these situations, but Psycho will be able to match. You can see VP now, they want to take the fight as soon as possible. They're aware they have ult advantage. They'll swing through onto Willis. They go for a pin. Willis will try and hop his way out of that one with the override protocol. He's hopped out, but Zorro seems to have hopped in, so Kevster will finish off that one. Looks for the snipe in spawn on FD God, throws a grenade from downtown, but finds nothing. But 1 ult done, and they'll move towards the spawn.
Moving towards the spawn now. Landon has the orbital ray to just keep on holding close on the corner though, and this is really difficult for Team Peps because kiting away from the orbital rays insanely difficult when Naga can do so much damage inside the ray trade to your Zarya. Knight, ZZZ3, thank you very much for the prime. Welcome. Dip, swinging on the flank now. He's instantly marked out by Psycho, who is just completely reinforced by Fixer, by Kevstar. Landon gets chipped very, very low, presumably by a Sojourn rail, but Virtus Pro, they are going to go for that very forward ray. That ray's actually a bit too far forward, and nobody in Virtus Pro's in it. They're too far back. The rays outrun them. So it's going to be a full wipe for Team Peps.
Don't go without me! That's a huge break for Team Peps and all of that actually, and now they can start forward. They can use this overclock. They have the grav, and it's a real snowball opportunity for them here. Even with the cage and the rally and everything like that, it's a great opportunity for Peps to just win through all of this. And they have a ray from FD God coming up as well. So overclock comes through. Ice is going to take a couple of shots, then back it up. But VP, they're all on the low ground. A bubble to swing more. He's booped in a little bit now. Zorro is in all sorts of trouble for Suzu. He's in more trouble. The grab comes out. Zorro gets pulse bombed as well. But Dip with a combo in the grab gets 2. And Peps, the snowball is good. They're not out of it yet. They love a reverse sweep.
Yeah, they do love a reverse sweep. That's not what they're going to get, obviously. They might get the 3rd point. It's a 3-point banger.
They'd be gagging for a reverse sweep at this point. It would be a miracle,
yeah.
But
I mean, never seen a reverse sweep that didn't start with a 0-2 scoreline, but I also just don't believe it for even 1 second in this match right now. FD God does have an orbital ray available though. Iced on with the cage. If he drops the cage, orbital ray can be a pretty solid counter because Team Peps can come and brawl inside of it. But we also have Fixer with the rally, trying to hold the side, taking a lot of damage, gets his rally forced actually, misses his bash, and this is a disaster for Virtus Pro. It's a reverse sweep.
It's a reverse sweep. Minute left on the clock, but a ray advantage here. Ice, he does have the cage, and they can use the override protocol with it, which will be a pretty lethal combo. But the ray can also just burst through that cage here. So a battle of both ults versus the ray. We'll see if they can get full value out of it. Peps need to be careful because they are a little bit low on time. For now, though, VP will just hold this corner. Fixer on one side, Ice on the other. The onus on Peps to make that move. So VP will just keep playing it slow.
Big Torps come out now. Team Peps with double support ultimate online. Fixer would love to get a refund on that rally, but all he can do now is just AFK the side. Push through the side that the Tracer was holding. Speed ring onto Willis as Zoro wants to swing the flank. Him out for Icedom, and the map has been flicked now. The Kitsune rushes out. Cage in response, but Icedom got to be careful. Kevster with the override protocol takes down Zerion early, but FD God finds a trade. A cuteness overload for the ages. Willis just barely kept alive by the torpedoes. FD God continuing to push this side. He wants to snatch up the Mega, but the Sasquatch is there to steal it. FD God falling off the map for the reset, but he doesn't realize that there's 3 seconds left on the clock, and now it's all on the God Hand to clutch. On the point, Zerion does get the kill. The God Hand is dialed. Somebody's touching the point right now too. I think it's Dip. White Kev, good for it. Now there's a Malga on point. Willis has done it. It's a reverse sweep, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my god, we're going into overtime here. They're going to stall it out. Ice is going to swing. Willis needs a bit of help right now. Dip is underneath. They have no choice but to save Fakar. Willis is in trouble. Ice has the better corner. They keep going, but the spawns are here. Lantern's going to be forced to TP back now. Coming through, Zoro about to have that override protocol.
So
they have no ults, but Willis is so low. He runs for the Mega. It's stolen by Psycho. Here's the override protocol. Zoro just about as much damage to himself as he does to Ice, and they will get the hold. Team Peps, they clutch out an extra few meters, but considering how full holding that looks, I think Peps will be more than happy that we got to third point.
Yeah, Peps will be well chuffed to lose this series 0-3 and then be able to say that it was a close 3-0 because they got to third point. So, nicely done. I do think, you know, that final fight, shades of a clutch somewhere in there, right? You see the high points, dip on the Tracer, stalling it out. Yeah, I mean, if they just raid straight into the support ult trade, maybe they could have just dominated the second the cage came out, though. I feel like it happened. It was more, I think the carry was Kevster who kind of snuck in. Like, the map got flipped, but then Kevster with the override protocol, he's just killing people through that cage. The splash is too good. Like, if you're trying to push into a cage to counter out by, you know, using a support ult, killing the Malga, you're all stacking up for the override protocol. OP is actually such a good ultimate in these big macro ult trades because you can zone people away from just about anything.
Yeah, but that's why I think you needed for Ray, right? Because you just need that damage boost to just, like, forget it, you know? We're just going to have to one-shot him, or we
I just don't think you can. You know? I just don't think you can forget it.
I mean, they did,
like,
did they not?
If you all stack up...
They dropped the Ray, and Kev died right after.
Yeah.
Because if you don't win that fight, you don't get any more of a map, you know? So you might as well take what you can get.
Hey, Pirate. What's going on, man? All right. Yeah, double flexi again. No more Brigida play for either side, I suppose. Virtus Pro, they're going to go for the same. Yeah, Cat Elements shot, Widow shot for Kev, and, you know, just back in spawn. Put the MRA in the bag. Icedom also going to get back on the Malga. But Fixer on Brig, Zerion FD God on the Kiri Juno once again. Virtus Pro, I mean, maybe the Malga's a little bit more awkward on the attack just because they have to cross through a lot of open space versus the double flex. They get poked a lot, but it's really going to come down to whether or not Icedom can close the gap, and it feels like right now all of his rotations feel very free.
They're going to go set up the opposite side to get an angle to try and beam Dip out of that one. We'll be doing that fairly successfully as Willis tries to shoot back a little bit. Still no major cooldowns committed from Icefo here, and Psycho's taking some attention at the back. Zerion's having a look, but he's keeping Psycho in check, but there's about to be another stomp timing from Ice on his way through. He's just used it to swap side actually though, Ice, just trying to chase people away. Now Psycho has got himself onto the back. Torpedo timing from Landon helps him finish that one up.
Cute.
They tried to pivot there, right? I don't know where Peps' backline was actually rotating to, because FD God just seemed to get caught out. You can see Zoro's all the way around on this opposite high ground now.
Yeah, Zoro's flipped up top. Finally gets some heals from Zerion, but 2 ticks have been conceded. Touch is needed. So Dip is going to get the first. Tap going to get the bubble, going to fly on. Psycho's going to go down to Zerion as well. The God Hand swings true, but Dip was traded, so now Peps can't get off the point for even a second. These trades might be enough, at least for the moment, as Kevster, he's going to rip out his pistol, he's going to jump up onto the high ground, then he's going to drop down to low because he's taking too much damage. Bash on as Willis in huge trouble. Icedom's gone for a flank. He's all over Zoro. He's trying to find that kill, but he can't do it. He goes for the pin onto the point. Willis is going to fall in main instead, and Team Peps, they're just going to give this one up. Oh, man.
Didn't quite get the ult in time here, and you can see generally VP, they're not going for these hard commit timings, because if they go for that, it's a very easy counter bubble for Willis. So instead he's just taken all these different angles, just shooting them down, poking Willis out, keeping him on the back foot, playing a lot slower. Can do the same on second here, but a little bit trickier, you know. Once Zarya starting on the high ground, will just have the better position most of the time. You can see him walking up there now. We just have to be a little bit careful, because VP are just closer to the cage, closer to their second support ult, everything like that. Thank you very much, Fix, for the 27 months.
Hi, I missed the TM Malga.
I think most teams are playing Malga here just because neither of them have a terribly convincing D.Va nor Zarya. Alright, Pulse comes out from Psycho, but it will be bubbled or Suzu'd off. I want to say bubbled. Overclock comes out from Zoro now. He's going to need some bubbles too, lest it not be yet another Kappa Flapper Overclock. We are going to see Landon go down first. Zoro slides up onto the high ground now, and that's 2 for 0 at the moment, but FD God, he gets traded by Kevstar. Willis needs to watch himself too. He actually gets caged here. Will get traded too, and that cage... it's not the best, it's not the worst. Kev finds a kill on Zerion, and now it really is the best, as Team Peps have held on to all of their ultimates and lost.
A macro victory.
Yikes.
The problem is obviously that the cart is now rolling forward, and VP still have double support ult to throw in. They just need to try and keep everyone out of that grab, but again, we're going to have a similar situation as we had at the end of the last map, where the override protocol can interfere quite heavily with this support ult trade. It's going to be a Ray coming out from Landon, override from Kev going through now, taking some really big pot shots from back here, trying to connect onto something. Now the grab comes out. Grab seems to have not killed anyone, actually. Varadi goes through, but Pulse Bomb is good, though, from Dip. Kevsa still finds a late trade, but Psycho's low, so Dip will find a second. Now he's onto the high ground, and Dip's able to just force everyone away. They're going to try and disengage, but Ice is on a completely different path than the rest of his team. So the Pulse Bomb from Dip saves the day.
Pulse from Dip saves the day, and Virtus Pro now, they actually don't have a whole lot of ultimates to snowball, right? It's literally just Psycho's Pulse Bomb for the foreseeable future. It does feel like Virtus Pro have been more than adept at winning neutral fights throughout the course of this, but with the Malga towards the end of the point, it's a bit difficult for the Malga to just force anything underneath, right? You do have to constantly swing into a good Sojin position right now. Dip starts hitting the back line, but Kev has the double angle. Pulse goes wide for Psycho, and that one ultimate that they had has dwindled to 0. Kev's playing completely alone in main right now, which might be an opportunity for Dip to isolate. Otherwise, it feels like Team Peps, they are just going to have to rotate back. Icestomp's controlling a lot of space on the map here. Goes for the pin on high ground, but the bubble is good from Willis. So now a push for Zoro up on the high ground. He has a great angle, but he doesn't have a support pocket, and the point is becoming a huge issue. Dip is glued to it. Sasquatch pin up onto the high ground right now. Zoro is so close to the overclock. He just needs to get a little bit more damage in, but he doesn't have an angle. Now Willis has to drop down to low ground. The clock comes out, but Zerion has already fallen. Dip and Willis fall too, and Zoro, that little bit of hesitation on the high ground costs him so heavily. Team Peps, they lose that neutral once again. Virtus Pro just running laps around them. 3 minutes to hold third, 1 fight margin.
Yeah, right there you can see VP already setting up forward as well. They're coming up close to their Ray and Cage as well. Team Peps will have double support ultimate here, but always tricky when locked in that cage. Will walk up, but the room for error has gone. If they want to complete the reverse sweep, they have to start the reverse sweep. So they need to find a way to hold here. Firstly, Willis is going to step around the corner. One of the big problems for Zarya has, especially on defense, is because you're using a lot of your bubbles to sort of counter out these pins or aggressive moves, you often can't hold the space you really want to. You're sort of on this bullied back foot situation quite a lot. You can see Ice now swinging again. Ray just around the corner from Landon. FD God still needs a 5%, so small margin here where VP just have a lot of ult versus nothing, but Dip has killed Fixer. Willis will touch on point, but he's taking so much damage. The cage comes out, Kevin. And they're just too short. Post bomb out from Dip, but Ice will just chew through that one, and VP will close it out.
Easy one in the end for Virtus Pro. Closest 3-0 I've ever seen, that's for sure. But no surprises here, to be honest. We all knew this was coming. What are the NA fixtures for today? Anything good?
Yeah, it's going to be Liquid versus Dallas first, and then Extinction versus DSG, if I remember right.
These are both bangers, I think. Liquid Dallas and Disguised Extinction, these are both fun. Disguised Extinction has like real potential to go the distance with Sniper, you know, TBNB, just good for it. And then Liquid versus Dallas, it's a question of whether or not getting the Koreans on low ping power scales them harder than Team Liquid getting Escanor on lower ping.
They're not there yet.
Oh, good. Kev got 40.
Thank you, DSW Max 2 for the Prime.
Yeah, Kev is 30-2 with 17k damage, so it's a good thing that I have 2 flex DPS players.
I kept Kev in my team. Oh wait, let me send. I'm just responding to Wan Doom here because I mugged him off massively. But let me respond to him and then I'll bring the numbers up for you guys, and we can see if my decision to sell Ice and keep Kev was worth it, and we'll see how much damage Zoro has caused to my roster too.
I think NA will probably start in about 15 minutes. Usually, they'll do interviews for EMEA, and then usually they do about a 10-minute break between the regions. So yeah. Alright, there's a new YouTube video. It's pinned in the chat, I think. But you can also check it out here. I am going to go and be AFK for a little while because I want a break. So I'll be right back.
Blizz World here, stats. Kev's is going to get 17. Ice 11, Landon 13. Total scores for big winner. Ice with 27.5. Kevster with 40.5. 76 and 4 overall for Kev, which is yeah, reasonable. Zoro only got 1.5, but Zoro has another game. Remember, Zoro's for budget option, so if Zoro gets in, if he can get like a 20-point, 30-point game or something, I'll be really happy with that. Zerion actually racked up 11.5, which is not too bad for a 3-0 at all. The other big winners were, yeah, Ice with 27.5, Landon with 25, Fixer 19, which is alright, Psycho with 14.5, which probably really isn't that great for his price, but just, you know, the life of a flex DPS at the moment. Four deaths, yeah, was it like 1 on Lijiang, 1 on Renus Happy, 2 on Blizz World. So as we can see, he's getting worse over time. What is this emo lemon? Okay. Kevsa fell off. He's yeah, obviously up to 2. Oh, sorry, I'm maybe a bit late to this one, Josh, but yeah, no drops on YouTube. I think only the official one has, but drops on Twitch if you want them. GG, Smashy. Coach Cap. Every time. Somehow managed to ban Kiri, Hazard, then Lucio. And Malgo counter their comp. Damn. Thank you, Swatchper, for the Prime. Thank you very much. Player gap. Maybe a bit. Everything gap. Yeah. $10 more for 300. Oh, nice, Belly. We're so close. We're gonna get it, surely. Keep an eye on Hunter's chat as well. I'm connecting to the chat. I'm connecting. I'm connected. Pre-Overwatch. Yeah, if you were here for China in the morning as well, then all you've seen is that. I'll do it after the interview, Juby. Here's Ice. Hi. Have you watched the Dallas video? Which Dallas video? Can I hear him? Hello? Is it just Ash we can't hear? Oh, it's all of them we can't hear.
I think everyone kind of knows this, but
okay.
they're kind of like best on Kiri Lucio comps, right? So that's like obviously their strength. So we kind of targeted that a little bit in our bans and got like a Lucio ban in, a Kiri ban in, because that would make them a lot weaker. And I think it's one of our strengths as well. So I guess it kind of played into it, but in the game, not really.
Ice, I gotta ask you. You guys played a lot of Mauga today. Do you see that kind of creeping up into the meta again? What's your take on that?
I mean, I think Mauga is pretty strong, especially with some of the comps we like to play. So
I
might see, at least from us, a little bit more from it. I'm not sure if other teams will pick it up, but at least we're playing it a little bit.
Ice, I'm curious what it's like playing on this year's version of Virtus Pro. You brought in Psycho, you brought in Landon into the mix here. What is the difference they make in the communication, but also like in game? What does bringing these two players in change for Virtus Pro?
Sneaky Smash.
I think they're a lot more
sneaky.
a lot more talkative than players we had before.
Go get it.
and it's really fun playing with them since they're both really good players, and they bring like some new ideas as well from their old teams. You know, they were both previously on Alcat and Twisted Minds, respectively.
Sorry to hear that already.
They have like some really great ideas that we can like integrate into our team as well.
Trash.
Kind of gets like a good mix of some of the styles and strategies or something that the best teams use.
Nice. We also got to hear a bit from Psycho and Landon last week, and we found out that you guys are like playing within like your team house and whatnot. And kind of
Take it
curious,
with.
like,
It's
now that all of the
outrageous,
more
isn't
time
it?
Has passed
Kev
by,
has no respect.
How are all of like the dynamics like flushing out now in the team house?
I think we all have a really good like relationship with each other. I think we're kind of casual like friendship with each other, and
Casual friends.
we're able to criticize each other when we think people are doing some wrong things, and
I trust
we're,
you,
like,
Smashy.
blazing each other when people are doing good things. So I think it's kind of like a chill dynamic where we also have some space to criticize and stuff. So I think it's pretty good for our team.
And for you guys right now, obviously, you know, Twisted Minds playing tremendous in the region. How do you feel like you guys are stacking up potentially
Nice,
to them? And then,
Smashy.
like, what do you think you need to like work on to potentially take that team out in the future?
I mean, Twisted Minds are the best team in the world, right? How to argue against them? World champions won the preseason boot
Good.
camp,
It's much
so
better now. Much better
I think
now.
beating them in a match is always going to be really tough, but we're going to keep working on like,
W
getting our
smash.
basics straight, you know, getting the fundamentals right, and then just like building upon that over time. So that's going to be what we're going to work on, and just try our best
Smashy
to take
taken out
down
for
the,
trash.
the Titans.
Well, wishing you the best of luck with that and your matches next weekend. Thank you so much for taking the time to do this interview with us, Ice, and take care.
Thanks for having me. Bye-bye.
Bye, Ice. Thanks, Smashy. Keeping it clean. You see difference there. Kev walks straight past, doesn't pick up trash. Smash moves for trash. Alright, let me cut the VOD before I forget. But yeah, GG Smashy. You play again this week? Or you just won this week? Okay. Week done. And then double next week. Twisted Minds and... Twisted Minds and GK? Oh, tough week. Tough week. Can we get a replay? On a Smashy Clutch? Yeah, we're gonna have to get a... Oh wait, I can do it on a clean feed, can't I? Next week hard? Yeah. I've broken the clean feed. Hold on. I have to do that. Do that. Okay.
Style.
What is...
We've gone too far.
Kind of
Ask you again what
someone
Oh, you brought in also like in...
and they bring our team as well or something.
Hear a bit from your team host.
I think we like people are and stuff.
right now stacking up. Obviously,
There he
you know,
is.
Twisted Minds playing tremendous.
Look at him. Look at how sneaky
And
he is. You
for
barely
you
even see
guys
him
right
coming.
now, obviously, you know, Twisted Minds playing tremendous in the region. How do you feel like you guys
Go on.
are stacking up potentially to them? And then, like, what do you think you need to like work on to potentially
Can't even
take that
see.
team out in the future?
I mean, Twisted Minds are the best team in the world, right?
Was there a Smash
How
interview?
to
Why is
argue
everyone
against
Smash
that?
posting?
World champions won the preseason.
No, there was a bag of trash in Ice's interview in the background. And Smash was in chat, so we asked him to move it. And then he moved it.
Really?
Yeah. He literally took out the trash.
Is he wearing his LA Gladiators t-shirt? He's wearing the OG Gladiator. Smash trash. Hey everyone, did you find the time to watch the new YouTube video? Let me push you along with another break of ads, eh?
Alright, I'm gonna tag out. You got everything you need?
I got
get a drink.
I got nothing, man. I went to the kitchen and ate chocolate, like bit of breakfast chocolate. That's where I'm at.
What have you got? Like an Easter egg? What's for chocolate?
Big block of dark chocolate, man.
Ooh. Alright. Oh yeah, it's NA now, right? So I probably got time. We got loads of time. Right, back in a second.
See ya. Hello Smash, take out Team Beps. As your PR assistant, let's work on refining that pinned message for more context to potential consumers. Okay. Copy paste the text of the video. Unpin this message. Paste. Watch my new vid. How's that? Is that better? PR consultant? Back in 0000. DMCA. Thanks, Claire. Nope. Music's gone.
Hashtag GoGov.
Came, saw, conquered, etc. Psycat nod muted. Psycat nod muted. And it appears I've come back just in time for 10 minutes of nothing. So, what do we fill this 10 minutes with? You could obviously watch my new YouTube video, but I need to do something while sitting in front of this computer screen too. What to do? Any thoughts? Fish has a YouTube video link for me, but... Ooh, that's actually a good shout. Very good shout, Fish. Thank you. Nicely done. Comms check of the Dallas Fuel. Next 7 minutes and 14 seconds. Sorted. Little Chrissy. What? Sentence to CJ speaking. Mother. Fucking Chrissy. That's good comms, Callan. The 5v1 I can touch. You can tell Chris thinks he's hot shit, you know? Like every time Chrissy opens his damn mouth, you can hear that fucking disgusting ego that he has. Like it's just unbelievable.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
My nose is very sneezy.
Wait. Thank you, Cruzzy, for the tier 3. 26 months, tier 3. Go VP. Go Cruzzy. Thank you, CPNA03 for the prime as well. Ooh. Thank you very much, Cruzzy. Thank you as well.
You got a tier 3 just now, right?
Just now, yeah.
How close are you to the goal?
I gotta be inches, mate. Inches.
You must be like within 10 at this point. You were pretty close before, so you
Let's
must
see.
be.
Because it's 6 as well for a tier 3.
Or 7. My bad.
Oh, we're 10 off. 10 off.
Can we get 10 tier 1 non-gifted, non-prime subs to Xavier right now? Can we get him over the line today?
The big 10?
Exclamation
The
mark
final
finish
10?
Xavier if possible.
How much money have I given you? A reasonable amount, Cruzzy. A fair exchange of goods and services.
Buddy, I got rent in 2 days. I mean, this is my last Newport, but whatever.
You've got rent, I'm the landlord. Normal Tom says not enough. Thank you, Reform Stouse, for the tier 1. Thank you very much. I don't have rent. Thank you. Oh my god. You might have just done it. Thank you, Hurdlem Kira, as well, for the tier 1. Thank you very much. And thank you, B-Days are B-Dope, for the 6 months tier 1 as well. If you're Professor X, who does that make Unter? What was that one who was was it the Blob?
Okay, if you're Professor X, who does that make Unter and you can't say Beast?
Oh my god. Thank you, Unter's Gimp, as well, for the tier 1. And thank you...
That's Gimp.
Juno's Grippers for the tier 1 as well. thanks to the Gimp.
You can tell that you're getting my chatters hitting the tier 1s right now.
It's just like Gimp into Grippers. Even the blob can't finish 30 dumplings. Thank you very much, guys.
No,
appreciate it.
That's awesome.
When's our next rainy day, Tracer? I mean, that's gonna be the true brain rot. Oh, thank you, Embran, as well for the 5 months Prime. Thank you very much.
Oh my god! I just heard the music start playing, and DMCA.
Yeah, it's like threatening for the.
Love on scene.
All right, let me cut the VOD as well. Not to.
Was that Chronic talking? Not much of a talker.
Oh, you want the comms video? What was that? Virtus Pro versus Team Peps. I'll upload that one now as well. Here we go. 1 happy sugar free, 4 unhappy SSG members.
Slow ass Nano.
How is Soon still playing? He's benched. That's the key.
Would you believe the blue team lost this map based on the scoreline you can see on the screen right now?
Alright, uploading. Did I score well? You did pretty well, Ice. You did pretty well, Ice, but I was vindicated because you were outscored. You were outscored by Kev. Kev hit a 40.5, you hit a 27.5, the second highest. Not too bad for a 3-0, but Kev went 76 and 4, so hard to compete with that. Kev actually pathetic stat saver. That's exactly what I'm looking for. Some guy desperately clinging on to every KD. Kev a fantasy head. He's done good. He's done good. Not too bad, considering it's only a one game as well. I can be happy with that. I just need Zorro to deliver a little bit more in the other game tomorrow, and we'll be looking okay. I think the scores might be up to date already. I am not logged in. Cool. No, sorry, the second game not in yet. Or sorry, the third game not in yet. Have I gone up in the leaderboard rankings? Down? Can we get fantasy points as a real in-game metric for ranked players? It helps understand performance. Yeah, well, it's like a very incredibly simple version, I think, of the what's it called? Is it just called rating in CS? Or something like that. Are we getting clean feeds for Korean this year? I've been told they're looking into it. Pineapple. HLTV rating, yeah, that's it. You're so up. How up is up, Juby? I don't think it's not got the up to 86th. Shit. Juby's hit the 300-point mark. I have not hit the 300-point mark. Hunter has not hit the 300-point mark, but is ahead of me. Anyone else we should check? Where am I? 45th? Fuck. First day we get more stats. I'm creating a biased OWCV rating for people to not watch the game and post on Twitter. Okay. I'm Kellen and CJ and I'm 42nd. I might be way too up. Are you under the same name? Shit. Oh, you got a Ryan Sneak in there though. Oh, you an aid. That's why I'm behind, isn't it? I've just been aid gapped by everyone. I need Chronic to smoke aid. Oh no, not Chronic, sorry. I just need Kellen and CJ to score big. So I'm all in on Dallas this next game. All in on Dallas. The Aid Gambit? Fuck. I was so down on Aid. I mean, I don't think there was actually a way to get... Like, if I got Aid, I would have had to... I guess what I could have done... Because the thing is, one thing I did consider was going, like, a Tread or Sniper, and this being Chronic instead. So I guess there was no way I was ending up on 8, right? Unless I did, like, another minus 15. But actually, now I think about it, right? Kev got 40 points, right? Kev got 40 points. And if I look at Aid... Oh, I can't... Ah, fuck, I can't look at him. I cannot look at Aid. But I can look at Aid on here if I have half a brain cell. Results. This one. Aid got 39.5. So if Aid... So the minus 15 would have been worth it if Aid scores 16... If Aid scores 16 points in his next game, I would have broke even on my minus 15. And anything above would have been pure profit. So it seems like if you have a double, it's almost just worth inting a little bit. I guess the risk is if Aid had just scored... Yeah, there's like a weird risk-reward in play, isn't there? What's the best Diva major perk? It's got to be the heal one, right? I've not been super paying attention to what... We've not seen too much Diva today anyway, but I presume it's just the heal one everyone uses. You went Taejong over Aid? Yeah, Hunter did the same thing, Krabby, and it's fair to say he is not going anywhere fast either. The problem is VP and TM. Yeah, that's just... Yeah, anytime it's just one game. I feel like there's kind of like a... In the close games, like the 5 mappers, generally support score better. But then in the 3-0s, the winning a hit scan is normally the big winner. Or the winning hit scan, the losing support players. That's not exclusively true, but I feel like that. Why do you think no one went Diva today? So I think... Let's try YouTube chat. So I think in the most recent game, I think this was just a unique situation between Peps wanting to be a hazard and not really wanting to play Diva, so VP were just playing to counter out the hazard more than anything else. In the TM, anyone's legend. Again, that feels a little bit odd because obviously TM did play a bit of Diva, but this was like a Winston matchup as well. So I think in those last ones, it's just a case of AL and Team Peps being sort of quite having a unique comp they want to bring to things. In the Alcad GK one, I'm not really sure. I guess one thing we don't really see as much is the sim. You know, like in Korea where they sort of do the sim vendetta and they just try and really run over the front line, and the Zarya feels almost too squishy. So I don't know why they didn't play more Diva though. I think there definitely would have been options for it just to play like Diva, Vendetta, like basically the same comp but just with Diva and waging out, yeah, especially for GK, right? That's what we're talking about on map 5 especially. But I don't know why Diva's fallen out. I think there's still a real chance it's just better. I don't know if we'll really get evidence of that because maybe we'll get evidence in Extinction, right? Because Sniper will still want to play Diva. Obviously Tread will to a degree as well. So I don't know why we didn't get more Diva really. How long did anyone see a timer or anything? How long do we have? I'm just thinking I forgot to ever watch any of that Dallas video, so I don't know if it's worthwhile or not. Korea learned Sim and buy. God damn it, they're gonna use it. They're considering it, aren't they? I don't know. Korea seems convinced. It's just the nature of different regions, different meta reads, but they just seem convinced that the hit scan can't live. But, you know, we watched all these games today, and admittedly we were on a Zarya version versus a Diva version, but it didn't feel like the hit scans had a particularly hard time living. Maybe some of that is just the nature of Vazaria Mirror, but almost free for ego. I mean, no, yeah, that Midtown could have gone one of several ways. So I don't know how the decision worked out right. So that's kind of what we'll remember. It just worked out, but I'm not convinced. You say you're 10? Oh yeah, you are, aren't you, Long Legs? Long Legs in the top 10. Cute looking 13th place. Oh, I've lost Acna now. TOV Dallas. Ooh. Oh, I should update the stream style, shouldn't I? Alright, so I guess what's interesting about this game, or the most interesting part of this game, is that one, we're going to get more of a proper look at Escanor. He's had now, you know, a week, like almost 10 days with the team, rather than 2 days. He's been moved to the Netherlands, as I understand it, so he will be on lower ping as well. And I guess what's also interesting is both teams have kind of the same strengths, right? We both have Winston, primarily Winston or like main tank players. Infected said he was going to the Netherlands, so I think maybe it was an option at him. But I think Team Liquid have a facility in the Netherlands, and that's probably where they've shipped him off to. But yeah, they have the same strengths, don't they? They both want to play double flex, even with Escanor in the lineup. They want to get Vega off these heroes, but that's exactly what Luke wants to do as well. Kellen will probably want to play Winston where he can, but Infected will be happy to do something like that as well. They both played a bit of Sigma on occasion as well. So it feels like, in general, a lot of the same strengths right now. So we're going to get to see potentially a lot of mirror matchups that we haven't really been seeing a lot of so far in this opening sort of couple of weeks of OWCS, as well as a chance to see how much of a real threat Team Liquid can be. You know, there's also a question of, will the extra week from the incident will not have moved them further away from mental booming, or are they deeper in the mental boom, or how is it? You know. Just need a map 5 because these trios have been so bad. We got one map 5 banger. I think these NA games are going to be closer. In theory, these NA games will be closer. I want to see some Vega Alari. Yeah, I think Zeta have opened the door, especially for teams like Dallas, for teams like Team Liquid, to lean into that stuff a little bit more. Nobody knows Verminator. Nobody knows. 'Tis a mystery. Alright, so yep, no collusion for starting lineup. Didn't see him until last week either. I don't know if any other team can play Zeta, do they? I think you're right, Chinese Dinos. I think you're right, but you get away with it if the other team's going to do it too. Like if both teams are just going to do it, it doesn't really matter, you know. Like it's it's at least as good as what they're playing. So I think the fact that there's not a huge amount of super high level Sim Diva teams in North America means they can probably get away with it a little bit more often. I got Kellen and Sunjin this game. I need them to do massive work. Yeah, I've got Kellen and CJ, so I'm hoping for a lot more as well. Are you implying? No, Fredo. I'm not implying. I'm stating. One thing that I think is true of Dallas is there's a few different things from Dallas. I think Dallas have actually, because they've had such a strong early start in scrims, they seem super high confidence, right? We see them going for creative plays. We see them running creative comps. Feels like they are full of confidence and different options right now. Though against DSG, I feel like people were expecting more from Dallas. I know they won 3-1. I know they clutched out Suravasa, but I think they sort of got a gift on Suravasa to get back into that one. DSG gave it away. So I think really they should have found themselves in a map 5 against DSG. And DSG have looked better than I think a lot of people expected as well. I think there's maybe concern from Dallas is that all the great stuff we saw in those early stream scrims, how much of that is going to really translate into match day? So far, we've only seen Dallas play DSG. They only played one game last week. They're going to play Team Liquid today. There's so many sort of questions around this Team Liquid roster and how good they really are. I think Dallas still have to be favourites coming in, but I think this is a good test for Dallas. In many ways, Dallas just seem to be sort of notching off slightly more and more difficult tests. I don't think... Who's Dallas' second game? Do they just have, like, Extinction or something? Who do they play tomorrow? Oh, Lunex. Yeah, so this is kind of like the mid-table, right? So if Dallas win both their games this week, they probably... Yeah, they've secured themselves essentially top 2. So this will be an interesting test, because one thing we did see is obviously SSG demolished Lunex last week. So we'll get to see a more apt sort of comparison between the two. So maybe tomorrow's game will be a bit more useful for power scaling exactly how good Dallas look. You know? And then how much what we should expect from this Dallas SSG match next week. Ooh. Is Escanor, I believe it's in the Netherlands, but yeah, same difference. But ping is better. I think as well, not just for ping. The ping obviously helps for sure, right? Especially a hero like Kiriko. But the fact that, you know, how many days would have you had with a roster when he played that Extinction game? 2 days? 2 days practice? Now he has like 8 days practice. That's a factor of 4. Quadruple. Is it like, yeah, somewhere between 110 and 120? 5 points, so close. We're going to get it, Belly. We've got 2 days. All of tomorrow's stream. I think we're set. Thank you, Zaza God, for the penny. You'll have 2 players on 150 ping. Yeah, you know what's crazy? And everyone sort of seems to agree. Quadruple thanks to RuPaul. Oh dear. How many points did Escanor get last week? I can't check now, but I think he did alright actually. Alright. Yep, some sort of logos on the screen. Implies we might be getting close.
Imagine you hadn't been live all day and then on the YouTube video. That would be like, how deeply schizophrenic would I have to be to have not been streaming for the past 5 hours hyperviewed? Like, that's fucked up levels of, like, genuinely, you'd have to put me in a padded cell if I haven't been live for the past 5 hours. I've just been sitting here talking to myself.
If you forgot to press live.
No, it's like, I said, like, am I live right now? Because I was, like, checking if I'm live on the YouTube, like, if it's a, you know, the red dot.
Imagine you've just done a 6-hour show. I forgot to press start. My bad.
You'd be up for like 19 hours a day perma, bro. I could be like Tyler Durdening it, you know? Like I'm completely fucking lost in the sauce due to a lack of sleep. All right. Kaluj is actually in playing Diva. We've got the double flex matchup here. Vega, Escanor versus Luke Minnow, CJ. Dare I say CJ's got that gap on the Kiri, but the legend of Luke Minnow versus Vega on Ilari, I'd have to give it to Big Vega. Sonjin pushing towards the point side. Kellen's already half HP, taking a beating, but nobody's really pressuring the point hard. Recall forced out of Sonjin early as well. Tree, just dancing over on the dojo side. Great conk on the edge, but Luke had the shift, so he's going to get back on the map. Nobody's getting the catches yet, Zabby.
Tree keeps this angle on the right-hand side, trying to throw rockets at Chronic. He will. Sunjin's killed Vega on point, though, now. Again, Tree still has this angle, but Chronic's just going to slowly pivot away, take this fight on point. Eyes on Escanor, has to slide away as Kaluj goes for a shift through. Again, still rockets just flying behind him, and Escanor, he strikes back, gets that pick. They're going to try and deal with this one, but Kaluj has lost his suit during all of this, so even though Team Liquid have the cap, I don't know how long they can hold on to it for.
Oh my god, Sonjin, he takes the suit and then he kills ZR7 as well. Kellen Kellen over-investing onto the point, trying to kill the baby, and instead is going to lose his life. Pulse Bomb from Sonjin goes wide. CJ will take down Colin, but Kaluj has killed Sonjin. The Cactus Sun is out from Vega, and that is splashed onto the bridge too. So it's just bad news for Dallas Fuel. The pop takes CJ low, and that's going to be all she wrote. Dallas Fuel, they gave Cap 25% to go, and this is tough now. Retaking into this one, into an Escanor Kitsune rush just around the corner. No easy. I thought the match was in 6 minutes. No, Stosh. The match is right now.
Quick, it's on your screen. Look. It's going to be a Captive Sun, a Kitsune Rush, and a cast swap from Chronic here. So trying to find a slightly better matchup into this Tracer, into the Pharah. Trying to come over, but Conk goes in from Tree. So now they have a bit of a better chance, but Kaluj is waiting right on the other side. And Vegas found Sunja beforehand now. Now, difficult if they're going to commit to this fight, it seems. They're going to swing around the corner anyway. Kaluj has lost his HP, just about got bombed somehow there, but Tree has killed Luke Mino. Kitsune Rush trade on point, but there's not too much to really go with. Kellen's going to try and go deep here, but he's just taking a pounding from Tree. Going to get DMX. He's not even going to bomb for this. He's just going to reset. And yeah, I imagine they wish they could have a few of those ults back.
It's a difficult look right now for Dallas Fuel, in all honesty. Getting walked on by Team Liquid in this double flex matchup. The D.Va player is in. The asset has been activated. Kellen on the D.Va, just ever so slightly non-lethal. Needs to follow up on somebody else's damage, but he's not going to be doing what we see come out from TVNT, TVNB, Ziad, AMDP, any other KSAA, any of these four-letter D.Va players. Just not going to happen. Captive Sun comes out from Luke Minnow. He splashes it down to the bridge. He does hit players on the bridge, but I think it's been Suzu'd off almost immediately by Escanor. And now Luke just has to drop all the way back into main. Flank for Tree, pushing onto the Kiri. CJ TP's on. Chronic's actually found Escanor of all of this, so Dallas Fuel have a pretty significant advantage right now. Chronic is marking Tree out. We'll take him out of the sky as well, and that is going to be a wipe for Dallas Fuel here. Do not lose your suit, Minjay. They will not lose their suit. So Dallas Fuel, they retake, and they actually hold on to a whole bunch of their ultimates too.
Yeah, the problem with Dallas' comps, a lot of these ults are a little bit more hit and miss, right? The Pulse Bomb for self-destruct, for your High Noon, difficult to always get guaranteed value out of here. So for now, they will just be holding 4 players up on the Choke, and Sunjin over on the right, who's going to run into Zera. Tree's going to go over onto that left-hand side as well to get a spam angle. Means he can help Zera out, and Vega's going to Captive Sun through main. High Noon out in response. Vega's going to play a bit of peekaboo here. High Noon goes off, though, to Captive Sun thrown on him.
Suzu, Chris.
Though, but they have space, and Kaluj just found the shift onto Luke Mino, but here comes Chronic back. He trades Vega. Now he's got eyes in the sky. Tree has a barrage, but he has no chance to get close right now. He does live, though, but Kaluj has lost his suit. Still a barrage timing as Chronic swings left-hand side. Tracer taken down with a flashbang, and Tree has no chance to use that one. Liquid have to reset.
Oh, great looks there from Dallas Fuel. Good layering of Chronic's High Noon, Kellen's Matrix, and then CJ ultimately Suzuing off the Captive Sun, just making it a bit too difficult for Vega. We see support swaps from both of the Alaris now. Luke Minnow trying to get cute with it on the Juno, and Vega making the Brig swap, but he's not going to get a rally in this one. Tree's had this barrage for an awful long time, but it's so hard to find the opening because Chronic has just been marking him out the entire time. Dallas Fuel, great ultimates to fight inside here. Really just need to keep marking Tree. He can be the difference maker if he can close the gap for the barrage, but he needs to catch somebody out. Kitsu's clash on the point. Vega muscles up right away. The Brig looking quite strong, and Dallas Fuel, they've conceded the cap 1-for-1 trades here. Chronic going down. Now it's 2-for-2 trades. Luke Minnow, he's cute. Is he cute enough?
He's cute enough.
Yes, he is.
Gonna live. He's run out of.
He's fallen off the map, but he did that.
Too cute for his own good in the end. Kaluj will self-destruct to a point to get back into mech as Team Liquid seems to have got a foothold, but they've not got the cap just yet. Kellen can touch for a while now as well. Sunjin's got the pocket. He's going to go back onto point. Luke Mino on the cat now as well. They're not giving this one up for love nor money. Self-destruct for Kellen as he continues to anchor. Chronic's about to have a High Noon to make Kaluj's life a little bit harder as well. Just flying through at the moment, Luke Mino looking for his chances. A Pulse Bomb behind. Chronic has found one. Pulse Bomb out though onto the baby. No way back into mech. And now they have to be careful. They're in danger of losing the flip right now. They have to go through, and they're just going to be forced all the way back. Sunjin trades two, though. It's not over yet. Sunjin's got it. Kaluj is there, but Sunjin is so low. Trying to finish the kill. Zera can take him down in the end. And dear, that Pulse Bomb makes all the difference there. Otherwise, I think Dallas are more than in control of that fight still.
I mean, Luke Minnow just died like 3 times at the end there, right? He's on Alari, he gets picked, he goes Juno. I mean, he lived a decent time on Juno, but then when he came back on the cat, he absolutely did not meow on it. That was no good whatsoever. That was just vile. He's 1-6. Like he's 1-6. He's so close to being a James Bond right now. It hurts. Love your thumbnail on YouTube, Hunter. Thank you, Sniper. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. I'm told that you're in the market for a Porsche.
Anyone have Luke in fantasy? Not me.
Patience Overwatch, thanks for the tier 1. Welcome. That's a paid tier 1 too. Beast. Chris's Law. Chris's Law. Consult the scriptures, everybody. More double flex. Vega on the Alari. Luke Minnow on Wu Yang this time. He's on his 4th support of the map already. Fucking Luke.
He'll find for one eventually, though. All it takes is for him to find the right one, and then he is well and truly back in it.
I traded into Luke Minnow, by the way, for this guy to go 1-6. Like, I'm the worst fantasy player
You're the guy who
of all
kept
time.
Taejong, yeah? Do not follow this guy's advice. It's going to be slow and steady on the point here. Bit of aggression from Sunjin forces out a Suzu there as well. Kevin with some space on point and low HP for Tree already. Just going to be disengaging this one. Team Liquid kind of just giving it up real easy.
Yeah, they are going to give it up real easy, but look, Dallas Fuel. Actually, can you do a little bit more?
Yeah, I can do a little bit more.
Thanks. Yeah.
Still no ults on the board as Team Liquid are going to try and take a bit of space, but Sunjin is on the back line, challenges Vega, but Vega will hold his ground. CJ's killed 0. 1-for-1 trade only, though, as Team Liquid are going to try and take some space on point. But you can see he's getting peppered from all sides. Kellen into the back line, finds 2 immediately. The guy who could, he forces Escanor out as well, looking for a little bit more. Still got eyes on this Kiriko, and it will just be first fight off the back of that early cap as well. So good situation for Dallas now, right back into it. They've got a Kitsune rush advantage. They'll have self-destruct if they need it, and a Tidal Blast pretty close as well.
Keep going.
Okay. Gonna be retake now. Tree very low on ult charge there, so normally Pharah can really thrive on this map with all this open space around the point to just consistently spam, but not able to find an opening for him there. Kaluch is going to try and take some space as Team Liquid want to take over the coast area straight to point, while Vega, he'll try and get an angle in main here with Zera, but ult's available now. Kitsune Rush available if Dallas want to go on this one, but Kaluch, he's going to commit onto point. Captives on overclock. Kellen's going to be looking to try and mark this if he can. He's got eyes. He was looking up, but he needs to look down. He's found it. Matrix has been used. Hits Chronic with this one. Will be Suzu'd out of it. So Team Liquid, they have disengaged, but now it's Kitsune Rush and a High Noon in exchange for a Captive Sun. So the ult situation is good for Team Liquid now. Zera is into the backline too. Kitsune Rush on point. Luke has it. It's going to be onto Chronic. Chronic deletes Zera with it actually as well. Chronic is now walking around looking for more. Diva in his face. Farah in his face as well. Chronic's going to take him. Doesn't get the kill though. CJ can trade it. Bomb out for Kellen. He can't get back into
I can't get back
by
in
Kaluj. CJ finds
CJ?
another one, but it's not going to be enough. They will get the point here, Liquid.
Yeah, this late trade from CJ onto Vega. Vega still gets the fast wave, so it's not going to make much of a difference. Dallas Fuel, they've spent absolutely everything. And Team Liquid, 3 ultimates online, so really there's nothing free for them here about this retake. It's going to be a really difficult one. They're going to have to fight tooth and nail for it. Dallas Fuel on the retake. They've got Wu Yang up top right now. Luke Minnow taking the side angle, and already Team Liquid have been corralled back just that little bit. Sonjin's actually all the way in the back, flanking around, trying to displace Vega. Kellen actually comes in for the pinch. I think Vega's dead here, right? There's almost no way for him to live this. Kellen finds the kill, and that's a great dive from Dallas Fuel. CJ's under a hell of a lot of pressure, though, and Luke has been traded out. No bodies on the point here. Tree getting aggressive inside. 4v4 situation for the moment, but Dallas, nobody's touching the point just yet. They get the Tracer over the objective now. Barrage is out. Chronic will fall, but Dallas have flipped the cap. That is crucial.
Annoying to deal with. They're actually going to trade Tree as well. Kellen all over them on Diva right now. They're just under the brig. Yeah, Vega's just in no man's land. He's back again. Spawn camp, but Liquid have stolen a point right back. Pulse Bomb goes wide from Zera, and now Liquid, they have to stay and keep this contested. Kellen's going to go for a fly free, but nothing yet. Kaluj is looking to get on backline, but it looks like Luke Minnow is too fast, so Kaluj stays on point. Luke's going to actually finish off Escanor, a D-Mech onto Kaluj, and this should just be enough for point.
Yeah. Kellen already out of suit, which is not great, to be honest. Dallas Fuel, I mean, they do, you know, they have an advantage, but this is an opening for sure. Sonjin losing the duel to ZR7 in the back as well. He needs help. CJ does get involved. Vega goes down as well. The Kitsu from the back should be it, actually. That's going to be 3 for 0. And yeah, Dallas Fuel will get it done in the end. Great plays from Kellen on the Diva, actually. You know, I accuse the guy of being non-lethal, but the guy's playing on like 200 ping from career right now, and you see absolutely destroyed Tree
But he didn't play the
Last
game
one,
tree,
man.
or play the round at
Yeah.
least, you know? Like, was just out of it constantly. And then a really good adaptation as well, right? We saw Liquid doing it a few times where they had like the 3-person coast retake, and then they would leave Zera and Vega up in main to sort of get the late off angle and the flank, get a bit of a pinch going. But actually what we saw there is they read it the second time around, so Kellen and Sunjin just go super deep for it while the rest of the team plays slow. And no, they're not in America yet. They're still both in Korea. They weren't able to get the visa sorted, but they're hoping for next week.
Hey, Sneaky. What do you think about a shorter week, Sneaky? Do you think we can do that? Once per week, Kappa educational short. You think that's doable? When I posted, when you posted the short of the Tracer, the Violet short got another 150,000 views. So if that system works, like I'll totally take that. You know, post one short that does okay, system. And then the other short that did really well just goes back into the shorts feed for no reason. So cheers to that, dude. I'll see if I can make one Kappa educational one per week. Now we got Zarya Vendetta coming out for Team Liquid, so a huge change of approach here. We're off the Diva over to the Zarven. I'm told that ZR7 is the promised one on Vendetta, the best Ven in North America. I'll have to see it to believe it, because I didn't watch any of the North America tryouts. I've got better things to do with my time, like watching OWCS Japan for 16 hours a day. Sonjin in the back, trying to contest Tree right now. Tree's actually taking an absolute beating, and look at Luke Minnow juicing through the side angle. Huge damage. Kiri on the point. Escanor's in big trouble. Kalu's taking a beating as well. And Dallas Fuel, they're just good for it. The Wu Yang, that was the solution all along for Luke.
Good, yeah. Once he found his way onto it, and now he's got that triple orber going as well. He's going to do so much damage to the Zarya in these situations here. Vega's going to go onto the Brig now to try and give them a bit more durability against some of Kellen and Sunjin's aggression. But really, look at Luke. He's nearly got a tidal blast already. If he's going to remain uncontested in all these situations, he's just going to carry all of these fights. Tree now trying to find his way back. Remains a pulse bomb behind. Had for block up though, so will be okay. Nothing out for that one, but he's still onto the Juno. Half of Escanor's damage already, and Zero's actually getting pushed back here, and we're having a real hard time doing anything right now.
Oh, Escanor's under a lot of pressure in the back, trying to get cute, but Kellen has just gone down. Little swing back, but Zera is traded. CJ in main has that double angle. Now there's the tidal blast available as well, so if Liquid push deep, they can counter with the tidal, else they can just put it onto Sonjin, who's going to start running down backliners. Farewell, Escanor.
Oh, no!
Escanor lives. Sonjin runs out of bullets. He needed more bullets. Down goes two as Tree snapping heads on the Cassidy. And this is a disaster fight for Dallas Fuel. Team Liquid haven't ulted. Dallas used two there. They used double support.
I can't believe they Kitsune Rush as well. I mean, the reason Sunjin, I think, wasn't quite set up is because he was behind. He had to, like, blink onto point to peek to get the tidal blast, then blink and go for it, so it was a blink shorter than he wanted to be. But really, the big problem was Kellen just losing his suit before anything started. Now they have to play retake with less ultimates. Chronic is going to have the overclock here, but we need it. It's going to be a rally high noon. Oh, they really want to go. I mean, they've scared him away. They've spooked him. But, yeah, they don't catch anything.
That's a great point touch there from Sonjin. Peels everybody back, so Team Liquid can't push all too far. Half of the cap still secured. Now overclock from the side. Vega goes down. Nothing happening there. Orbital Ray from Escanor is outrageously cute, so they will find two. Escanor's fragging out on the Juno, but the flip has gone through. This is an expensive win for Team Liquid, and it doesn't even win them the fight clean. Kellen losing suit, getting staggered barely. Zaxia, thanks for the 3 months. Welcome back. Appreciate that. But really, Dallas Fuel, they can't be too unhappy with that, given how hard they blundered their support ult economy.
It's outrageous that they managed to get a grab out of that one as well. Like, Escanor pushes with the Ray and sort of gets it all done, you know. That was 4 ultimates in that fight, Liquid, in a fight where they give the flip as well. There's no support ults yet for Dallas Fuel, but Luke is getting very close to another tidal blast timing. Now it's just going to be a couple of bombs from Dallas and a Sundering Blade from Zera to work with. Sundering is getting marked out on this side. You can see Luke Mino just pumping damage. He's about to have a tidal blast, and Sunder's going to have another crack at this backline.
Sonjin just touching point for now. ZR7 goes for the engage, but he's just slashing at Kellen. Kalush just dies in main before the title can even pop, but Sonjin, he's died with the tidal blast before the stun actually lands. Flip goes through for Dallas Fuel, but Tree, he's taken down Luke. So this is an absolute dogfight now. 3 versus 3 situation. Tree holding the side, but the team that has the tank, of course, can hold the space that little bit better. ZR7, he's on the flank right now. Team Liquid coming back in. They have double DPS ultimate, and that's all they have to show for it. CJ's 20% away from Makitsu, but Sonjin goes for the pulse bomb in the back, goes wide, doesn't convert. Zero now trying to force back Kellen. High Noon is out. Luke Minnow rotating the apple in his head. Kellen, he keeps his suit, and then he loses it off the point and gives the cap. Bomb comes out, and that will be the flip going the way of Team Liquid. But Chronic's found Vega! An absolutely horrific blunder. Vega was 80%. Sonjin's found another kill onto Escanor, and this is going to be the map savior.
Oh, they need to reset quickly, but they've got no supports. Dallas are going to push right now. They can Kitsune Rush. They can smell blood, and they're correct. They're going to kill everyone here. No chance for a touch, and Dallas will take the first map fair in the end. And really, it just comes down to Dallas made, I think, what was a big ult blunder that should, in a control point, cost you the map. But Team Liquid respond with one of their own, potentially even bigger, and that's going to allow Dallas back into it. And maybe a bit of a freebie one there for Dallas, obviously, given that situation in the third round.
Oh, Boogie Dop, thanks for 6 months. Welcome back. Cheers, mate. Just consult the scripture, mate. Many such cases.
9.5 for Kellen, 8.5 for Sunjin. Imagine when these guys get good ping. 7.5 for CJ, 1.5 for Luke. Now Ilari round really, I think, holding him back on that one.
Yeah. The Wuyang was dominant though.
Yeah, it was a good look.
Chris Dogma. I like that. I'll be right back.
Yup. All players in the positive, all players positive. You know, Vega and Luke were struggling the most. Both Ilari players on the high defs. Not yet, guys, but it's something we're going to get added to it as well, so you can sort of see how it developed over, or how you went over time, or how other people did. Yeah, I thought Escanor looked mostly fine, like nice little raid push at one point. Felt like he was a bit behind on some of the Kitsune rushes, maybe on the first couple of rounds. Yeah, that's the exact reason we want to add it, guys, because for situations like that, so if you miss the initial sign-up, or you only learn about it a little bit later or whatever, there's still a reason to sign up, and you might not be able to win the whole thing, but you can win a week, you know? Collude, yeah, I think the Grav was really bad. I mean, the Grav was really bad, and the High Noon rally before that was really bad as well. I think one thing we saw in a lot of the EMEA games, it felt, and you saw it a bit in Korea last week as well, it's generally in these brawly metas, the ability to force something or use the support ult in a way where the other team's already sort of committed or something, or, you know, essentially take a neutral first, force a cooldown, then can we keep going with our ult or whatever it is. Like a few of those, it's just kind of like a first tempo go, and if the other team switched on and they get the disengage, you just end up looking a little bit foolish, kind of like Team Liquid did there on one of those pushes. Oh, I need to do the ad break before I forget. Maybe, yeah, I don't know necessarily. I feel like both Ilari's just died a lot. I feel like Ilari's just, I think, who was it? Maybe it was TVNT or Ice. One of them said it. The Ilari on Lijiang Garden just feels like it's in the hot take category, or even on Night Market as well. So I don't know why they played Ilari for so long. Feels like a tough one, especially into the divas. Like you saw even on the Night Market. Like, Luke was doing better, but it wasn't until he was up against the Zarya it really felt like he kind of took over. Why is the first game always Lijiang? Haku Tower, as it's now called. I don't know. Everyone just likes it. I think these type of comps, it's just nicer. Busan has a couple of stages, like Downtown. That's quite tricky for, you know, forces you onto different comps. Maybe a bit better for Diva as well in general. Where are we going now? Whoa, thank you, DD, for the tier 1. 26 months.
26 just killed
It's
me
been
now.
fair a while. Thank you, though, DD. Appreciate the tier 1. Why Ramban? Oh, thank you, Storm, for the Prime as well. Appreciate the 9 months, Storm. Thank you very much.
Yay.
Yay. What was I looking at here? Team Liquid have taken us over to this, and they have banned Ramatra. So what's the presumption here? Kaluj is in. They're going to play Zarya, and they want to make sure Zarya is 1, protected, and 2, just one of the good counters to it is out. Yeah, well, they've locked in the Zarya and Vendetta immediately. I thought this might happen. They are expecting the Zarya, but Team Liquid, I think, haven't been privy to Dallas's ideas about how to counter the Zarya. But DD, you just subbed at perfect time. What counters Zarya, DD?
Hello?
What counters Zarya? It's Reinhardt, of course. Team Liquid, they banned for Ram because they thought that was the counter, but Dallas have been given this one a go or two, and they are playing Ryan, Lucio, Bap. Don't be surprised if they throw a Mei in here at some point.
Oh my goodness. Alright. Ryan Lucio bat with Kellen on Ryan, and Kellen, he tries to beat Zero to death, but Sonjin's found Tree elsewhere. Juno Brig for Team Liquid, Escanor's already about half HP, but Dallas Fuel already in pole position. Shields go up, and Dallas, I mean, look at him go, man. Looking so comfortable. Sonjin just turning water to wine every damn fight as Kellen runs around, pissing into the wind.
Yeah, the Kiri ban's going to make it awkward as well. So, because they're playing Lucio Juno, this is quite a squishy backline. So, Sunjin on the Tracer will just have a lot of great opportunities to find trade to our Team Liquid play here. And in general, Vasari's just going to be bullied in a lot of these situations. You can see already, Kellen and Chronic are swinging. They are on the chase. They're going to run into this as well. And Zera's just going to get one shot there. But Bubble does nothing at all. And now Sunjin is in behind, looking for a little bit more as they want some late kills as well. Kalut is trying to hold the corner. They might just allow it for now, but Dallas in full control.
And Dallas looking extremely comfortable as they press forward. Sonjin has a pulse bomb now, getting ready to creep into the back. Kalu's about half HP, but, you know, Sonjin is going to have to take his time, wait for a mini. He's gone back to the mini. There was no mini there, so he just goes back in on half HP, it seems. Kellen shields up. Kaluj getting absolutely drilled. Pulse goes completely wide, but Kaluj will fall over nonetheless. Even with Sonjin missing damn near every shot on Escanor. Oh, forget about that. 180, Vega's going to hit the shot, and Tree will hit the body as well. Chronic will take him down, though, so it's still a one-man advantage for Dallas Fuel. It's overtime, so Team Liquid desperately need to touch. They have no tank. Kaluj has made the swap over to D.Va. Luke Minnow's getting boxed around on the point, but CJ on the high ground, he is absolutely dominating on the teast. Vines 2, looking for a third. Go on, mate. Take Escanor for a ride. 100-0 for Dallas Fuel on the first round.
Yep, and now we're going to see Team Liquid's ability to adapt on the fly here, because clearly with the way the bans went, they maybe weren't expecting to see the Reinhardt. Zero's going to go on to Tracer as well. So, in theory now, Team Liquid is moving to a comp designed a little bit more to get on top of CJ in a lot of these situations and almost try and use the Kiriko ban from Dallas against them. We'll see how it goes. They do have double support ult coming up, but Luke not far behind on this beat.
Luke is not far behind on the beat at all. Window and High Noon available for Dallas Fuel at the moment. Luke Minnow has the beat drop as well. So lots of ultis online for Dallas Fuel. But honestly, Liquid, they can push back in with their double support ultimate too. Chronic has found Zera pre-fight though, and Vega's going to drop the beat. Escanor layers in the kits of the bloody orbital ray as well. And it's a 5v3. CJ's windowing here in the 5v3. Just really doesn't want to let it go, I suppose. But honestly, Dallas Fuel, they're still laughing even with the use of the window at the end there, because they've secured the cap and a comically large stagger on Kaluj.
He is going to be here for a while here. Sunjin down to 4 HP, has the mech, so Sunjin will finish him off. A team bag for Kaluj on that one. Welcome back. Is going to be Shatter now for Kellen, a High Noon for Chronic, and a Pulse Bomb for Sunjin. Tree's got the overclock, but pretty difficult to clock against a Reinhardt. He's got a big old shield to hold up as well, and everyone can shoot you, High Noon you back at the same time. So a very difficult one for Tree as he walks up. Escanor has made his way onto the Baptiste as well. But on the left, Pulse Bomb flung at him, so Tree's just going to look at that one as he goes left-hand side with Escanor, trying to get a flank angle for this overclock. He's got a bit of distance now and maybe a bit of an opening. CJ in his sights pops for clock. top. Kellen is coming for him. Flashbang and a lamp up. They're rotating round. Now the shield is up. There's a big disruptor shot as well as High Noon. They've rotated away from point, actually, and Tree gets a fadeaway kill. But Sunjin's found the trade. Main source of healing gone. Kellen is back on point. He's denied for flip. He hits for shatter. He's missed it all. Tree is going to kill Luke Mino as he bounces over that as well. He's still holding for point, though, but Tree again, another kill. Kellen is on the run. There's no escape, and Tree has done it all.
I mean, it felt like he'd shuttered Tree dead to rights there. But, you know, blame
like
Ping,
it,
to be honest. That was an actual Ping She-Ball 200 Ping shutter, bro. Like, that was some serious bullshit. Tree gets shattered and then just slides away anyway, because fuck you, I guess. All right. CJ's coming back with a window. There's a window advantage for CJ. There's a beat coming up much faster for Luke Minnow as well. The Dallas Fuel, they have the tools to close this one out if they charge up their ultis, but Zera can make magic happen with the pulse bomb here. CJ's committed his mobility early, flip around to the side of the point, drops the window as well, but what does he see? There's no targets on this flip to the side. Kellen has just pinned Kaluge into the wall, the biggest target in the server. So Kellen, hard MTD on Kaluge now. Luke Minnow has the beat, getting the bucket as well, doesn't even need to use it. As Dallas Fuel, the Koreans are dominating.
God. We need to increase their ping, if anything. Don't turn it down. It's going to be Dallas Fuel now 2 rounds in a row, and the back and forth we saw on the first map seems a distant memory on this one here. But Reinhardt, too much for them to handle. They're going to have beat ready to go soon, Team Liquid. Luke Mino will have one equal to that as well. Escanor, though, he has the window to start the fight, but for now, Sunjin is battling away at the Tracer, but Zera's got a lot of friends to help him out, so we can see a bit of space. Another fling from Sunjin here. Reckless and wild with his pulse bombs, but he's getting it done without the pulse bombs, so he's going to get himself onto the backline once more as we come up to this B trade.
Oh, window on the point already for Escanor. It's quite a shallow one, to be honest. But now comes the B push for Luke Minnow. The counter beat immediately from Vega, so the window is still good for Team Liquid to keep on scrapping. Chronic has been pushed into a wall, but he hits the shot on Tree. It's a trade onto CJ, but Kellen is there.
Shields
back and
up.
forth trades. Shields up. Not good enough, I'm afraid. As Kaluge will walk right through that shield and kill Chronic. But Sonjin, this guy is genuinely server adminning these lobbies. Like, he's just finding a kill every 3 seconds, it feels like. So, Kellen caps the point. Sonjin cleans up the kills, and we're closing in on the final 2 fights. Kaluge getting pinned out. Kaluge staggered again.
Lamp's good.
No, the lamp's good. The lamp's good. That's classic Escanor right there.
Alright, Shadow available for Kellen now. CJ's about to have a window as well, but Tree does have that clock. He carried him the last fight. He's going to have to do the same again, but now the window is up. Sunjin's pressuring him as well. Finds an angle, but he gets hit there. Beams back. He's going to play it slow. Sunjin taken down with that one, and Tree continues to deliver with this. He's going to go for CJ as well. He avoids that last bit of window damage. Kellen still was for Shatter. High Noon first, though, from Dallas. They avoid that. Chronic, again, just shooting quite early in a lot of these high noons. Kellen, though, looking for his opportunity. Tree in his sights, 2 swings on him, forces a slide out as well.
Shield the
just
arse
playing
line,
it
bro.
now, but yeah, can't find anything. They will get the flip eventually here.
Yeah, and look, that early pick onto Sonjin from Tree. Huge value, right? The overclock swings out and just takes down the Tracer. All the Tracers are taking the Saudi perk now, by the way. Is the Hell Pack perk Kappa Flapper? What's going on here? I thought it was like just on some points where there's not many mini health packs, but I feel like there's a decent amount of minis on this map. And Sonjin took it on bloody Li Jiang as well. So, were the Saudis just right all along? Now they're coming back in. Beat available. Kellen drops the shadow. Vega and Kaluge both in that big slam. Beat push comes out from Luke Minnow. It's 86%, so if they win this fight, they do win the map. Kellen pins Tree. The ping is disgusting from the observer's POV. But don't talk to me until I've had my fat shadow. My arms are up in the air. And Dallas Fuel are poised to take this one 2-0.
Yeah, great situation now. They're going to have to fling themselves at this. They do trigger the overtime. Escort has a window if they can get there. But Kellen is just swinging at this D.Va. D.Va into Reinhardt. Not too fun at all. He's just chasing Kaluge around, shooting him away from point. Or Trevo, he's taken down Sunjin and opening for him. Escanor still has it. Vega is close to beat. It's not quite over yet as they get this foothold on point. Kellen is trying to play it slow. Buy a bit of time for Chronic, but it seems he's starting to run out of shield a little bit here. Windows will be traded on point. Kellen has no shield. Lamp is out from CJ. Escanor still trying to swing through it now. Kellen's grouped back up with the team. The lamp's expired. Beat push comes through. The beat will run him over in the end.
Kaluge lost suit.
How did he lose suit? I presume that's what the beat was for in reality, because it felt like they were almost all dead. But there's a trade from Chronic as well. Bad to worse. Zera's down as well.
Oh man, these trades are absolutely game losing. Kaluja's in baby form. Escanor and Zero are both dead. Dallas Fuel are definitely getting the touch, and I mean they're probably just going to get the retake too. You see they're amping right onto it. Kaluja's dead. Sonjin, Luke both pushing him hard. Tree has the overclock and he's going to need to find value with it, but how's he going to do that? He's behind the shield. CJ's found Zero. Push into the back line. Touch. Well, CJ will go down. No lamp challenge from Chrissy. Oh, the lamp's over there, just off in the distance. But it's Escanor versus the world, and he's playing for fantasy stats. Dallas Fuel take the lead 2-0.
Yeah, and that one was dominant. That felt like actually a draft gap more than anything, right? Like they anticipate that ramp ban.
Don't say that about Danny.
Don't tell Danny I said it, but it feels like they were not expecting for Reinhardt here. And they were just left without an answer. Going to be a 16-4 for Chronic in all of that. Kellen only with a... To be fair, though, one of the problems with having Kellen in my roster is Reinhardt is not a point scorer here. I might introduce some points for damage mitigated.
Yeah, no, definitely. If there's one thing that you need, it's for Diva players to get more points.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. I boost Reinhardt, and in exchange, I send Diva to the moon.
Sup, King? What did I miss today? Any bangers to rewatch? Alcad Geek was like a bit of a fight night banger, but the rest of them have been absolute veg, like bedtime theory shit games.
Chronic only got a 5.5. Sunjin 5. 7 for CJ, 7 for Luke, 2 for Kellen. Fuck's sake, Kellen.
2 points. Yeah. Grim. Turns out Honor beats your shitty Diva meta. I thought these were pros. Your client posting hard today, Sneaky. I love it. All right, let's have a look at the new YouTube video. Let's see how we're performing after all.
I'm
these
getting a drink while you do
hours.
that. I'll leave it on you.
Yeah, it's doing okay, I guess. It's all right. Not like not reinventing the wheel. All right. We need ads. The ads are rolling right now, Mustard Kebab. I'm way ahead of you, bro. Can't wait to watch the Dark Lord. Yeah, I mean, I feel like the Dark Lord's game is actually going to be pretty good today, right? Like genuinely a reasonable chance they get their first win, but it's not guaranteed. So, going to be playing with their hearts on their sleeves. It's definitely the best 2 non-Hawk Divas in North America going at it. Well, I guess we're not counting Clear. Clear's just fucking missing in Japan or something. Like, is Callan not better? Illusion Painkiller. Diametricals, thanks for the 4 months. Welcome back. Players on the South American Masters team. Welcome back, Diametricals. It's not the collision's bad. There are more prime tanks. Isn't he returning? I mean, I just don't think the collision's that great, like he's past his he's past his prime, and Diva was never his best hero, Kalush thrives in like the slow metas, when he can play like his Sigmas and his Orissas and stuff like that. Like he's got a demonic Orisa and a demonic Sigma, and he's good at Ram too because he has like the patience and a good feeling for the push-pull. But Diva's just these little bloody, aim freaks just shifting on and fucking one-bopping people over and over again. Winston bad. Winston bad, Dorado. I don't mind this. You go to Dorado, you force a Diva mirror. It's, as good as it can be for Colin. Prevents, presumably Dallas have a bit of an ace in the hole with the old, Diva ban on Dorado otherwise, so they have to deny, or not Dorado, Gibraltar otherwise. Open your eyes, mate. Dorado ? Yeah, hop off it. Hop off it.
Hop off it?
Not you. You can stay on it, mate.
Okay. I brought myself a post-series donut because it feels like a free mapper.
Fuck, man. You make me feel okay about my gluttony sometimes.
Oh, is this a long-winded way of you ordering 2 pizzas? Because can we just skip it and you just order for 2 pizzas?
Pizzas might be tomorrow, mate. Today. Hey, Spishy.
I ordered 3.
Losing
Thank you,
mostly.
Warm. Thank you for tanking those 3 pizzas to make us all feel good about the amount of pizzas we've eaten this weekend. Belly update. Full. Well, I reckon there's room for 1 donut, you know, if I had to say. Why the Hanzo ban? Because Tree is a menace on Hanzo, so they had Winston taken away from them to try and force the Diva mirror, but honestly, Kenneth looked pretty fine on the Diva, and interesting to see that Anna Brigg from the side of Dallas Fuel, when really we would expect Team Liquid maybe to lean into this on more occasions, but not to be. Sunjin also on the Genji, a hero we don't see all that much.
Yeah, Genji pick here. Chronic going for a cute little Widow shot early on. Be interested to see how the Genji plays. Oh, well, Escanor has just peeked the Widow and died instantly. So,
you're ahead of me.
Another week in the laboratory. Numbers?
26, 25, 24,
Jesus.
23, 22, 21,
All right.
20,
Carry on.
19.
Works.
Got it? Alright. Chronic with a big old sight line as this payload will continue to move for free. They've got to be careful about letting this payload go around the corner, and Luke's just going to come contest it now. He's committed these boosters for it, and Tree has found a headshot there, so that will help them anchor onto this point. You can see Kellen just immediately giving up a little bit of the space. We've got to be careful as they move forward because there is still a Widow around and about. Dallas Fuel will just reset, have another go.
Dallas Fuel need to take the slow reset here. Couldn't convert after getting the freebie onto Escanor, but it'll buff out. It'll buff out. Hook shot from Chronic. Just a body onto Colin. Drops down to the payload. Sees the Tracer, but can't quite convert that one. And Team Liquid, they're just going to keep on holding on. Dallas Fuel taking high ground. Step by step. Kellen boxing for space. Kaluge getting forward up on the high ground as well. Though I do believe the flail was missed. Sonjin over to the server side. He's taking it easy for now. Chronic doesn't have much of an angle to shoot anybody, but Tree is constantly dropping the shoulder. Fully charged up rail. Vega's got to watch himself. Sonjin's actually fully committed to this one. Goes for the animation cancel. I think Vega should be dead, right? Yeah, Sonjin and Kellen get it done together. Luke boxing, and yeah, no, it's just done. That's the first point.
Yeah, just won the side fight pretty easy in the end. Dash through onto Zero forces the recall, but Zero's just stuck behind enemy lines here. Can't get the touch. See, Kluge is going down on point. Zero's going to try and play his life actually here, but Sunjin has found him. Misses for dash though actually, but gets the kill nonetheless.
Yuck.
Everything will be fine for Dallas. They'll keep rolling it forward. And they've even got a bit of an ult snowball here. No Kitsune Rush, no beat just yet for Team Liquid, so there's going to be a clear opportunity at this nano for Dallas Fuel.
Yeah, it may be completely over for the Dallas Fuel bros, to be honest. Rather for the Team Liquid bros. It's not looking good. Tree slides out. They all know where the Widowmaker is. Little flick shot goes wide onto Zera, but Chronic can just hook straight up onto the high ground and get right back in position. Dallas Fuel, they have so many ults. They go for the Nano Blade here. Escanor, yep, TP's on, gets taken down. Sonjin, oh my god. It's like Necros. So fast. 2 players on the cart right now for Dallas Fuel as well. A potential late death onto Vega here. No, Widow shot misses, so there won't be a death there. And there will be one more recontest here for the Dallas Fuel. Oh, for Team Liquid. I can't get these team names right, bro. What's the matter with me? And they're not even going to touch. Yuck.
Yeah, that's Nano Blade, an expensive way to win the fight, but if you get a second point out of it, it's a perfectly reasonable price to pay for the fight. Wall's committed as well. There's a big nade onto Kaluge. It was in danger of losing mech again. Zera's going to go down late, and Team Liquid, it's a crumble. Over the boom, he said. Not buying it.
And looks like they're over the boom. Looks like they're just permanently.
But there's a new boom just round the corner.
Yeah, it's a skill issue, not a mental issue now. I mean, you can tell that it's a mental issue from the second poor little infected is on the bench for Kaluge, to be honest. But Sonjin goes down. Luke Minnow has the rally. Probably not going to pop it. Dallas Fuel is going to pop it. Sees the opportunity to clutch. Bashes Kaluge in the face. And Luke, let's see what you can do, brother. Show me what you're worth. You can kill Zera. Good for it. Instant pick, and Dallas Fuel now they get to swing back in with the advantage after that one. Team Liquid have heaps of ultimates to weather any potential storms that may face them, but Dallas Fuel have just been getting so much car push all throughout the map. Tree goes early with the overclock, but Chronic hooks up face to face and gets the kill onto Tree. Vega drops the beat, but it is absolutely dogfighty as it's constantly back and forth. Dallas, I mean, they're just going to take a soft little reset and they nearly have another nano turn.
Yeah, it's a pretty ugly push, all things considered, for Team Liquid. Because Tree hit that first shot with the overclock, it still ends up getting the kills to win the fight for him. But now there's a nano turn available for CJ coming around the corner, and all the key ultimates for the pushes have been used from Liquid. Pulse Bomb out from Zero, though. They do save it with the counter nano. Chronic found Escanor as well. Vega, though, a trade onto the Widow. Any trade will go a long way here, but the payload is moving. Kalush has no choice but to die on point. Zero is still behind, but I think he's probably going to try and play his life here as they try and set up a last recontest.
Sonjin dashing back to try and mark out ZR7 here. Chronic has the walls in spawn as well. Sonjin, are you going to commit one more dash for this one? No, Chronic's just going to SMG
both gone
there.
for it.
And Luke's just pushing card as well. Nade into the spawn, catches Vega and Tree both. Escanor Suzu's it, but Tree's going to get his head ripped clean off. Kellen, he's on payload, has the bomb. Dash over to the side. Farewell, Vega. Sonjin's going to miss the right click. Doesn't matter. 3 minutes on the clock. It's absolute domination for Dallas Fuel.
Thanks, Cargo.
Oh, fuck off, Cargo.
It's a 3:03 on the clock, and it looks like it's going to be 3-0 on the scoreboard as well at Nisray. Team Liquid, I just want, people full cap Gibraltar all the time, one of the easier maps to push, but really, the nature of how that game went really makes it feel like the writing is on the wall for Team Liquid. It's a 13-0 KD for Kellen, plenty of points on the board. Plenty of points all round. CJ also only 4-1 actually, but I'll take him.
I took Luke Minnow. Minnow. Oh, hey Craxies.
Who else do you have? So,
it makes sense that they go Jib, because if they don't go Jib themselves, then... I mean, I guess they could have gone like a... What's it called? They could have gone for like a Rialto. Like try and play the Zarya on Rialto, something like that instead. Maybe that would make sense. But they need to go Escort and use the Winston ban. Maybe Rialto would have been a better shout, but I mean, like, really, Team Liquid is kind of getting plowed on every map. Zarya probably would have served them better, though. Feels like they're getting absolutely shit on in this matchup compared to when they were playing Zarya Mirror on Lijiang.
Yeah, I think you're right. Rialto probably would have felt a little bit better. I feel like a Kiri Brig will serve them a bit better here on the defense too, or on the attack if they stick to this rather. But yeah, I think it's like a combination of everything. I think it feels like it's just a gap between the teams anyway, and then on top of that, Dallas have given them like the surprise Reinhardt and Atlas as well, so they've everything's just lined up for Dallas, And Tree,
they can also yuck.
We'll get the open pick. Go on, sorry.
They could do like the Orisa double flex, if they wanted to emulate a bit of Infector can do it, Kalush can do it. I mean, both of the players can do it, to be honest, and that plays into Vega on Alari and one of the two tanks on their Orisa, so it could have been possible. Alright, Kalush pushing forward now. Nice early pick from Tree. Buys a lot of space for Team Liquid, but it's not going to buy them the first point. They still have to push the cart quite away, and Chronic is already back in the mix. Zira is scrapping it out on the cart. Luke Minnow on the Brig needs to really watch himself, because if ever we see Zira closing the gap onto Luke, it is a very awkward matchup for the Brig.
Yeah, it feels like it might be one of the more difficult maps for Vendetta. It feels like it should be some sort of breaking point, but for now it's kind of just all Tree, all opening picks. So yeah, Team Liquid will just keep this payload moving. Tree will position himself underneath to make sure that payload keeps moving. Little peek back from Chronic. Grapple shot from Tree, but Chronic's not there when he has a look. And onto the backline now goes along Kalush. They found Luke Mini with it as well. And this constant stream of picks, we're going to get the Ana too, just means this payload's never going to stop rolling.
Yeah, it's a really nice one here from Team Liquid, actually. They clean up the first point real quick. Zira finds himself traded, completely inconsequential, I dare say, as Dallas Fuel have some very late back spawns. CJ and Sonjin not going to be back for quite some time as well. So Team Liquid, they can set up on the high ground. They can push the card for free for a little while. They do not have any ultimates to snowball just yet, but they're about 10% out from their walls, from their bomb, from their Kitsu. Dallas Fuel, their nano turns can be, pretty solid as well, but Kellen is actually really far forward and potentially unclearable as well. Tree's going to take a shot in the body from Chronic from across the universe, but Dallas Fuel now nade out onto Kalush, who is just going to sit up on top of the ship.
Kellen's lurking behind, trying to get his way onto the Widow. Kalush has gone super deep. He just had the bomb. Chronic now looking for it. Won't be able to deny the remake. Tree in a more hectic situation. Kellen is in his face as he grapples forward right now. Luke has gone down using that rally onto the Kitsune rush here. So CJ still has for Nano. Does have more ults to throw, but it looks like they're trying to just back it up for now. But separated on point. Nano comes through now onto Sunjin. Looking for this one. Eyes on the backline. Big slash over top. Tree will fall for that one. Now we'll just take all the damage onto Kalush. And yes, see your suit later there. The Nano Vendetta just choose through that one because Sunshine needs help though. They're all flooding into this room. A rally from Vega, but Chronic hits the shot. Vega trades one back onto Sunjin though, and now they can push out. Vega's killed Kellen trying to remech as well. Vega might do it all. They've taken down the Widow. Chronic did find a trade. It's just for support some point for Liquid.
Chronic's found that second kill, but these supports, they have to do God's work in order to stop. It's a 2v2, sup these sup. The Brig's good on the point, though. Vega's off the cap, and Kellen's back, though, so yeah. Damn, Team Liquid so close. Yet so far. Nice trade from Chronic there at the end. Really game-winning to trade out onto the Vendetta, right? If he didn't do that, you know, it would have 100% been a full cap there in the 3v2, yeah. Because you just have Zero pushing and killing everything. Up on the high ground, Zero dueling with Sonjin. Let's see if the ping makes a difference in the melee battle. Chronic, he is completely boxed out of the fight here. He's very, very low on health. Overhead comes through. Luke Minnow is also quite low. And it feels like Dallas are once again losing this neutral. Kaluj pressuring the payload. CJ forced very close to Kaluj on the Diva. Sundering Blade comes out and Kaluj is just dead actually. So forget about losing the neutral. TP back. Look at Sonjin. He's going to kill everyone now.
Yep, it's just comical sometimes when you see a Brig fight a Vendetta, you know? Like, just a pull Nudu up against a giant sword. And Dallas will get the hold once more. They're about to have a Nano. They already have a Kitsune rush as well. So a good situation for them as they take all the good space around this ship. Looking for their opportunity to go. And generally speaking, on Gibraltar, sort of almost regardless of the comps, it's always very difficult for the attacking Widow to find openings because they can just camp these doors so well for the defenders.
Yeah. Kellen's actually found Tree very early on, set up super aggro, and that is a pretty good start for the Fuel. CJ taken comically low, but lives to tell the tale. Kellen holding the space forward as well. Kaluj has traded Sonjin, so not bad, but Dallas do have the support ultimates to continue investing here, keep them healthy if they need it. Chronic is swinging down below in main. Kaluj, big back, slept up. CJ doesn't even need to use the Nano Boost right now, drops it onto Kellen, who pushes deep, forces a TP, but doesn't find any kills. Vega on the backstep. Here comes the shift, here come the rockets. Vega's so low, but who's touching card? Nobody's touching card. Zero's going to slice off Sonjin's head, and we're on third point with 3 minutes.
Yeah, Nano was traded in the back. Kellen was really trying to force for kill, but ended up too far away from the payload. They just kept pushing there, and there's a few late kills here, but Kellen's out of mech and far away from point as well. So 1 HP, they're going to make him work for this one. Payload will keep moving, and Team Liquid, they'll have a smaller time bank already, but they're not out of it yet. And now on this third point, a little bit more even between the Widows on this one. You can see already taking that high ground, Luke Mino trying to contest that top right angle from his defense. But they're not going to contest until this next corner. Chronic's actually popped the walls as well, so that'll slow down Liquid a little bit more.
Wall for wall here as both Widows going to pop that one. Headshot splatters out onto Kaluj. No match onto Kellen for the moment, but we are just waiting on the corner. Team Liquid have a nice little push timing here as Vega drops the rally. Gets anti-nated on the bash, but this has bought them the corner. They swing around into the open now. It's a one-fight situation at this stage. If they die here, Dallas Fuel will be conceding the cap. Bomb for Kellen, so he might want to go and try and play for a trade here. Hook shot from Tree, swinging back line. He sights CJ, but he doesn't take the shot. Patience. Sonjin taken down, though. A body shot into a headshot from Escanor. There's that talent coming online for the Kiriko team. What are we doing right now? Come on now.
Got Kaluj up to the right-hand side now. He's going to get above CJ on this right spawn, which is going to force him in, make it difficult. But actually, no, Kaluj is going to get slept and naded and forced out of that. But they should be able to have a pocket. Suzu just in time to ensure the remake. Now there's a Sundering Blade in the back foot, but Tree has won the Widow Duel. Sunder's now on the back foot. This means Tree just has full reign of the point as well. It's going to be a difficult hold from this point for Dallas, but they have so many ults to throw at it. They need the Nano out soon. It's going to go on to Sunjin. He was anti-foe. He will be okay. They stabilize as Liquid take a back step. Kaluj is sleeping again as Sunjin goes deep for the kill, but he can't find him. Tree's found Sunjin, and they've denied it, and Tree connects again, and that's just for cap. Really well played in the end, actually, from Liquid Fair. Obviously, it's off the back of, you know, Tree winning every duel and getting him a bunch of picks, but they're playing the ults pretty reasonably as well. Is he gone? Oh, he's muted. What happened? Did he get a call? Did he get a call? Did he piss his pants? One of the two? He said be right back? Oh, okay. Alright, we're going to go into overtime then. Attack first for Team Liquid, 1 minute 9 seconds on the clock. Obviously, if Tree can deliver a few more of his opening picks, they might be in a chance. All you can really ask for when you've got a minute on the clock is just give yourself something to defend. Make it at least a 2-fight situation. He had to make a call, I see. Do you know if that was the first Rhine map win of OWCS 26 or was some Chinese team pulled it out first? Yeah, unbelievably sneaky. Mag actually played Rhine on Gibraltar last week, unfortunately. So Mag beat you to the punch. What team is Mag on? He's on, what are they called? Is it JD Gaming in China? I think they're I want to say, no, AG, sorry, AG, yeah. They're probably the 3rd best team in China. Over onto this attack now, a minute on the clock. Tree going to take this duel with Chronic again. Again, we're going to see the Kiri Brig up against an Anakiri actually this time, but Sunjun has surprised Tree. Escanor has TP'd on as well, and actually, Sunjun's going to be causing all sorts of problems from this high ground now. You can see Team Liquid are already slowing it down. A nade attempt from CJ doesn't find all too much, but because of that pick onto the window, they've got the reset number less. And already Team Liquid, they didn't have a lot of time to start with. Even less now, and you can see Tree is now, he knows where Nat Vendetta is, trying to scout that one out. They need to clear this position so Tree can sort of get involved in the game. Sunjun and Zero are going to be duking it out, and Sunjun has been forced away. So now Tree has a little bit more space to work with, but he's still in a very passive angle on point, and a nade there will get countered out by the Suzu, so Zero can keep his position, but CJ still looking for his opportunities.
CJ trying to find a timing here. Tree finds Luke Minnow, another opening pick for Tree. Swing around the back. Nade is good from Chris though, and he takes down Tree. Kellen drops the bomb to get back in suit. Escanor's in big trouble. He Suzies himself a little bit late. Wouldn't happen on ping, but Zera's actually killed Kellen. Kellen is not going to be getting back into his suit. Sonjin's nanoed now, pushing Vega to the brink, but the bash is good. Vega is Cristiano Ronaldo, the dribble king. Chronic takes down Escanor. It might be the end here, to be honest. Oh, spin on point. Chronic cleaning house. It's Kalush versus the world. Oh, he's a big man, but it's not going to happen. Dallas Fuel, they hold on first. 3 minutes to break the first choke.
Yeah, Vega made him work for that kill in the end, but he drags him massively out of position. They had too much on the point at the end, and that's going to be, what was it, 3 minutes, 3 seconds now to get it just past the underside of bridge. Plenty of opportunities here for Dallas Fuel to close out this series. It would be a decisive 3-0 over Team Liquid.
Ooh, DJ, really nice. Look how much damage Chris is doing. 10k heals, 7k damage. Like, actually fully
He's
pumping.
taking the duel with, you know, like when the shots are exchanged between Tree and Chronic, he's the one peeking them back as well, you know.
Oh, when you have the headshot perk on armor, you might
like,
as well, right? Like,
yeah, it's a really equal duel.
Yeah, it's just nuts. It's a fast peak. Hey, what did I say about natural egg, yo? Banned phrase. Nobody, you are not allowed to talk about natural egg, yo, in this stream. Take that somewhere else.
Didn't Mag? Yeah, he did lose on Reinhardt, yeah.
Yeah, Mag is a... Yeah.
Yeah, Sneaky came in asking if that was... Oh, wait. Oh, no, you're right, actually. Wait, Sneaky, you're still here? Are you listening? Yeah, Mag lost that map, technically, so it might be the first Rhine win. I thought you were just asking if it was for Rhine map, but it might be the first Rhine win. Because Mag certainly did not win.
Very much appreciate the flower.
Good shout, Summer's Viber.
Hunter, why you got Ice Poseidon fans talking about CX? It's just a throwback, you know? Like, if I was doing... maybe CX used to have difficulty with the whole Ice Poseidon thing more than he does now, right? Like, when people used to call him CX 10 years ago, maybe he would get more name recognition on that. Tree's found Chris for the 15 millionth time.
I'm pretty sure I preempted it.
Yeah, you read that one? And
well, no, like, as I'm quite old. Okay, it's going to be an opening pick now, and that'll slow him down for a second, but Tree will have to deliver a few more of those as they've still got 2.5 minutes to worry about here. They'll slow it down. Chronic going to go top left now. Any pick will be huge for him. They only really need to win one fight at this point. Tree playing it patiently. Knows where Chronic is, or at least suspects. Can't find the shot though. So they'll both reset for now. Tree will take the high ground. Oh, Vendetta's committed underneath him actually here, so Tree's going to need a bit of help from this Vendetta as the pressure comes through on point.
Oh, now we're down to the wire. Sonjin taken down by 0 though, so a nice advantage for the side of Liquid. And all they need to do is just press out some of these kills, and the time bank will be whittling quite low already. Tree has Widow Walls to Chronic on 70%, so that's a great start. Shift up onto the high ground for Kalu's, just trying to, take a quick look, see what's going on. Hook for Chronic is mostly just taking the mic, to be honest. Maybe he thinks he's the Aga bouncy mode or something. Kellen jockeying for position on the blue box. Nano boosts for Tree, for CJ, 75%. Support ultimates for Liquid need to come online though, otherwise the Nano burn is going to be absolutely brutal. Widow Walls exchanged, both Widows now have the gift of sound and vision, but no targets on screen. Rallies available for Luke, but not for Vega, and this might make the difference.
Oh, Kaluj has been forced to bomb here. They need to get Kaluj back in Meg. Vega's going to take over the touch. He is low. He's okay for now, but Kellen's found his way onto the back line. Nano comes out onto Luke Mino, and now he'll be swinging for the fences. There's a rally and Kitsune rush foe, so Luke's going to get bashed up, but the Nano keeps him alive through all of it. They have killed Sunjin. Kellen's still alive behind foe. Luke foe is more concerned. He has to try and save his Ana. He's kept CJ alive. Now they can turn their attention on the Kaluj. Another nade from CJ. Kaluj will get suited out of foe, and he's not giving it up just yet. They're forcing it back.
Zero has to clutch his back.
Now. But Chronic, he's got this server position soon. He can swing wide, but Tree, does he know where he is? He does now. Chronic misses the shot.
Zera's in the back. He's swinging for the backline as a Sundering Blade towards the payload, but they can't finish the kill. Zera's found Chronic. He's done it. Now he's Sundering towards the car. He swings main. CJ's dead to it. There's 26 seconds on the clock, and ZR7, he might have just done it. Unbelievable stall coming out before Kellen's going to lose suit. He's going to drop the bomb here, but I think ZR7 should just be good for it. He finds the kill. They've got bodies on the point, and Team Liquid, they're not done yet, Savvy.
Attacker's advantage in full flow here. They
Luke
just need to get
has a
past
second
this late
rally.
touch. Luke has to get the touch. He has to throw himself at this one here. He's going to go up. He tries to bash back. Overtime has been triggered right now. Now Kennen can take over touch. Now this rally can come into play. Team Liquid don't have any ults just yet. But boot away from Kellen now. The payload is moving. They can't let it go. Sunjin has found Tree. Grapple from Chronic. Rally is there. Bash comes through. It looks so good, but now Vega's in huge trouble. Vega doesn't have the rally. Escanor doesn't have the Kitsune Rush. Kaluj doesn't have the bomb. Luke's rally is going to get him over the line, and Dallas will complete the 3-0.
Oh, go back. Let me see. Like, how does Luke get that touch? Like,
he just walks because he's saving Bash so he can bash back and live right. He just walks.
He just gets to walk to the payload to do that. Like, Kellen's dead.
There's no one else. Is Kaluj? Yeah, Kaluj is back now.
Like, they don't want to pick the Widow, right? Because, like, Chronic's holding the Widow angle, so... I don't know. Someone's cranking it here, I'm sure of it. Why'd they kill the baby? They had to kill the baby. The baby used bomb.
Yeah, if they didn't kill the baby there, then Kellen gets to he gets around the corner and he just he remets.
One payload delivered equals one reward. Register now. Kappa.
The reward is face-it stickers.
Yeah. Ellis walk. That's Luke Mino. Ellis walking. How good is Escanor? I don't know, Kia. Not great, not terrible.
Why does Kalush not peek for Widow? Is Kalush not coming back from spawn here now?
Isn't Kalush alive?
No,
Killing the
alive.
dog.
Where is Kalush?
Kalush is alive the whole time. I think he's just cranking it, bro.
Oh yeah, maybe Kalush is cranking it. I thought he was just coming back from spawn because he was like off screen or something.
It's like, it just shouldn't be possible for Luke Mino to get to like do that walk to the cart, have like full shield, be able to bash back. Like he should just die on the walk, no?
Yeah, Kalush
he has to walk
top
in like
right.
5v whatever.
Where even is he? Is he giving Escanor a CP? Something? What's going on?
He might have just, you know, food break.
Scranking it?
Is Liquid just gone now? No LAN? I mean, Liquid was not making the LAN, bro. 2 teams qualify for the LAN. Like, the second RuPaul was out of the roster. There's no way Liquid's making the LAN anymore. Like, they already were looking rocky, like, in the qualification stage, you know? They have to go... They have to do so well to make the LAN.
Sunjin's behind. That's why nobody's there.
What?
So, you know when we were saying like because like no one gets traded, right? So where's Kaluj going? There's Sunjin's behind, so that's where Kaluj is going. Him and Escanor are fighting this, yeah. So in the meanwhile, they're like, oh, don't worry about that. we'll get this kill behind, but then they can't get the kill, so then by the time they're back, Luke is like, he hits a whip shot onto Collusion, but he touches point and bashes back, you know? He's kind of already there.
Sonjin classic, man.
So it's actually a Sunjin clutch, yeah.
How on is the DSG vs TL game? I think it'll be great. I think it'll be really good.
Yeah. Alright, I'm going to reward myself for successfully watching that game with a donut.
Another one?
My first donut.
I thought you had it before.
Oh no, I got the donut before, but I was going to eat it after the series, and now we're in the after series donut
Folks,
time.
let's not forget we have a new YouTube video for you to be watching right now. Let's not forget about... Oh my god, Jamo Win P20 gift subs? Jesus Christ.
Oh.
Christ on a bike. Thank you very much, Jamo. We paid. We paid. Thank you very much. Jeez, I haven't seen Jamo Win P in a while, it feels like. It feels like almost a like a beginning of 2025, maybe even a 2024 Oiler. Like, welcome back.
You're getting donuts tomorrow as well now.
Yeah. Thanks, Beast. Ellis clap.
Helen ruined your fantasy. Should we look at some numbers?
Let's not blame Kellen for this.
Call.
Oh,
First
man.
time call. Hunter Zomba call.
First time call.
Hunter from work. Thanks to the first time caller though.
My colleague Xavier.
Hey CX, can you thank Hunter for the YouTube video recommendation? I just finished watching the Car Q one now after he said it before the TM game. Ah, you're welcome, Fluffy Dog.
Car Q one?
I presume that's the one that you were recommending it or something.
No recollection.
I mean, it could quite easily have happened. Yours and mine version of events has no correlation to whether something did or didn't happen.
About today's matchup, congratulations on your win
Luke.
up against
Oh,
Team
Luke's
Liquid.
cleaned.
Luke, I would love to know
Wow.
because I think Avril and Jaws were talking about it
Left
a
ear.
lot on the cast today. You guys were pulling out some throwback comps when it came down to like the Reinhardt, bringing out like the Diva and the Genji with the Ana. Was that kind of the game plan for the identity of this team, or did those come down to some of the hard reads that Avril was kind of guessing towards?
They're definitely still solid comps. I feel like people kind of forgot that they're good, and I mean, it's a little bit for fun, a little bit we're trying stuff, and I think it worked out pretty well this match. So we'll see if we have to pull it out again.
Oh, I mean, it worked out perfectly with the Ryan. You went 3-0 in Atlas, so like, yeah, you're chilling. I did ask previously in an interview with the Dallas Fuel how it felt to be to kind of representing the team. I want to ask you the same question. Obviously, ex-Overwatch League player as well. Like, how does it feel to rep Fuel?
I mean, it's sick. The org is awesome. It's fun to work with everyone here. It's just been a good time so far.
Where do you guys see yourself right now? I mean, obviously, I think you would always want to back yourself with confidence in terms of your own play and your team's play. But now that you've been Liquid, really, there's only SSG left to go through. Do you guys think you might be the best team in North America right now? Like, what's left for you guys to do to get there?
I mean, it's between us and SSG, but I feel like every team is pretty solid. So I feel like there might be some upsets this week. I think it'll be fun to watch, but we'll definitely be the best team in the region by the time the playoffs come around. So
Luke Minnow is famous for his roster scaling upwards as the stages progress.
Cypher says, why does Luke look like he knows something the rest of us don't, and he's trying not to laugh about it?
He's got that air fryer smirk, man. Like,
you know.
From region to region.
What does he
Is there
know?
any team in particular that you're really excited to play when it does come down to those internationals?
I want to play against Zeta. I feel like they're a pretty unique team. It'd be fun to play against them. So.
Okay. Well, thank you so much for the interview. I really appreciate your answers and good luck with the rest of your matches coming in. Have a great rest of your night, Luke.
Thanks, you too.
Thank you.
He cut his hair long. He cut his long hair, so he might be smirking over how the lack of hair might increase his video game prowess. Some kind of inverse Samson.
Did you like my whale impression?
Were you just trying to do the sound? Because you did quite a good job physically as well.
Brendan, I can't wait to wake up at, you know, God knows what time to watch Homie E play today. Fuck yeah.
Love the whale.
Love the whale. I haven't seen that movie. Still.
Have you not? It's a
still
tough
not.
watch.
I've heard this.
Like not in a it's a bad film way, but just in it just makes you feel gross. You know, like yeah. Like you couldn't go watch The Whale and then go for dinner afterwards.
I bet I could.
Oh yeah. All right. Next time you're around, we'll watch The Whale and then we'll go for the most comically large meal we think we can handle.
Just you really don't think that I can put food away after watching something disgusting?
No, you're right.
They call me the whale because I'm a fat loser. That's... Hang on.
When Hunter says he's looking for a whale, he's like,
no, I'm not looking for your money.
I'm just looking for someone who's got a lot of food that they're not going to be happy about sharing.
I'm just eating food after watching OWCS China. I think you can handle anything. Oh man.
Yeah, Icy's just sure he eats after casting Japan. No, yeah, just
the team that has, you know, a mixture of pictures and oh, Haku spinning up the sound. Get soon out of this fucking picture, man. Like,
why? He's on the team.
No, he's not. Like,
he probably claims to be on the team less than you claim to be on T1.
I am on T1.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Lenny, signature hero, Symmetra. Yep. Daewoo couldn't get a jersey in time.
Neither could Psycho or Landon.
Kevstar from the Overwatch League.
Kevstar looks like, you know, when people would pass on like VHSs where you just like record a VHS and the quality of recording would just degrade over time with every copy. This Kevstar photo has been passed on. Yeah, it's been passed on so many times. The resolution is just tanked.
Ultimately, you know, this picture of Kevstar, it's a masterclass in explaining JPEG compression or whatever to normal people.
It's used in textbooks to explain it to first year students. Yeah. Do you think Extinction can win this? Yeah, I don't know. I think DSG will win, but this has dogfight written all over it.
I mean, Extinction played so close with Liquid. I really feel like it's not impossible, but Disguise, you know, they actually put up a pretty serious fight. Yeah. Well, they're both good at D.Va though, right? Like
that's my point. Is when Extinction had the close game against Team Liquid, they had D.Va advantage because it was infected.
Because Boston was in.
Not wanting to play D.Va, whereas now Tread can just mirror it. So any hero ban they use against Tread can just mirror whatever sniper's on. You know.
How far would Coffin go on this patch? Red Ram just wins? Yeah, whatever you say.
Probably not that far at all.
What about Iron Mike on the Ram? Bit of Hazard? Surely.
I wouldn't say it would go nowhere, but I wouldn't. It's not the bus I would catch.
Sleep Unk? We got one game to go before I'm allowed to do that.
It's actually going to be a pretty reasonable finish, you know?
I'm fucking tired today. Like,
oh, that's alright. Don't worry. It's been probably one of our worst Saturdays, I reckon.
Yeah, it's been
like at least in like terms of tiredness and the experience of a Saturday.
Slow. Sniper playing some Reinhardt today from Sniper. Acknowledgement.
It's possible.
I'm just cycling through the same pictures again. I'm gonna watch ads in the shower. Just wanted you to know the dedication. Thank you. Thank you. They did Soon dirty. Nah. Soon's been in the game long enough, you know, like he can work out studio photography. It's his choice.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking new as well. Yeah, that Lunex game when they were just... I mean, to be fair, I think when we spoke to PDK after that game, it felt like they just had no clue how to play against the comp. And unfortunately for them, they have no coaches, and greedy DSG have 4 coaches.
Yeah, maybe DSG is a tier above. I suppose the more I think about it, you know, like the good showing for Extinction was versus, you know, was losing to Ryan, right? Oh, just lose it. Wait, no, is that right?
Sorry, what was it? The good game for Extinction was a narrow loss to Team
Losing
Liquid.
narrow loss to Team Liquid. They also had like, did they play Lunex and it was?
Yeah, Lunex they just got bummed by.
Yeah,
whereas,
like if they get destroyed by Lunex.
Yeah,
maybe,
whereas
maybe Disguise can do
Disguise.
I feel like Lunex is better than
Disguise.
Disguise.
I feel like that game's really tight. I think, but I feel like in theory they should be. Yeah.
But maybe that's like a bit cover. Treads tags are really good. Like the existence of a diva. The Zarya is always really good for Zed, but you know.
Yeah, the diva does still pose a problem. Like there's bans you can do against Zed that can make his life awkward. Really, I think the problem with Lunex, or the reason they can sometimes be a bit, you know, win 3-0, lose 3-0, is if you have a solution to the Domina, you're going to smash them. If you don't have a solution to the Domina, they're going to smash you. And I think that's what we saw with the difference between SSG and Extinction.
Who the fuck is JBubs12 as a sub? That's JBubs12.
Most viewed game on Twitch. Let's reduce OWCS to 4 teams. Okay. No way it's the most viewed game on Twitch.
What, Overwatch?
Yeah.
Yeah, game does pretty well in the category now. With these new VIs, I mean, the main broadcast has 82k viewers, you know? Like, it really consistently does well.
No way.
Way?
I'm not buying it.
Okay, if you don't believe me, then I'll back down.
It's a good counter argument where what if I just don't believe what you're saying is true, despite overwhelming evidence? Only bigger category right now is just chatting. I don't know. I've sort of entrenched myself in this denial now, so I was going to dig deeper.
Deny.
I don't believe
How
in
come Ryan
numbers.
couldn't submit a photo?
I've got a photo of Ryan.
Yeah, so do I.
Who doesn't? Well,
Everyone's got a picture of Ryan except for the OWCS broadcast. Bionic Degree, thanks for the 8 months. Welcome back. Any games worth going back and watching? Maybe Alcad Geeke. That feels like decent.
Yeah. I'm a mathematician and I crunch for numbers and I can confirm CX is right. Thank you, Sova. Yep. Numbers, utter woke nonsense.
Crunched.
Yep. It's a bubble. It's number bubble. It'll pop. Hey, Joe Gados Grandma.
You've got a photo of Ryan in your heart-shaped locket. How sweet.
Keep that locket in your pocket.
Okay. Disguise and Extinction, currently the bottom 2 of North America. This is the one that's going to really bring it home for one of these 2 rosters, I fear.
Separate the chaff from the chaff.
And so who have they lost to thus far? Disguised has lost to Dallas Fuel and
SSG.
SSG.
Yeah, so Disguised 0-2 against the 2 top teams, and the fact that they went to map 5 in one, should have probably gone to map 5 in the other, is probably more good than bad, you know?
And Extinction has lost to Lunex and
Team Liquid.
This could actually be a disguised sweep, right? Very low key. Yeah.
Plus, you know, Cap has probably got them, like, garnered them quite a lot of investment over the last week since he got a hold on that turtleneck.
I mean, week to week, I feel like the value from having Cap on the roster, just, you know, your team power scales like crazy. It's just how it is.
Never watch him. Yeah, I think there's a punch-up chance here for Extinction. I think we are still in, like they're the underdog. It's not a 50-50 game. It's a... Extinction are the underdog. But maybe a good map one, it turns into a scrap. Capsology is coaching again. Why have we allowed that? He's got a turtleneck, so there's nothing we can do.
Cap loves a good stadium queue. Lol Toast is learning who Unter is. I don't want nothing to do with that, man. That's none of my business.
Why won't you protect your community
at the risk
from
of
Toast?
Yeah, at the risk of
Why
saying
won't you protect
the danger
your community
phrase,
from Toast?
I mean, that guy, you know, when he came out and said, "How do we feel about racists?" I started feeling so physically sick. I don't know if I could ever interact with the guy, to be honest.
How do we feel about
petrified of being
racists?
associated with that.
And within a week, he's learning about Unter. Connect the dots here, people. Connect the dots.
What is this? Thanks, Frogger. Thanks, Frogger. Fuck out of here, man. Take a walk. Moves away from the microphone to breathe. Oh, today's on day. You gonna keep streaming after this shit, Frogger? You got a long day ahead of you? What time did you start? I'm going to bed.
I thought he was okay with racism, but just not bad venture gameplay. Yeah. Oh.
So, everyone draws the line a different spot, right?
Yeah, for some people. I don't know. Maybe if you traded at Anna, I would feel differently, but...
Oasis, Midtown, and Lijiang Tower. Lloyd's favorite maps. Thanks for letting me know. Echo Band coming out. Zarya Echo.
Cool.
Zarya Band, so what are we going to get? We can get Diva vs Ramp. I think Diva vs Ram sounds about right.
Feels like a Ram, doesn't it? Can I weigh in on the game
Ram
of
for
the
Tread?
Faithful Sheriff beef? I just really enjoyed when I logged onto Twitter to see that Gaming for Hope was shouting at a peanut and telling it wasn't a real Christian. I enjoyed that. That was a good event.
A 30-year-old man telling other 30-year-old man that dresses up as a digital peanut that he's not a real Christian.
You are not a real Christian.
Sniper told me that they would be playing Ryan. Well, they wrote that in my chat. Whether or not it's true, I mean, they're hovering it for the moment, but...
It's Kellen Theory.
Kellen Theory, I see. And Tread's on Diva, not Ram. So, could be a Diva mirror. Or Sniper could genuinely treat us to a Ryan masterclass.
I think, from what I understand, it wasn't like
Diva.
never mind. I was going to say, Kellen's been doing it for a bit, I think, you know? So there's maybe some legs in it, or maybe someone's copied it, but...
Let's put a
Diva
sock in
player's
it,
gonna
okay,
play
buddy?
Diva,
We're on a
but
real hero. The Mechanical
Dark
Lucio's
Lord.
already dead to the Dark Lord.
do we do any real casting, or have we just given everyone a nickname and we just repeat it and hope the view count goes up?
Just keep live spamming the fucking sayings, mate. Alrighty. Good thing about the Mechanical Lucio dying so fast there is that he's back for another one. He's back for a second round.
Still first
So Grapes
fight.
swinging the bridge here. Ryan, fisticuffs. Grapes has booped off the map a second time. You must be ahead because your laugh hit before I saw him die. So we'll wait until the numbers start coming.
1,
and then
2, you see what I am?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, we're there.
Impressive showing from Grapes there, to be honest.
Still have
Over
Grapes in
2
fantasy.
already. If you have Grapes in fantasy, for 1, why, and for 2, I'm so sorry for your loss.
Oh, all right. They're going to attempt to cross the bridge now without losing their Lucio within half a second of the push. And they've done it! Progress. Sniper's taken a lot of damage, though. PDK also having to back it up. Ryan's getting chased out on the coast. And they've not really managed to cross the bridge. PGE is about to have an override protocol. It's his turn to get booped, but he will not fall off as they're just taking turns. Going to be an overclock versus this one. Sniper's in deep, but this is a risky swing. Now the override protocol. Ryan's going to catch that one square in the face. Grapes is going to get himself into respawn. One more time. PG is going to connect every single
Give him the ace. Give him the ace.
Oh, get him. Nowhere for the Kiri to go. Scuffed will reset. And that's a clean one from PGE.
It's all directs for PG as well with that override protocol. It doesn't even need the splash damage because it's just deadly accurate from this guy. 70% on the beat for Grapes, 90% for Lep on the beat. So, you know what? Lep, he's found a Lucio that he can out-damage. You hear that, Toast? You don't have to cut him this week. Maybe next, but not now. Kitsune Rush available for Skyle. Overclock comes out from PDK. Doesn't have much of an angle though. Suzu's out of Skyle just on reflex more than anything else, but no shots being converted. Body onto Skyle. Kitsu from the back of the White Room for Extinction now as they are going to start muscling up onto the point. PDK swings wide, gets his head ripped clean off. Tread's going to clean up the kill, and where's the opening for Extinction? Pulse Bomb comes out, Suzu'd expertly. Beat from Grapes now doesn't catch. Better beat from Lep. The clash continues, but it's just not looking good for Extinction, is it? Where are the kills? I don't see any. Not good.
Zoned out as well. They don't get the flip. They're going to try and come back across bridge now. PDK is up, but Rocket has a pulse bomb behind his Stever. Six it onto the back of that one. Doesn't get the D-Mech because the bomb's going to be in there. But PDK's found two, actually, so it's not quite over yet. They have to run. They have to trigger the overtime.
Got two as well.
Yeah, Grapes is stalling that one out as well. PG's going to fall, actually. Rocket's got a low HP Lucio, but give him a slip, actually can't catch him. Grapes will force him back, and now Rocket has no recall.
Sniper's just doing it all.
Sniper on point. Ryan will clean up the Tracer behind, and Extinction have sort of clawed their way back into this.
Yeah, Sniper, that's a real clutch there. They played off the point, dropped the bomb, get back into suit, and just kept cleaning up kills one after another. Grapes, nicely done as well, just stalling out on the objective. TVNB, Thanos arrived, that's the one. Extinction, no ultimates for the next turn is a bit of a downside for them. PG, the Dark Lord, he is going to have the opportunity to open things up with his override protocol. He's about 15% away at the moment, but give him time, let him come online. He can absolutely clutch at this one because there's going to be so much point pressure on Extinction. They have to keep touching all the time if they're down 99. And with PGA, as soon as this overclock's on, we're about 5% out. It's about to hit. It's about to go flying into the skybox. Into the back line goes Ryan, but his recall's gone. Dark Lord, hello? What's happened there? Jamo, thanks for the gift sub to Jammy Online.
Ryan's going to clean up too, and that's a great break for Extinction actually in this fight. Grapes will get a little bit of revenge on Tread as well. Ryan with all the cleanup, and got to be pretty happy with that one just before the ult was online. This gives valuable time for Scuffed and PDK to get their ults online and give them a little bit more chance really in this to deal with this one. Now they have to play retake, and we're sort of approaching a last fight situation for Disguised here. So should be the same sort of plan, except this time PG doesn't die. So he's up into the sky. Heavy rounds going out as well. Mainly into the wall this time though. Gonna try and get a late splash, but not too much damage. It's a 1-for-1 trade.
It's not a very good trade. Kitsune Rush comes out now from Skyle. Sniper really needs to keep suit. PDK rips the clock. He's inside. Beat from Grapes is great. Lep doesn't have to beat yet. Where's Lep's beat? I was okay, Toast, you can cut him now. You've got permission. PDK will go down though. He's blinked on looking for more. Lep, he's still in spawn, but it's only Lep and Skyle left standing. It's 87%. These late deaths could be absolutely catastrophic. TVNB pushing all the way into spawn for these final kills. And now Lep and Skyle, they actually have to play for the touch. Lep, is he going to touch from the skybox here? He's on the coast. They know he is too.
Beat as well. They're going for him. He gets the touch now as well. Half HP. He dies. He can't get the beat off now. Ryan's looking for the stick. Doesn't commit it at that point. Suzu out now as well. Opportunity for him. Eyes onto the Tracer. Recall there as well. Ryan trying to smoke him as the bomb goes out. Sniper gets one with the bomb. One in baby form. D-Mech on to Tread. The bomb is out. Beat is coming back from Lep. Tread can't get back into Meg. Lep is coming. Booped into the air. He gets it off though. Lep's going to get another touch out of this as well. He is in a 1v5. He will not take that. An Extinction have won the first round.
Oh my god, I can't do it. Like, oh, it's so bad. Why? they do the override protocol. doesn't have an angle for anything. Like, doesn't have an angle for anything with the override protocol. Observer, get your controls out the way. Beat is somehow so late. Like, Grapes just the builder with it, apparently. But that is really cool. And you can feel it getting worse and worse and worse as they don't get the clean wipe, as Lep's beat takes so long to come on. And then when he finally gets it, he has to go for the touch, and he dies.
It's just like everything's for worse, right? Because it's also so unfortunate that Lucio has to get the touch when you're in a Diva Tracer competition as well, you know? Like, it's just...
Chris Theory time, or let's see what's going on. Rocket is over to the Vendetta now, but Ryan sticking it out on the Tracer. Rocket actually being marked out really heavily in the side as Sniper has taken the Dark Room early on and fully boxed Rocket. So Rocket on the chase now. Sniper about half HP. This might be favouring Disguise just a little bit, as it feels like Extinction aren't really finding this opening, and Rocket getting huge damage onto the Diva means that Disguised might just be able to steal the cap through here.
Yeah, in theory, it should be a little bit simpler for Disguise in a lot of these fights, as Rocket can just mirror this Diva, bully Sniper around a lot of these situations where Ryan is forced to play a bit more of an expansive role. But it's Tread actually seems to have lost a little bit more HP than anything else. Yeah, Tread's lost more HP, and they give him a flip for it as well. Rocket's going to group up, though, and Sniper does go down. Rocket trades his life for it, but that's going to be mech advantage for Tread and Disguise if they want to swing back into this one. A shift onto the Baby. Baby will be taken care of. PG will get pocketed in the back now. Forces Ryan away. There's a disruptor shot. PDK, he's nailed for shot. Tread is still trying to go forward, but he is low HP. The pocket is coming in. They still have control of the point. They can importantly Extinction. But Lep, he's ahead on the beat. He's only 10% off.
Oh, there's a pulse available for Ryan here. No recall, but Sniper's back in the mix. Scuffed closing on the Kitsu as well. Sniper might just be losing suit again here. In the back, big damage from Ryan, but he's got no recall. He's been pooped up to the high ground. He might lives. He gets the Mega. He lives. Overclock out. Beat for beat right now. Better beat for Grapes, but PDK needs to come online with this clock. Kitsu comes out now from both. Kiri's tread is so low, but has the bomb to get back into suit. Ryan, sticky fingers, man. Show us what you got. Nothing coming online for either team right now, but Disguise having stolen the flip, they're laughing all the way to the bank. Mechanical Lucio in trouble in the back, but Ryan still hasn't used this goddamn pulse bomb, man. Falling off the bone. Treads out of suit, has the bomb to get back into it. Suzu's been burned in all of this. In the back, finally the tank pulse comes on. Rocket will be taken. Health advantage, come on. Extinction 5v4 pressing forward, and they just need one more. Override protocol from the Dark Lord, he wants it.
Yeah, bumping into this one, but Sniper's going to mark a lot of that. Heavy round going back in main, but Sniper will eat everything. The other one will be missed. Damage onto PDK. No follow-up for that one, though. They're still in control of point, though. Disguise Sundering Blade from Rocket. Now he is back. That's going to force Sniper out of mech. Bomb is out. They need to help Sniper remech here. Tread will get demeched, actually. Pink avoids for bomb damage, but ends up getting caught by the rail in main instead. Another beat for Left. Grape still needs 30%, so this is a huge opportunity. Left will push forward. Kills that one. Tread is out of mech, but no, doesn't get it. Ryan's found a trade as well. But beat push has found them a player down. Now a big opportunity for Extinction. Finally they can claw this point back. And how did that beat push go so wrong?
It's a Chinese beat push. It's the one where Mewtwo builds the fight.
Beat to lose two.
Yeah, Lep equals Mewtwo, you know, the beat builder that loses every beat push they go for. What the fuck? Grapes and Scuff both have support ultis now. In fact, Extinction have everything but their Diva Bomb for the next turn.
Great
so Disguised, in a terrible spot. They've got nothing coming to them. Rail comes out early from PDK, doesn't convert. Scuff has the Kitsu. Now's the clock. Skyle, Suzu forced. The kite is on. But honestly, this push can just continue. We just need one more shot from PDK here. Show us your potential, man. Kitsu is available for Scuffed right now, but the kite is good for Disguised here. They are happy with that one. That was really nicely done. Disengage. Grapes has beat. Should go for a beat as soon as you get a push, to be honest, before Left gets another one on. Kitsune Rush comes out from Scuffed here.
What?
And this feels like another round of kites. PGE, the Dark Lord, taken down though, and Disguised. Oh my god, they're getting pushed into spawn again. It's 80%. It's happening again.
Lep's going to die here as well. Tread cannot afford to lose for suit. Him and Skyle will both get out of there, and now Disguised, they have a repush.
Please fight forward. Please fight
Ultimates
forward.
to work with. They are fighting forward. There's a pulse bomb. There is a beat here. Rocket Rocket has gone Tracer to help with this touch, actually. Ryan's got eyes on this Tracer, though, wants to make it hard. Follows him through. Beat comes through from Grapes. Leps does not have it yet. PGE will die. No chance to use his ultimate. Rocket has found his way to the touch. They start coming back for that one now. Now all the players are pulling back in that direction. There was a Kitsune rush in main from Scarlet to help him there. Ryan is all over this D.Va. Tread still has the bomb. Lep has the beat. He's 2 bars of HP. He gets the mini. He drops the beat. It hits the baby. It hits everyone. Sniper's got a bomb off as well. Tread with a remake onto Grapes. Squish for Mechanical Lucio, and Rocket's found the kill onto Ryan, and Disguise have found a way through. They had to burn most of the bank for that one. But they'll get it. PDAK with a late trade though. But a D-Mech onto Sniper and a stagger could be brutal for Extinction.
I mean, they're trying to stagger Sniper here, but honestly, as long as Ryan can get the touch, it's still on for Extinction because they do come back in with this overclock. Ryan has gotten the touch, had to recall it off, but they need another touch here. Override Protocol on the point from the Dark Lord. Huge damage coming out into Extinction right now in main. Ryan still has the Pulse Bomb. Slide onto the side! Lep's so low, but he's not dead. Rocket's found Ryan. Lep is dead, actually. Ryan up top. PGE beaming from the high ground, though, needs to be contested. TVNB goes for the slam. Swing and a miss, I'm afraid. And Extinction, it's a real staggered one here. That is going to be disguised with the Miracle Clutch. How do they win that? Like, genuinely, how do they win that?
They just have loads of, right? Because they got through the choke, like, because Rocket goes, like, Rocket swapped to Tracer, just made it possible, because he gets the touch, hangs on there, and then once they get the ultimates, you know, because they Kitsune rush just to come through that choke and try and live, but then they still have beat, they still have other stuff, you know? First time, what is this? I think I figured out the problem. DSG has 4 coaches but 5 players on the team. Overwatch is a 5v5 game. It's moving too fast, I can't read it. This means, based on my investigations, they have designated the 4 coaches to every player except for Lep. So it really is not his fault that he does these things. DSG will need to hire 1 more coach for Lep. Thanks, guys.
Lep was diff in that one. He just fully lapped Grapes in beats.
The final beat, yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, meanwhile, while he was lapping beat, Grapes found himself underneath Tread's neck. Yeah. All right.
Grapes having a very rough one.
More of the same. Again, going to be the Emre up against the Sojourn from PDK. It's going to be a bit more of a pivot towards point, but they're keeping PG on this high ground now, Disguise. So they have to be careful. If they go towards point, they need to make sure they move PG's position as well. Actually, Sky will TP's to PG as they are dedicating a lot of resources to this high ground. Sniper's going to go have a little look, but actually more people. Everyone's coming to the Dark Lord. He's conjuring all of these minions. They will take this high ground. It's Extinction to go to point first.
Extinction getting the first cap here, free of charge. But Grapes picked again. Guy is having a shocking series thus far. Push on for Disguise. They have bodies on the point, and PG is cleaning house in the back, hitting absolutely everything. And Extinction, they are playing purely to stall at this point. TVNB swallowing everything on the point, just getting those extra percentages, but 20% and the flip comes through. Grapes, need you to live.
It's a little bit less for Mechanical Lucio right now, and more my Lucio is a mechanic in real life. Difficult for him, almost 40% behind on the beat. Going to be Kitsune Rush versus Kitsune Rush. And yeah, tough retake here. They have to be really wary of this beat push as well, because if Disguised are aware, and they probably should be, they've got a great opportunity. For now, Grapes is escorting his team from his right-hand side, and they've just killed PGE. Disguised just haven't reacted to this as well. Lep is dead. They've just pushed all through the right-hand side, which obviously if you stack 5 people on right-hand side, you can take that space. But there seemed to be no response from Disguised, just flat-footed.
Flat-footed Disguise losing the point just as quickly as they gained it. And Extinction now, the key difference is the Lucios, right? Lep has a beat, Grapes is 50%. So if Disguise want to go for a beat as soon as you get it push, could be an opportunity for it. Extinction playing main, playing a little bit wider here, a little bit harder to just overwhelm the side. Rocket duking it out with Ryan on the flank, but Ryan has decided he's going to go back to point. Pulse comes out for Rocket. It's a swing and a miss. PDK needs help, but there's just no boot for Grapes. No help at all. And PDK is going to go down, sliding and slipping in main. 3 players on the point now for Disguise as the Override Protocol is out. Ryan's dead too, and Extinction going for that controversial take where you just don't use any ultimates as you lose a fight.
Yeah, 2 down already here.
They might use, actually. They're getting good stall.
Yeah, PDK's back, actually. He's got a clock, so it's a 4v5 as they ult down. It's going to be a Kitsune Rush out from Scuffed as well. Surely Disguise have to ult back. Here comes the beat. Grapes doesn't have it yet. It was double support ult from DSG as they flood back into this one. Use both at the same time. Grapes dies on 96%, so they will end up forcing both support ults out as Sniper will go down. I mean, remember, they did have control of a point this entire time, so they're up to 81%, and they have a beat advantage now.
Okay, so Extinction now, they've been gifted yet another opportunity to potentially take this one. Grapes going down at the critical juncture yet again. He was so close to getting that beat off, but so far, Extinction, they've got to be happy with these trades. So getting the double support ultimate out, getting PG's override protocol out earlier, real opportunity for them here. They go for a super fast flip over to the coast. Mechanical Lucio running down at the Tracer. No recall there. Beat push now for Grapes. This feels like, you know, a little bit of an overcooked one, to be honest, because they actually had their bodies on the point, but they have found Tread and they have forced the bomb. Sniper has lost their suit though, so Sniper has to use the bomb to remech, and now Extinction's ult bank is bone dry. Final turn here. Once again, Extinction wanting to fight forward. Rocket has the pulse bomb, but Extinction, if you fight forward, maybe concede the cap to clean up these kills. PDK's picked by Lep.
Rocket
dead, they can't touch!
Rocket's dead, everyone got it. Go in for it, Lep's going for it on Coast. Tread's going to get it on point. We're still going here. The touches in. Lep now on trouble on Coast. Both supports going to be there as well as Ryan gets behind. Ryan's looking for his opportunity right now onto this Lucio bow, but it's Sky who finds Scuffed. Ryan's found one trade bow, looking for the backline PG there, but it's Sky with the cleanup. Teammate comes through. Sniper is so low. PDK is back on the point as well. Ryan's got a lot of low HP targets to deal with. Deals with one. Now just two on point. Gets the baby. Sniper is back in Meg. Pulse bomb on the floor from Rocket. Rocket's recall has been burned. Has to stall it out. Can't get a final touch. Extinction take map number 1.
Right.
Feels like there might be a series
gross on the Tracer, man. Like,
he's on it today.
Guy's just constantly in the open space, just fucking aim keying, man. He's killing so much every fight. Disgusting plays. Cleanup crew. Oh. I'm doing it all without Grapes.
You can really tell where Ryan comes from. You can. Ryan just locks in. I mean, I feel like Ryan, he's a hot and cold player, right? But it's like, it's a hot day or it's a cold day.
He's been pretty hot recently.
But yeah, because I think it's a hot day, you know, like it's not just, this is the PC cafe guy, yeah.
I think he's just getting better and better, to be honest. Has he had a cold day this year?
Well, I think for Lunex one, maybe you can, yeah, you know what I mean? It was just like a non-entity in that type thing. You can maybe make the same case for the whole team. But yeah, it feels like when he has these days, because he was doing the same stuff against Liquid, right? When he's just on one and he's playing these Tracer mirrors, he's just having more impact a lot of the time than the other Tracers.
It's just good for it. All right. Anyone feeling an ad break?
I'm gonna get a drink, so ads all round, ads for everyone.
You get an ad. You get an ad. You get an ad. Ryan to Overwatch World Cup. Douche, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. Alright. At Disguised Toast, need a Lucio soy smirk. I gotta take away Frogger's chatting perms in here. Gotta get rid of this guy. I need some water.
I'm back. Is Max not back? We've left you in charge. Thank God I got rid of Great. My PGA Gambit looking okay. Wait, what are the numbers looking like? Where are my scores? 7 for PGE, 10.5 for Tread. I was tempted by Tread, 2.5 for Rocket. Sniper on 12, Scuffed on 12, 11.5 for Skyle. Yep, Tread, Skyle, Sniper, Scuffed. All seem like reasonable gambles. PGE, PTK, Ryan. Again, all these budget options looking pretty good. Lep's actually looking pretty good as well, 7.5. Ooh, hey, Ayua. Only 5 more tier 1s? We're so close. We're so close. Any of today's games worth a watch? Yeah, probably only that one, honestly. And on it, you know what? Actually, this one, AU, this one maybe has legs to be one of to be the most interesting series of the day. It's got a real bedtime theory, 5-map dogfight banger written all over it.
Bedtime theory, dogfight banger. Rialto for DSG. What were the bans?
I don't know. I was looking up on the stats. Ooh, it's going to be a Sojourn ban, which is obviously what PDK has been playing a lot of, and a Kiriko ban in response.
That's glazed right there, to be honest.
That's a glaze.
Ryan might be the next NA Tracer 1-trick. I feel like he was last year's NA Tracer 1-trick too, in a way. Just because, like, everyone knew he was good at Tracer last year too. But he wasn't, like, you know, like he wasn't good on, like, Genji and the other shit that was important last year. Zomba as well, yeah. And the year before. Zomba's next up, Ryan.
Helen says, GG's Team Liquid, Dallas Spitfire. And then he's got, where'd he get this picture from? He's got a picture of them all in Spitfire jerseys, like, mixed with Dallas Fuel. Kellen didn't make this himself.
Kellen's got talent, man. Have you been up all night? I slept for a couple hours, Juicios. A little nap in the middle of things. Not, you know, not all the way, but
ooh. Thank you, Reed Error, for the tier 1. Thank you very much. Now, does that mean we're 4? We're 4 away? We're so close. 4 non-gifted, non-prime tier 1s away from a beautiful milestone. You made it, Mari? Oh. A Mari for hire.
Alright, disguised. Cat, Bap, Diva. Grapes. Let's cat. It's a Kappa cat. He's on break. Meow.
Meow.
Okay. Meow.
Is it day 3?
We're on day 4 patter, and it's our first day. Like,
it's our first day.
I think our duo. I think we might have to break up our duo, bro.
We're actually fucking cooked. This has been.
It's just so bad, bro. Like, we fucking suck at this now. Like,
yeah, like we're washed. Like I remember when we were good, you know, we were real up and comers, and now.
Now we're just lazy dog shit and tired too. All right, Sniper gets spiked by Rocket. Maybe that was just a little shift up and down, to be honest. Extinction backing up quite a lot to try and play into their Ana and Wu Yang sightlines, and Ryan from O takes down the Dark Lord early on. Rocket's second to fall, and things are starting to look an awful lot like Capitology's going to be losing his job at the end of the stage.
Oh, thank you, Valraw7894 for the tier 1. Ever closer. That's just at 3, right? If I can count. And I don't believe in numbers, so I might not be able to. But I think we're down to 3. DSG, a coach short. Lep is onto the cat. No way. An emergency cat has been called to save the day. Lep's got to watch out for those roofs, Lep. He's going to get himself round onto this coast now. PG's also going to cross. But Scuffed has a nano soon. And this nano diva feels like it might just run riot against a cat Juno backline. No, like, stuff's going to die.
I just don't believe that there's even the slightest chance of this working right now. Cat Juno versus the diva with a nano. Come off it. PDK's already found Rocket with a nade pre-fight, so they might not even need ultimates to win this one. Scuffed in the corner, just buying time, really. Waiting. Left dead.
Left dead. Tread D-Mac. Oh, they're not going to stagger the baby, which is a small act of kindness for Extinction. They've got almost everything in the bag except for Grapes, who maybe isn't the mechanical Wu Yang on this one. It's a slow cook tidal blast, but just guys, they've got an orbital ray ready to go. It's all they've got, and I don't know what's going on here. They've nearly got a high noon. Maybe they can fly a high noon into the sky, but it feels like at any moment, if Scuff just wants a nano sniper, they'll just kill everyone.
Oh man, this guy's just don't have any ults, man. It's been 3 minutes. Nano onto sniper. Dark Lord's in trouble. Dark Lord's probably dead, right? Hang on. Lep actually with the taxi.
That was an insane
save. That was actually a W play from Lep. That was sick.
Oh my
Nanoturn
God.
doesn't find a kill. Now they're going for the fly noon as well. Yep, into the sky. PG getting rocketed around. PDK dead in the open. Suit down as well for Sniper, I think.
Yeah.
Ryan with the tidal blast though. Grapes is in trouble, gets flashbanged. Stomp from Rocket lands on a tread. Leper's used the catnap here onto who nobody's all too certain, to be honest. But Disguised have quite the advantage by the numbers here. Extinction, they have another fight at this though. Grapes on
have
cat
another
2.
fight. Grape's going to go onto the brig here for the recontest just to brawl on that point. Bombs available with Disguise, and most importantly, the Orbital Ray to fight on point. PDK can be throwing that, but Rocket's going to lose his Pulse Bomb to that. Orbital Ray over the top, but here comes the response. Tread.
Lep.
Sniper into the air. Lep takes down PDK as well, so no ult. This Ray is still going forward on point. They need to help PG in the back, make sure he can against his Tracer, but the cap's gone through actually, so they're just fine. They might lose a few people here, but it won't make too much difference in the end, and Lep's still good for the cleanup. 2 HP and Anna underneath. Scuffed will punch that cat. We'll finish it off. Thank you very much, Gay Commander X, for the tier 1. I'll take it. 2 left.
Oh man, you have to forgive me, Disguised. I wasn't familiar with your game. Lep has absolutely carried his mind out for the past like 2 minutes. Right from the moment he grappled PG into the sky the first time, he's just done nothing but hard carry. Disguised now, I mean, they only have the Diva Bomb for the moment, but honestly, Nano turn, little scary. We'll have to see if Lep can make it happen twice with the taxi on the cat. Nano Boost comes out onto Sniper, but there's literally nobody for Sniper to shoot. Rocket is going. Rocket's having a rough one, man. Like Rocket's just perma dead.
Donated that one, yeah.
Yeah, Tread dead too. And Disguised, I mean, they're going to start getting held here. They took top, but they didn't find anything. Let going for an environmental or something. He might be fine.
He's just flying around. He's obviously got infinite space in which he can play and passively regen back up to, so we can help him get this next cross in play. They have a high noon ready to catapult into the sky once more. Only a minute and 20 seconds to work with though, so last time they did get good value out of it. They really opened up the map, but there's a lot of roofs and rooms to hide in right now. They're trying to get PDK across.
Fly noon.
Waiting patiently. He's coming across now, creeping in. They're just going to airdrop him into this one and then try and turn onto Sniper on point. Going to force him back now. No, another grapple and a high noon. Where are we going? To the coast? No, forward attack, forward drive. Anna is pinned into the corner. There's no one's here. We're going to drop in, but oh no, Sniper's right there to meet PGE, and the Dark Lord is going to fall. Big nade connects from Scuff during this rally through all of that as well. Pulse Bomb trade from Rocket. Rocket's going to find 2 actually before going down. Tread's going to bomb to get back in. He's 1 HP denied. Sniper. TVMB does it all, and those trades from Rocket might not make too much difference in the end.
Oh man, Disguised, they're trying to make those fly noons happen even when the entire enemy team is holding indoors, just flying up above them for nothing. One last chance here for Lep to really carry. He's got the catnap, he can drag somebody off the map here, and it's an easy one. You can see the kill boxes, it is just the water after all. So, Lep has a real chance to get the carry. Goes for the counter onto Sniper, misses the catnap on the Sniper. Might be dead to Sniper as well. Skyle's dead, Sniper shifts on, kills PG as well. So that's 2 for Sniper in this fight. Rocket loses on the cart, and it ain't looking too hot for Disguise, bros.
Nope, Lep can maybe get one more touch here. He's going to get, he triggers the overtime, but an override protocol. They're just going to let PDK rather, sorry, finish that one for him. Down they go. That'll be a hold on second point, and looking really rough on this map. And, you know, Disguise have struggled on Rialto, I think, before as well, but this was their choice. they chose to take us here in this situation, and felt like they didn't have a great plan.
They wanted this. They wanted this.
Four separate people agreed to this.
4 separate people plus the 5 players.
This was a 9-person effort.
They're a defense team? You said DSG can't win a map with a payload. Oh, DSG just can't win. Full stop. You can end the sentence there.
They won a payload map last week, didn't they? Maybe it was only 1 out of 3, which isn't a huge number.
Is Sniper and Ryan on Fantasy? That's a pretty good duo. That's a pretty good duo. Ryan never play. Well, he's barely playing Vendetta, so he's playing stat farming heroes. And yeah, Sniper's just mega value on a roster.
If they keep winning games or having close series like this, then they're actually like just the pick, you know. Like last week, Scuffed was the joint 2nd highest support scorer, alongside like UV and Admiral, I think it was.
Yeah. Alright, pivot from Disguise now. They're on Lucio Baptiste for the defense, with PGE sneaking a bit of Widow action. Ryan, I think he's going to go for a Widow hook shot and then get on the Tracer, and that's going to wind up being a situation of, can Ryan close the gap onto PGE? Can he hunt him down in the back line? Because Disguised here, it's probably not going to be a lot of help for PGE if PGE decides to take a distant angle.
Yeah, PGE posted up at the back now, and on Ryan to find his way through. They'll get the payload to corner first, but you can see Ryan already peeling off, trying to go in this sort of right-hand side from PGE's point of view. But Disguise should be ready for that, and it looks like Lep will be taking some responsibility for marking that side. Not in too deep, but PGE's got good damage onto Sniper. Sniper has to back it up, but now look who's got behind Ryan, but he's had that recall force as a Bap and Lucio marking him. Nearly gets booped into a wall, but wriggles his way out. Now, once he has his recall, we can start going left-hand side again, but PGE just happy to pump damage from main. PDK so low, no kill, but great position for PGE, and he's kept him pinned in for now.
Sniper rotating over to the side now. Full flip for Extinction, actually, as the Juno Brig is going to be claiming the high ground. Disguised, they have to fully flip around, but PGE, he's rotated back to spawn. He's messed up his rotation as well, so I think he's just dead here, isn't he? Yeah, PDK hits the shot, but Sniper gets the shift. Rocket's dead as well, and there's really not a lot coming to Disguised here. All they can do is die fast and play for a final touch.
No, yeah, Tread will die on point here, so this will buy him decent time to get the spawns back. They'll still have PG posted at the back as well. And for saving grace, there's not really too many ults to speak of for either team here. So it's only the pulse bomb that Disguise will have to worry about as they come back. For this one, they should have plenty of opportunity to cross that bridge and contest it. And we'll just be in for a big, long fight. They'll have the walls, which won't really help all that much, I don't think. They're just going to see, yeah, everyone's on the payload round this corner. But it will slow them down for a little bit and buy Disguise a bit more time to build up their ultimates. Because they are behind a bit on the support ult charge.
Yeah, well, just keep going for those body shots in the D.Va, and eventually the support ult charge will be nice and evened up there for PGE. Shift on towards the car now. It's already 2 meters, actually. Lots of point pressure already being applied. Tread's taking a beating. Got to be careful with this one, as they've already conceded so much. Pulse comes out. Lamp from Skyle, not going to save Tread. Sniper's going to take down Tread, and it's just falling to bits for Disguised. Rocket's low, dead, and Ryan will not be denied today, I'm afraid. Lep's going to go down as well. Sniper actually pushed backline. Sniper, oh, Ryan's just bagging all over the card as well. Disguised, they have to hold for so long here. 4 minutes. Skyle's dead comically late. Definite last fight situation. At least Disguised have ultimates to find.
Yeah, at least they have ultimates here. They are going to have... The window's going to be the difficult one, especially this bit where they look where the payload check mark is. They have to fight in a really awkward spot here. So a Ray, a Rally, an Override Protocol on point. It's going to be very difficult. They're going to really need this beat to do a lot. Extinction needs to be careful not to get overexcited. They're going to start with the Override Protocol. They're just going to spam everyone back. Beat comes out from left. Now for Ray from Scuff. They have the window to use as well. Grapes is used for Rally. Extinction have layered in all their ultimates now. PDK trying to snipe a bit of extra damage. Tread is going to get lamped for this one, but look at this. Big Sundering Blade kills Grapes. Plenty of damage onto Sniper as well. And Rocket's going to get good value on this one as well. So down, but not out.
Yeah, no, they continue to scrap it. Disguised. It took every ultimate for them to hold on. Minus PGs, of course, as he swapped onto the M-Ray for this fight. Extinction, they've only got Ryan's Pulse Bomb for next. But that Sundering Blade from Rocket, it was the clutch factor. It is what turned around for them. Now, there's still 3 minutes to be held here, though. And there's so much point pressure. 4 meters slow rolling back, but Ryan can tap card. And Skyle has actually pre-fighted Scuffed. So maybe bad news, you know, turning a little bit positive here for Disguised. Who's blocking card at the moment? I'm not too sure. PDK dueling with Skyle. Skyle not interested in corner droning himself so that he can keep peeking while they're comically advantaged, actually. So he's just gonna hold on to the line
anyway.
in case the Pulse Bomb comes out. Yeah, he's maybe saving it for, you know, young Ryan's Pulse Bomb. But I can land him with a corner drone there and just started drilling, to be honest.
Alright, back to the cross attempt now for Extinction. They're low on ultimates, they're behind on only support ultimates as well, so Override Protocol attempt on the cross if PG wants to go for it here. They're going to speedrun across.
PG.
Override Protocol is pulled out now from PG. They're mostly inside. Scuffed is going to take a lot of damage there, but managed to stabilize. No kills just yet here. PG will regroup onto high ground, and now a chance for Extinction to branch out.
Man, that was an Override Protocol for nothing from the side of Disguised. Lep about to have another beat drop. Skyle has the window as well. Ryan goes for the pulse inside. Doesn't get anything done with that. He's got no recall as well, but he is full HP once more. Touching the cart, pushing it through. Extinction have to push through this hard archway though, and Lep has the beat to counter. Skyle wants to drop the window. Battlebot comes out. Window in response straight away. We're going to say, Lep's going to drop the beat for that? They're going to use beat and window for an OP? GG, bro. They're just going to lose now. Sniper pushes deep, has the bomb. Scuffed has the orbital ray on the payload. 3 meters to touch. Tread needs to get the bomb online. Out comes the rain out. Here's the push. TDK's found Rocket. Already that's 1. Tread still has the bomb to keep on holding on, but I mean, this is just not going to happen. You can't double support ultimate and override protocol. It's just not possible. There wasn't even point pressure. They didn't even have within 5 meter margin, and that's going to be a cap. It's going to be a 2-0 lead for Extinction. Yeah.
Yeah, like PDK was doing it from downtown, so it felt like everyone was very much deep-peaked in that situation.
There's a corner drone angle there for Skyle, and he's windowed. Like he's windowed to shoot
as well from that distance, right? Like you saw PDK, it's sort of awkward to peek for him as well. So in theory, he has to be quite, you know, deep peek, just try and flick it around the corner, which should make it pretty easy for Tread to eat fairly consistently or for people to avoid. So now, yeah, really tough situation. Sniper's going to drop a 23 and 2. So more points for the Sniper owners. Rhino 23 and 5. Grapes even, yeah, only 3 deaths too.
If they could push over with the beat, like maybe it'd be a different story, you know? Like if they could convert the beat into a fight win rather than just sitting there
and then
waiting.
give a bridge hold or something for the next one, force like an early ray or a rally in the next fight, something like that. But they were
just being
too
able
far
to poke
away.
them on the bridge, you know? Like you just can't trade, you know, negatively in that situation when the enemy team has like a big support ult swing coming and you're actually going to have to touch the card afterwards. Like, game.
Now they've got to reverse sweep.
I don't think Liquid's getting relegated, right? Like,
I mean, if this result goes through, it's time to worry about Disguise because this will be 0-3. Like by the end of this week, Disguise will play 4 out of 5
if Disguise
games.
lose this, they are for sure relegated. Like,
right, yeah, it'll be 3 games in.
Well, is it relegated or it's in relegation? Right?
You go down to promotion relegation, so you used to have to play and you go to a double elim bracket against the top 2 from face it.
Hey Smashy. Hey Smashy, good job taking out the Trashy today. That was great.
Smashy taking out the Trashy.
Smashy says, why you keep hate watching our game? Oh, I never hate watch Smashy. Can't teach grab. Kyle said, I would be disappointed if we lose a map. Ouch.
He did, yeah.
Crushing disappointment.
Good thing they lost 2 then.
Just hate watching for Kev only, please. Not everyone. Okay, Smashy, fine. But what about Pixar Sheball?
I think Kev gets the brunt of it. Kev gets the worst of it.
Kev, I mean, but Kev was fucking insane today. Like, Kev was really carrying today.
Yeah, but even when he's insane, you get the headshot. No way.
All right, 3 minutes of ads. AD player. Did Ryan retweet that mid game?
Wait, what did he tweet?
The Skyle, I'd be disappointed if I lost a map OWTV thing. Good.
Yeah, I guess he probably just did it after map 1. Just fine.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Stu, for the prime. Thank you very much, Stu.
Morning, Anthony. How are you, mate?
Is that 300? I didn't think primes counted. Did it just take a while to update or something? Well, I'm not going to be the one to complain. Thank you very much, everyone.
Probably just renews, like a renew that isn't announced.
Like auto renew. Oh, we're getting close to midnight, maybe. I guess this is time I would normally stream OWCS anyway, right?
Yeah, like
so it's just been ticking
you
up.
naturally
slightly.
like get all your auto renews like at the same time last month.
Ah, thank you very much, everyone. Great job. Appreciate everyone's extra hustle. We are well on our way.
There you go. Just 2 more months of that.
And once you get it locked in, you lock it in for 12
Locked in
months.
for a year.
Yeah.
Like pretty. It doesn't make a huge difference, right? Maybe does it change your split for gifteds? I think that's like the.
Yeah,
I think that's the major benefit of it. It
I've
doesn't
not read
change
the
things for
fine
prime,
print.
but I think it
Yeah.
changes your split for gifteds as well as the regular tier ones. So like you actually see like a pretty substantial change, because like if it was only the tier ones, then it'd be like a pretty small pool. But like gifteds wind up being a pretty decent chunk every month.
Right, where are we going?
Enter, can you contact Toast and tell them RuPaul's a free agent? It seems. I mean, they already know that RuPaul's a free agent. Toast was having this, dilemma. He was deliberating this last week. A Zarya ban from DSG? That's fair enough, to be honest. You've been losing to Sniper on D.Va for 2 maps, so you should probably play the D.Va mirror for a 3rd map in a row. I like that from the Disguise
We're
coaches.
gonna ram, right? There's a Lucio ban, which is a bit of a pain.
You wouldn't want to play Ram. You wouldn't want to play Ram into the You wouldn't want to play Ram into the Zarya. The fear that you
true,
walk
yeah,
her over.
true, right now would be
no, genuinely, why have they banned Zarya versus Sniper?
You might
when Sniper
you might take a map of SSG or something doing that.
What the fuck? What is that draft?
Wasn't Cap saying that Korea was shit at bans early in this week? He sure was.
I was just talking about firing coaches, so I put in a good word for you. I'd rather get waterboarded than coach disguised, bro. Like you can retract that word. Like what did Cap see? 0-3.
I mean, to be fair, it's probably not even Cap's fault, right? Because think of it this way, right? He gets the turtleneck. He catches a glimpse of himself in the mirror with that turtleneck. Then how is he supposed to focus on the draft rather than just staring at himself in the mirror?
Oh man.
There's no way, right?
Oh
There's
man.
no way.
Brutal. Are the bans right? Like, what's the deal here? What's the deal?
So
Is
they're
this
gonna
just
use
a
it to
bad?
play
Is it a
Ram.
bad D.Va map or something? Like, why is nobody's playing D.Va here? Like, Tread's on Ram, Sniper's on Ryan. Is there something I don't understand?
I don't know. I feel like if TM, it
No,
doesn't
it's
feel
just
like
more
if-
D.Va.
Yeah. All right.
They're playing Judo Kiri too. They're just gonna get shit on by the D.Va. They're actually delusional. They're actually completely delusional. I swear. It just doesn't make any sense, bro. Like what? They just lost 2 maps to Sniper going full Thanos TVNB on D.Va. They ban Zarya and then play a backline that gets shit on by D.Va again. Like, it's Rocket on Sim 2. It's just it's the coup de grace. Like, just put him down.
Alright, Sniper's going to take a lot of damage in these initially, so they have a bit of space to work with here, Disguise. Form will come through from Tread, but cancels that one early as Extinction are too far away. The point force is coming through from Ryan, though. They're going to TP in aggressively on the Sim. Onto Scuff,
Lord.
but Nade connects on that one as well. They've lost the flip, but they've got a player advantage. Disguise now have Tread forcing the point, and PG is going to win that duel with PDK. And that's the second pick, which should just lead to them getting this flip right back, and they can even sag the baby D.Va. Never mind. But they still get the flip back.
It's a nice one there for Disguise, to be honest. Ray Linney reckons that they're keeping the D.Va ban open for some other map scenario.
Like a payload map.
Yeah, just somewhere else where they need it as a counter ban for some sort of draft chess. But Yeah, you're down 0-2, so now they're really down to the wire. But maybe they can turn it around with this one. You know, maybe their Sim Ram theory is just going to come online here on Atlas. Ryan's had recall force quite early on, so that's no good for the early touch. He continues to pepper players from the back line, but expertly marked out by Lep. Now Ryan's going to start touching the point. That's going to force somebody to drop down on the objective and touch. Skiles drop down. Good heals onto Sniper, though, as Sniper can press forward. Won't, though. He's actually going to shift back up onto the high ground. Tread is down on low, so it's really on right now for Extinction to push the high ground. Sniper shifts on again, but can't find a target. Flip comes through as Tread really mismanages the objective, and what should have been a slam dunk here for Disguised, but now they have to fight for a retake.
Support also about to come online. Lep and Sky are both very close, as is Scuffed. Grapes, not so much. But they have other ults to work with as well. They can start with this overclock if they want, but the onus is on PG to start it off. Override Protocol, first one going to get eaten. Sniper, too far away to mark all of that, but now a swing on the right-hand side. Big one there, shield up, and PDK hits for shot. He takes PG out of the sky. Lep is now low, the ray goes through. Is it off? It is still going, though, at least. It's going to fade away now, but PDK, he's done everything on the high ground with this overclock, and that'll be Flip going right the way back of Extinction.
Potential Man does it again. Fire KN, thanks for the 4 months. Welcome back. Aga to you too. Another Lep dead, and now Disguised. Final fight. They have to fight into the ray of Scuffed. Sniper is going to be able to absolutely run through these backliners. Simwall can really help with the touch, so Disguised should be fine for it. Between the Sim and the Kitsu for the point, really should be okay to get that touch. Just an issue of how are you going to fight into this orbital ray. Pulse Bomb comes out, forces the Suzu even though it doesn't connect, rallies straight in, and Rocket's dead instantly. The ray is on, they're scrapping it out onto Tread. Tread does have huge, but Grapes, the mechanical Brigitte, triple bash, takes down Skull, takes down PGE. Tread drops the Annihilation to make sure that the ult bank is absolutely bone dry. And are we really going to see an Extinction 3-0 against Disguised here?
I mean, you know, Rick talks about Extinction win, not out of a question, right? But I feel like it really coming into this, I felt like it would have been an upset, you know, something. But this is going to be a sweep at this rate.
We're all going to be upset at the end of this game.
Big bash from Grapes during all of that, you know, it was a big heavy investment there, but now the bank is completely dry, but early space on the point for Extinction. Disguise are coming up top right now. Ryan is continuing to harass behind and make it hard for them to rotate. Lep has made his way into the brig in all of this, so in theory a more durable backline, but Ryan is all over PGE. They have pressure on him now, but recall has been forced, and now PGE, he's got this high ground position, and Lep has found a way. A TP on aggressively, he's traded one, they've lost PGE on the way, so 1-for-1 only though. They're starting to force for point here, Extinction, but Tread has punched Grapes as well. Rocket is low, but trades will continue. We're down to 3v3. Shield comes up. Ryan still has the pulse as well, but he's slowing it down. Eyes on the backline, eyes on this Juno. They're slowing it. That Sniper's too low to keep it contested, though. Pulse Bomb is a miss, and Ryan dies for it. Worst of both now, and Tread, another form timing should secure the cap.
Tread not going to be able to get the D-suit onto Sniper. Luca Mark II, thanks for the 4 months. Welcome back. And then Aga to you too. Honestly, Ryan just felt himself a little bit too much there, pushing into the back line, 4 seconds on his recall, going down. But hey, you miss 100% of the shots that you don't take. Sometimes you just need to go for gold. Sniper shifting over to the side as the overclock comes out from PDK. PG is going to go down again. He's actually channeling his inner 22 Death Fire Giant Voodoo Fries guy right now, just fucking dead in all of these fights. Rocket gets railed across the map, forces the rail out of Lep, who is throwing up his shield. TP up onto the high ground right now. Lep is tempted to take it, doesn't go for it in the end. One-man advantage still for Extinction, but this rally is keeping Disguise healthy. They still have bodies on the point. TDND goes backline, starts hitting some back shots onto Tread, but Scar's about to have the orbital ray. 22 Death Sky is back in the mix. Big override protocol through main is zoning Grapes back. The mechanical Brigadier takes max damage from the OP, and PGE, he's quite consistently good with these OPs. This one is no exception. It's looking like 100-0 here on the second point for Disguised.
Free for PGE to clean that one up, 100-0. They get to save the Ray, they get to save the Annihilation. They just come up to Simwall as well, so a pretty strong ult situation, all things considered. Going to be double support ult on the side of Extinction, but in general, Extinction, they just have less good ults. You know, you compare the Pulse Bomb, the Self-Destruct to the Simwall and the Annihilation. Every single one of Disguise ult is great for fighting on the point or taking a team brawl. Extinction have to rely on a few more individual moments, like a Pulse Bomb like that, but you can rely on Ryan a lot of the time.
Ryan just good for it. Kitsu, out come the orbital rays. Skyle and Scuffed both going to match. Sinwall up on the point again for Rocket as they are going to step forward, but all of this is happening before the unlock. And then Grapes, he does it again. He pops the rally, he bashes Rocket in the face. Tread with the Annihilation. He's absolutely hoofing it down the point though, and he's going to get it all done. PGE gets the final blows, but Tread, he did the damage there. Orbital Ray clashes, and again, Grapes taking the bait of getting too close. Clocker, thank you for the 4 months for the Prime. Welcome back. Under Armour Masters 1 console support. Do you think I can be a main support in the next NA OWCS next stage? No.
There might be a spot on Disguise soon, though. Keep your ears to the ground.
You can throw your hat into the ring, but you won't get the job.
And you might have lost your hat. Grapes is going to swap Wu Yang here, so in theory more damage, but a big nade is going to cause him a lot of problems, and the Grapes already used a lot of these skills right now. Just onto the low ground as they get PDK in this high ground position and a full rail. He's nearly got the clock ready to go, so it will just be hit scan ultimates ready to go. Turn around and recall has been forced by Ryan. Cypher is also behind, but it's been absolutely beamed, but PDK on the other side has found Skyle. They're going to TP on aggressively to try and deal with PDK, and PGE can with that one, but they've lost Red on point, and PG's taken out. Nobody's living through any of this right now, and Disguise are going to have to let this one go through, and that's a really great retake there, just before Rally and everything comes up as well.
Trade.
Well, it is actually, yeah, onto Scuffed here, so chance to come right back in with this Rally push now for Disguise.
That's a nice trade there from Scuffed, onto Scuffed rather. Lep getting it done. Rocket goes for a fast retake here with the Symmetra. Could move the needle ever so slightly. Orbital Ray, bit of a distance away for Scuffed, but still ahead of Skyle. TP over to the flank here. Ryan, he's going to immediately concede that space. He sees all of Extinction on the advance. Tread starts touching the point on Diva, shifts back up onto the high ground. Overclock is out from PDK. Potential Man takes down Lep, who had Rally, mind you. Witnesses the Sojin sliding up, doesn't pop the Rally to counter. And Extinction, I mean, this is a steal, is it not?
It feels a bit greedy, right? It looked like they weren't planning to use for Rally there. They just wanted to walk up, bait the overclock, and then walk out, but I needed it in that situation. Leapt too far up. They get the punish, and now they have the Rally still, right? But it's going to be double support up for Extinction real soon, so it's not worked out better for them at all. They nearly have a Symbol, they nearly have the Racer, they're not out of it yet. PG has gone Tracer to help with this touch as well, so they are going to run at it. It's going to be a Rally coming from the high ground here. Left trying to cross some of this distance. It's going to be a touch coming through. PG is dead now. They're going to drop a Rally. They need to get on point. Tread will take over the touch now as they come back on, but Tread, he wants to look for backline. This Rally is just to help Rocket move forward, but we can't seem to walk into a bash onto Ryan is good, but we can't find the kill. Goes down, doesn't have the Ray yet, Skyle as well. Rocket has the Symbol out, but Grapes has repositioned to the other high ground. The bomb onto Treadle hit the D-Mech. Rocket's coming back in, he's got a beam going, but he's got so much to do. Cypher's going to get D-Mech. Skyle has the Ray if they really want to. Skyle really wants to. Rocket is full beaming, he takes out one. PDK is there though, Tidal Blast onto Grapes. Can't find the stun. Brian and PDK will shut it down. The Ray goes nowhere in Extinction. 1 round away from the sweep.
I mean, Rocket, he's TP'd Lep as he rallies into the back line, and there's just nothing to bash. So that's going to be Rally TP for nothing. Disguised in an attempt to clutch that one. They've used everything. PG's moved over to the cast now, but Disguised, they've absolutely overcooked this one. Extinction have all of the advantages. They have closer to both DPS ultimates. They have the Diva Bomb already available. TP onto Grapes, but he is a wet Wu Yang, so you see him sliding away into the distance. Flashbang out for the Dark Lord. Doesn't connect, doesn't convert. Extinction, oh, they have first point position as well. They're starting to cap. Disguise need to step up. Tread starts to contest. Rocket swinging it from the flank as well, trying to charge up his beam a little bit, but Extinction get the cap. PG gets pushed, but goes down. Sniper drops the bomb. Scuff might be traded, but it's a 1 for 2. Still advantaged are Extinction, and they got the cap, and Lep's dead again. Oh, it's basically one fight now, man.
Yeah, they're looking for Tread as well, but Tread should be far enough back to avoid losing his mech. No real ults to speak of. Scar going to make his way onto the Kiriko, Lep onto the Juno. We'll see if this one's 6 or it's just to get out of spawn. Looks like it's going to be a stick, but again, opportunities for Ryan, opportunities for Sniper, but the more immediate problem might just be PDK's overclock. He's been deadly with a lot of them now, and there is nowhere left to go for Disguise. They have to commit to this push. They have to find a way in. Tread, he has for self-destruct. He has to stay glued to PDK, but PDK's not even pop the overclock. He's just got got a kill. There's committed in here as well. They're going to dive onto PDK, but all hands come to pocket him. Trade from Rocket onto Grapes.
75,
they're going to try and
bro,
hit a
it's
soft
over.
reset. But yeah, Ryan's killed Lep. Tread's trying not to lose his mech, but they have to find a way to touch.
I mean, I think, is Rocket still alive? I think Rocket's still alive. I think Rocket's good for the touch here. He just has to come in from behind. Yeah, Rocket gets the first tap. He's recalled it off, so Tread's going to have to get the second. He shifts on for it. Overclock is now out for PDK, slides forward. He's locking eyes with the Dark Lord. Capitology Theory, he's going to fight. Tread drops the bomb, dies. Rocket gets one more touch here, but it's 4v5. Pulse out onto the Dark Lord. This is 3-for-1 trades. Rocket is the last man standing. He needs to kill 3 more players in order to do this. Extinction have 3-0 swept Disguised. Youch.
Wow.
Ryan says, sit down bots in my chat. Attaboy, mate. Attaboy.
Wow. That's an insane result. I mean, I didn't think it was impossible for Extinction to win, but a 3-0 is emphatic.
It's dominant, man. I mean, I'm just crying that they banned Zarya on map 3, bro.
27 and 4 for Sniper, 30
just
and 4
crying.
for Ryan.
They are getting
There
absolutely.
was no Diva ban, right? The entire
There was
series?
there was no Diva ban. There was no Tracer ban for the entire match, right? You're getting touched by Ryan and Sniper for the entire game. Did we ban either of their heroes?
Look at Toast stream. I feel like it's gonna be too sad.
That's gonna be funny.
Oh.
I don't think I follow him. Let's check out.
I don't
his
follow
stream.
him either. What's the thing?
Is it Disguised Toast? Yeah, Disguised Toast. He's just got his head in his hands.
Hey?
He said we let one Tracer cook us. That's Ryan from the O Big Dog.
Are we
Is
even
this Tracer
paying?
even getting paid? He
Like,
said.
we're losing to part-timers right now.
That was why I predicted Disguise winning this. And I said, you know, 3-1 Andy, but it could be just a 3-0 considering how well Disguise have played. And then Extinction, they, to be fair.
This guy, like these guys just shot off their 9-to-5 job right now. Spent the whole day, I don't know, customer service, cashier, put on their gamer headset, and then beat a team of professional players. I'm gonna have a talk with the team. We need to have a talk with the team. I'm gonna ask them why didn't we win? Why didn't we simply bring their HP to 0? I don't understand. It's so simple.
Thank you, Ofish Not, for the tier 1. Thank you very much.
Your team is a bit.
Do I need to
light
get
on
more
staff
coaches?
the
Is this
issue.
it?
I think.
He's so funny.
I mean,
He's actually so good for it.
This is what we need to do. We get
Please,
coach to write
fifth
down
coach.
which coach to
Please,
pick. Like play a little game of Among Us. And then we narrow down to one coach. I feel like we have too much coaches.
Among Us with the coaches. It's back to his roots.
And all coaches gone.
Like Survivor Island style. Write the name on a little piece of paper. And then the last coach left standing is going to be the best coach. We got too much coaches.
Bit of a sunk cost fallacy type beat I felt like Apple on that second map. Surely it's going to work this time.
Yeah, I mean, I said it during the gameplay as well. They just had no setup for the second hit. First, there's a lot more open for them to get it in. But
Oh my goodness.
a lot of it came down to what they were trying to do with the Japan camp. But then first map, super winnable. Third map, it just seemed like they were running.
Let's
Honestly,
go DSG Overwatch.
Alright,
We're gonna get
what
our
do
first
we
win
need to
today.
do
Bracket drops on.
to win? I'm
This
open to
was-
suggestions.
This was
What
the
do we
best
need to
3-0
do
of the
to
day.
win?
You got banned, Psycho? From where? From Toast
Go
Chat?
back. Go back 2 weeks into the past.
What did you say?
Okay.
And I got... What did you... I said, pay your players more. And I got permit.
Could have got me preseason. All I'm
Tell
saying, says
Coach to
Ryan.
ban Diva. You need Frogger.
I'm running them ads.
Kick all players.
Congratulations, first off, with your first ever win in the OWCS. How does it feel? And on top of that, I think
Who's getting interviewed right now?
PDK. I want to hear this actually. I'm muting Toast.
Another level today, knowing how important this match was for your regular season standings.
I'm so happy right now. I'm like borderline tears. This is my third stage. It's my first ever game win ever.
Oh, it is, isn't
So
it?
it means a lot to me. And then team as a whole, we're so happy to be
PDK's
PSG.
first win.
It's just such a nice feeling.
Oh,
like,
are you kidding?
everyone's just like,
Because he never won on
saying, oh, they're
Dogs.
improving so
Did he
much.
never
We just
win
wanna show
on
we're improving
Sakura?
more than they are. And our improvement from last week to this week has been insane. And I'm glad we got to show that today.
Jesus, he's loud.
Matt, I'm so happy for you, bro. I'm so happy. Like, getting your first big win is, yeah, like
You
you
never
said,
played
it's
when
an
they
amazing
won?
feeling.
Yeah,
I
I mean,
want
I
to
never
talk
did
about
better with
your
X10,
game
but
against
yeah.
SSG coming up, because if you're saying you're improving week on week, you took Liquid to a 5-map series in week 1. Like, that was close. It feels like SSG probably not even that far away. It feels like it may be another 5-map series. Like, how do you feel about going into that, and how do the rest of your team feel as well?
We feel super confident. This win today kind of gave us a lot more confidence going into the game tomorrow. It's definitely an uphill battle, but you know, if we play like how we did today, even today we didn't play the greatest. So if we just play 5% better, we can definitely win and pull up a major upset. So we're all really excited to see what the game's going to be like tomorrow.
Congrats, PDK. And you guys, you talked a little bit about the improvement for the team, and I want to dive into that a little bit here, because going from last week into this week and 2 losses in a row, but a very close 5-map versus TL and an 0-3 versus Lunex. If you could maybe talk to me a little bit about your last week compared to this week and what you guys have learned and improved between now and then.
Last week, going into like the first week of games, we probably only had like, I don't know, 5 or 6 scrims, and this week we've been double blocking every day. And actually like looking over our codes and listening to each other is kind of a big thing we've been doing a lot this week, is trusting each other with the right calls. And we trusted a lot with each other today. So kind of just, you know, building that team synergy, because we are a pretty new team compared to everyone. So just slowly building up better synergy between us is kind of, I think, what pushed us over the line today.
And I think that kind of leans into my next question for you, PDK.
He's got some
Getting to
laundry
hear
on the
from
floor.
you
Can we
about
Smash?
how
Could
synergy
you
has
sort
been
this laundry
building.
out as well?
It's been really enlightening. to
Clear with
hear
a
about
banger tweet.
Extinction. And I kind of want to know
Let's
what
see.
the style of comms are like for
You
your
got a
team.
link for
Like,
me?
are you guys a squad where you guys are like super locked in, comms are really intense, or more so the type where you try to keep things like obviously locked, but a little bit more lighthearted with some more like lighter energy?
Today they were really chaotic, but all 5 of us kind of are really good at like bantering and like bringing down like how like important it seems, you know, so we're not all like just, you know, tunnel vision. So I think Grapes is really good at keeping us all level headed, and then all 5 of us contribute a lot to comms and make sure that we're all, you know, not getting too energy, you know, just kind of really relaxing. In between maps, it's kind of Grapes and Scuff kind of keeping us all level, you know, 0-0 going to the next map, stuff like that. So definitely big shout outs to those 2, because they kept me really sane today.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like it. And, you know, just level heads in the game. You come up with a 3-0. I mean, now you can go celebrate for a little bit at least. Don't go crazy tonight. You've got a big game tomorrow.
Yeah.
I did want to ask, what, for yourself, and not including yourself, who is the biggest threat on your team? Who do you think really kind of stands out and has stood up to the test this stage so far?
Ryan, for sure. I think he's been keeping everyone in the circles for the past 2 weeks. So it's insane what he does. Like, I see him triple blink in and just one clip someone, or triple blink in, he just hits the daggers with pulse bombs. It's surreal what he does. He's how no partner team picked it up is criminal to me. He needs to be on the partner team.
Hey, that's good for you. That's really good for you.
Oh yeah, I'm not complaining, but
I love to hear all the accolades that you're giving all of your teammates here, PDK, but you also had an insane performance yourself today.
you.
So definitely give yourself some credit here as well. And a big congratulations to Extinction for their first win. We wish you the best of luck with the rest of your matches. And thank you so much for doing this interview with us.
thank you guys. Have a good rest of your day.
Thank you. Bye.
Well, well, well.
Well, well, well.
Well, well, well.
PDK with his first ever win after fucking... It's been a hot minute.
So DSG need
I've seen enough. Extinction is going to take down TM.
main
Who do
support.
Extinction play tomorrow?
If there
Thank
only
you,
was a
Dreddy, for the tier 1 for
successful,
6 months.
experienced
I
coach
believe
who
it's
played main
SSG.
support before coaching.
It's tough.
He
That's
preferably should also be.
So
okay
who do
with
they?
racists. Do you guys
Have they
know
played Liquid?
someone?
Is that the team that they?
Wait, did you say DSG, sorry, or Extinction?
Like, how does Extinction escape relegation? Like, they have to play against SSG and Dallas. Are those their remaining fixtures?
Yes.
That's tough. That's tough.
Yeah, so they need to find a win against
No,
SSG. Or a win
DSG
against
versus Team
Dallas.
Liquid tomorrow. Is that they lost to Liquid already? Didn't they?
Oh, sorry, did you say DS? I thought you said Extinction. DSG play Team Liquid, and then we play Lunex on the 3rd week.
Never forget Sniper.
So I guess they could, right? Like Team Liquid is winnable.
I mean, I feel like, you know, you could take the win versus Space Station Gaming. You just need to hope that they play Symmetra every night for some reason. You know, that's like the winning formula versus these teams. Is hope that they just like completely ignore all the heroes that you're winning on and play Sim a bit.
I feel like we were actually peddling bullshit last week when we were on that, you know?
Oh, for sure. But
yeah,
why would we let the facts get in the way of a good narrative?
I was talking to Chrissy and he was like, yeah, this was...
Insane Sojin ban. The Sojin ban was just glaze, was it not? Like, that was just unbelievable glaze. But I mean, I think the map 3 as well, like when they were playing India, they're like, I don't know how they have not banned either of Tracer or D.Va when, like, they've shown they like playing Ram and stuff like that. Like, Sniper's just fucking dominating on D.Va for the whole series. You're just shitting on them on Tracer the whole time. Like, just target one of the two things that's hard carrying. Well,
like the Sojin ban is like a map 5 ban or something, right? Once you've used for like all the good bans, you know, you've banned the D.Va, you've banned the Tracer, now at least force PDK maybe onto a hit scan he wants to play less or something. But yeah.
Yeah. Echo ban was just doing tricks on it. Yeah, Echo ban into Sojin ban. It's like it's just way too much respect in the Disguise coaching staff, just glazing you top to bottom. What a joke. Toast just ended stream, man. Oh. It's his whole thing, you know. That's what Toast does, right? All right.
Yeah, he's not like a 14-hour streamer.
Yeah, he's not a 14-hour Andy. He boots up to do this, and now he's done. Who are the featured co-streamers this week, I wonder?
Oh, I didn't see. Is it me?
It's not me.
It might be me, right? Is it me?
Have they put it in the viewers guide? Have they announced it anywhere this week? I haven't been looking at their Twitter.
I've gone on their Twitter now. Obviously, there's a lot of results, Astro. It'll be before all of the schedule.
Yeah, like they only put the week 1 people in the viewers guide. I don't think they've even tweeted it. They haven't even said anything.
Psycho got permit. Yeah, he was saying Sebalicious. For saying pay your players more. To be fair, it's a hard sell at this point.
Did you see Cap on Plat Chat bragging about NA banning skill? Never.
But he was bad mouthing Korea.
Any more matches? No, it's all done now, Anthony. Well, I guess that's.
Gaming for
that's
Hope's
it for
back
the
in
day.
plat as well.
What? Are you serious?
Yeah.
I don't know what to do with this information. I guess I should find someone to raid, eh?
Yep. Who's staying on for a bit?
I don't know. Feel like a Sunshine or a Hardy probably. They're usually good for like streaming for ages and fucking flicking it back at some point. Not that there'll be many AFKs today, but yeah. Might do that.
Would you want to do one and I'll do the other?
Yeah, that works. You want to do Hardy? I'll do Sunshine.
Yeah.
I'll send her a message, see that she's actually going to be online for that long.
I should do the same.
Yeah, I should check how long have they been live. Sunshine's been bred for live for 8 hours. Fuck. You reckon she's got that shit? You reckon she's got that in her? I'll check it. Sunshine. You got. What time is it right now?
So you hear about Psycho getting permabanned in Toast chat?
Yeah, he wrote
Yeah.
players more.
So normal Tom says at Psycho, how does it feel to be the first Tracer banned by DSG today?
How much does an esports slot cost? I mean, that's the
good
first
work,
Tracer
Tom.
band. I mean, I don't know. Like, what do you want from Mr. Disguised? You know, he's like a streamer. It's like pay the players more. I don't know. Like he gives them a little, or you know, someone gets nothing from somebody else.
Ooh. Let's get a pin for the rest of a broadcast. What do you mean? The rest of a broadcast is like 5 minutes.
I think they just give them away, Frogger. To be honest, I think they just give them away. All right, let's see if Sunshine Bread's got hours in her. I've said to her, "You got 6 more hours in you?" She said, "Oh, yes, absolutely." So it looks like she's good for whatever arrangement we'll be arranging. So Sunshine Bread, enjoy the viewers. Can we do a play for the road? Nah, man, I want to go to bed. Thanks for watching, everybody. I hope you enjoyed. I will see you in less than 7 hours. Less than 7 hours for China. Just fucking take me out, bro. Just take me out. But yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. We'll be back soon enough. Fuck me dead. Just fuck me dead. All right.
Hold on. Still talking to Hadi.
Are you ending stream like right now as well?
Yeah, I'm just talking to Hadi.
Tell me when you're done offline.
Yeah.
Alright. Sending you all to bread. See ya.
Don't forget the clock's changed. Oh shit! How does that fuck me? Oh, I think do I gain an hour? One hour less of sleep? Fuck. Alright. What's Hadi saying? He's checking the times.
No, there's something going. 3 more hours playing rank. You wanna
He's
play
deliberating.
Sauna? Who 1 hour's eeping? You lose an hour?
Someone says, yeah, we can. Come on, Hadi. Come on, Hadi. Hit you in like 5 minutes.
It's summertime. Okay. Nah, it's fine. Okay, I'll stay on. I'll stay on, guys. I'll stay on. Fuck it.
Alright.
Fuck it.
Hadi's doing it.
Fuck
He
it.
needs 5 minutes, though. Ugh. Alright. I'm going to end the recording, cut the VOD, everything like that, end the YouTube stream. And I'll send you to Hadi very, very soon. Okay?
I'm gonna
I'll see you
keep
guys tomorrow, bright and
Commander
early for
Sex
China.
viewers cozy, I think. But let me figure out my stuff first.
Okay. Alright. Catch you tomorrow, guys. Good night. Yeah, still on Aristophanes as far as I know. As long as Chrissy's free, I should be good for it.
Hello, Spanner.